I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people.
I am sorry.
Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm every day I'm every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling, every day I'm hustling.
TheBoxingVoice.com. You walk away with a silver medal, which is an incredible accomplishment. Can you take any pride in that?
No. I don't like to lose.
Now it's like I know what feeling I don't want to ever go through. He was talking about you crying and like, you go watch Floyd. Floyd was crying after he lost his. I don't ever want to feel that again. I don't want to ever lose. Like I'm not cool with losing.
This is a TKO victory for Shakur Stevenson.
He's tough. He don't take no for an answer, so I gotta beat it out of him.
Shakur, of course he the truth. Teofimo not messing with him. I don't think Tank messing with him. Gary Russell Jr. ain't messing with him.
Me right now, if you ask me, would I beat Floyd Mayweather back in the day? I'm gonna say yes, and truthfully, really believe that.
I know my body. Yeah, I know Shakur body. Shakur know my body. Do I step to you when we fought? Yes or no?
No.
Do we step to each other? Yes or no?
No.
The southpaw version of Floyd Mayweather.
Oscar can't keep ducking. It's time for him to fight. It's me versus Oscar Valdez. There's nothing else to look forward to.
Canelo can't get in the ring fight for him. And even if he could, I feel like if me and Canelo's at the same weight, I feel like I'll beat him.
SDS Promotions.
I'm one of the best fighters in boxing.
What up, what up, what up, what up? Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to another Monday morning edition of the Boxing Voice Radio. I am your host, Nestor Gibbs. Solo Dolo, Scarface, No Manolo. We're here to discuss the fact that Shakur Stevenson will be challenging Teofimo Lopez in 12 days. We are 12 days out from this amazing showdown, and we're going to be talking Antonio Tarver's thoughts on this highly anticipated showdown. Teofimo Lopez on January 31st at Madison Square Garden will attempt to defend his WBO and Ring Magazine titles against the three-division champ, former silver medalist Shakur Stevenson. Stevenson known for his slick defense, Lopez known for his explosive combinations. We're going to talk Antonio Tarver's keys to victory and how he feels these men will get the win, what he believes each have to do. So this is what we're going to be discussing. If you guys are interested, you know what to do. Right now, we're rocking and rolling on X Spaces. We'll have Twitter, or should I say Discord, open in just a bit. But Antonio Tarver, a former light heavyweight champion and a very respected analyst here on TBV. I remember those days when Tarver was an analyst for Showtime doing such a great job. But he shared his raw and unfiltered thoughts with Marcos Villegas on Fight Hub on the upcoming Shakur Stevenson Teofimo clash. This is a junior welterweight clash that's going to put together a technical master in Shakur against an aggressive but fighter with flair in Lopez. Now, Tarver emphasized that both fighters are in their prime, and that's a rarity in boxing, which is something I agree with. We don't really get to see the best fighting the best in their prime. So once again, thank you to Turki Al-Sheikh for making this fight particularly happen at the right time. Unlike other fights that they're ongoing battles in the negotiation rooms. And sometimes they end up not happening at all. But we will get this one in Madison Square Garden. And Tarver feels that this fight draws parallels to iconic matchups like Felix Trinidad versus Oscar De La Hoya due to the stylistic contrast. Now, once again, we're going to be breaking down Tarver's breakdown and what he thinks these fighters need to do in order to get the win. Tarver points, he favors Stevenson on points due to his boxing IQ, speed, and edge in distance control. Predicting a decision win if Stevenson stays in the center of the ring. However, he warns that if Lopez forces exchanges or gets Stevenson on the ropes, his power and conditioning could lead to a stoppage. Now, there's been a lot of talk of Lopez's power, and I just don't know why. We haven't really seen that power at 140. Hopefully he does hit Shakur and it can keep Shakur respectable. But we haven't seen this power of Lopez since the Comey fight. Tarver talks about Lopez's footwork and willingness to gamble as potential advantages, making him a live underdog. The current odds as we speak are a minus 320 for Lopez. A minus 320 for Stevenson and a plus 230 for Lopez per Pro Boxing odds. Tarver also pointed out that mental preparation and personal life stability are crucial as distractions can and could derail either of these fighters. So he wants them to both have their houses in order in this level of a fight. He discussed the keys to victory for Stevenson, saying that controlling the pace with angles and counters, mixing in power to earn respect, and avoid prolonged exchanges with the alleged bigger man and bigger puncher in Teofimo Lopez. Show more offensive wrinkles, like in his Zepeda fight. Dominate those late rounds. His defense must hold up against Lopez's combinations, and his hands have to prove durable. People always bring up past hand issues with Shakur. Well, those hands will be tested. For Lopez, Tarver pretty much wants him to use his power aggressively, press forward, use body shots early to slow down Stevenson, capitalize on any caution from the faster opponent, even though Teo believes he's faster than Shakur. I watched the DAZN episode where Shakur's coaches were baffled at the thought of Lopez calling Shakur slow. And so much so that it was caught on camera, that conversation and exchange. So we'll see who's the faster man come fight night. But Lopez, whether playing mind games or not, has made that camp think about who could be faster. Tarver wants him to excel in the exchanges, push in rounds 9 through 12 with superior conditioning and land clean power shots to hurt or stop Stevenson. Not to chase recklessly to prevent getting countered by Stevenson. 12 days out for this big fight. Legacy-wise, a win catapults the winner towards that pound-for-pound, potentially number 3 status. Stevenson currently at number 9. Lopez, 13 per World Boxing News pound-for-pound rankings. On the ring, Stevenson a bit higher, and Lopez not in their top 10. On the ring, it looks like Stevenson comes in at number 6, I believe, right? No, he is 7. 7. Oscar Collazo made the list for the ring at number 10, moving Devin to number 9. Jesse Bam Rodriguez now number 3 over Dimitri Bivol and Arthur Betterby, 4 and 5. So the list for the ring has definitely been shaken up. And this particular winner has the possibility of jumping numerous slots to that number 3 slot, taking that from Jesse Bam Rodriguez. Tarver said he sees this fight as a defining moment to prove Shakur's elite status. This is something that Shakur's been wanting for a long time. So many people believing Shakur will rise to this occasion because it's been something that he's been asking for. A moment, an opportunity to prove that he is the most elite fighter on the planet. While Lopez, he could reaffirm his takeover narrative if he beats Stevenson. Tarver does emphasize that this fight could go to a close decision, but he expects a clear winner unless rounds are razor thin. He's hoping for excitement with, quote-unquote, Stevenson potentially looking like a young Ali if he digs deep. Overall, Tarver feels that this fight could fill a void in boxing. Since Terrence Crawford's retirement and Canelo Alvarez sidelined, there's a void for a boxing star. The last star we had is facing legal troubles. So right now, the winner of Shakur Teofimo have a huge opportunity to really make a name for themselves. Now, when you call in, I want to hear your thoughts on, obviously, Tarver and the fact that he's comparing this fight to Trinidad de la Hoya. How do styles make this particular fight a modern classic? Once again, these are Tarver's thoughts we need to break down here. Hopefully you guys watched the interview on Fight Hub. It did just drop 22 hours ago. Shout out to Marcos Villegas. We also want to touch on Stevenson's defense versus Lopez power, as Tarver puts it. Who has the edge in the speed and the conditioning? I've been watching every episode Stevenson drops, and all you hear him say is, I got to go run these 5 miles. I got to go run these 5 miles. And they showing him putting in the work every single day. Now, Teo may not be one to be showing. Maybe he's trying to hold his cards close to his chest. But it doesn't mean that he isn't working. But again, when you call in, we want to know your thoughts on Stevenson's defense versus Lopez's alleged power. And also, who has the edge in the speed and the conditioning, in your opinion? Tarver brought up the mental factors, wondering if everyone's personal life is going to be in order and keep them focused, because that could decide the winner. So when you call in, give me your opinion. Do you believe both men's house is in order and mentally they're 100% coming into this fight? Upset potential. Is Lopez a live underdog, or does he need a KO to win, as Tip Bellis has been saying? Defining moments. Discuss how you believe this fight impacts not only the winner's legacy, but also their current pound-for-pound ranking status. Game plans. When you call in, let me know what strategies should each fighter attempt to crack the other's code. Future implications. Winner's path at 140. Dalton Smith is waiting. Already did an interview with Talk Sport where he made it clear he wants the winner. Turkey Al-Sheikh said the winner of this Teofimo Lopez versus Shakur Stevenson fight will get a big fight. Is Dalton the big fight? Or is it a potential move to 147 to fight Devin Haney? It was revealed by Sean Zettel that both men are only making $9 million. And I say only simply because Teo was going to make $11.5 to face Haney in the past. So is the big fight the Haney fight, as both men would make a significant purse increase? Or is the winner's path a rematch with the loser or any other big names in the division? We're going to make a poll here asking you, what's the big factor in the fight? Is it going to be Shakur's defense, Teo's power? Let's get some voting going here. What's going to be the big factor? Or should I say biggest? If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up button. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. It's going to put this episode in the eyes of boxing fans that don't know. We're rocking out every day, multiple times a day. So once again, creating a poll here on our YouTube.com. Feel free to come on over and vote. Once again, we're talking Shakur challenging Teofimo for his WBO belt and that Ring Magazine title and status. The lineal status. Giving the winner the right to call themselves the man in the division because they beat the man. Teo beat the last undisputed fighter in Josh Taylor. He's gone on to defend his title since beating Josh Taylor. For Shakur, he's moving up and challenging the champion. So this is what we're talking about. I also watched the DAZN build up to this fight. Let me get the name of that in case you guys watched that. It was heavily Shakur based, though. Let me see. It's called. Okay, that's why, because it is a Shakur base. It says how Stevenson plans to exploit Teofimo Lopez's weaknesses, the zone on the ground. So I watched that as well, and we can obviously talk about that. Shout out, round one in the building.
What it do, my brethren? What's up, chat? How you doing?
Good morning.
I got the new setup going. You know?
Okay. Or you added a new back wall.
Yeah.
Changed it up.
I changed things around.
Yeah,
here
I see the belts.
Took a lot of things out. Yeah. So I got my little thing going on right now, so I'm real happy with it. So yeah, the new look for the new start of the new year. You know what I mean?
Man,
2026.
where's your sister's belt? You got rid of your sister's belt?
No. That's the Notre Dame's belt. We bring it in when we run the Notre Dame's belt at round one, when we all get together and we call the main event and see who can call the correct round and the correct guy.
I say swap it with that ugly UFC belt. That shit making me want to throw up. Ugh.
Yo, you can still see that in the picture?
Yeah,
okay, we might swap that out. We might have to swap that out.
Bro, it's up there,
you know
making my eyes hurt.
All right, we're gonna swap that out. Shit, we should be the IBO up there. It's right behind here. You know what I mean? But yeah, man, I can't wait for this card. What are we, 13 days out or something?
12,
13,
should
14?
be 12.
12? Yeah, this is a flip-flop every day with the main event with Shakur and Tio. I was going back and I was watching footage, them younger sparring against each other. And I could see that, Tio can get to him at times. Shakur had him a little frustrated in there, like with the movement and everything. They're much older, different fighters now. There's a lot of versions you could take. You could look at this fight. One way you could see Shakur styling on him. And then another version, you could see that Tio tries to walk to him, and bring the fight to him, and wants to bang with him. So I don't know. I don't know. I saw Shakur stand there with Cepeda. I'm not sure he's wanted to do that with Tio. So but this is a real interesting fight. I think that I slightly favor Shakur Stevenson in the fight because of his skill set. Tio's really got to show that he's can beat, like a fighter, like a boxer, like Shakur. He's had problems with those kind of fighters before. So I think he just got to show definitively, look, I could beat these kind of styles. I could beat this kind of guy. That's it. As far as Shakur can adapt to everything. It's just the weight jump. I'm going to respect boxing and say that it's a difficult thing to do. So for that being said, the Shakur's the challenger. I'll give respect to Tio as the champion, but I got Shakur in that fight, but the best fight in the card, I think, might steal the night is that secretly is that Keyshawn Davis versus Jermaine Ortiz fight. I'm very, very interested on that. I want to see how Keyshawn bounced back off this layoff and a new coach. A layoff, a new coach. What does this say for Keyshawn Davis? Is his mind in this fight?
You hilarious. You think that the what? How long is the layoff? Did you count the months?
No. Well, look, with the layoff, I'm also counting and adding a factor.
Did you count the months though?
Did I count the months?
Yeah.
From what do you mean? From the preparation, you got to give him credit for the Edwin De Los
from
Santos.
his
He did get
last
ready.
fight. From his last fight, did you count the months?
Did I count the months
Yeah,
from
because
his
you're
last
saying
fight?
long layoff. I'm just trying to figure out how long.
All right.
In your
let me
mind,
see
it
what-
is. Do you give him credit for the camp with De Los Santos, or are you going
Actually-
back? Are you saying no? He hasn't fought since February of 25.
Okay, so you got to give him a little credit. He did get a little ready for Edwin, right? So he wasn't
He had
shape.
a whole 8-week camp.
He had an 8-week camp, right? Okay, so all right, so it's not so much the layoff,
And
but
that fight
happened?
was supposed to be what, June?
Yeah.
Was that June?
Uh,
I'm not sure. I'm asking.
That fight with him, that's the night that Abdullah Mason won the belt. What was that? June 6th?
No.
What are you talking about?
Abdullah won his belt in
Oh,
Riyadh.
he didn't win the belt. No, he won the right to become the number one. Yeah, he just took over the night. I'm sorry. My mistake. He took over the main event is what he did that night. My bad.
Yeah.
Yeah. So concern is like when I hear Keyshawn talk about, his apology, how Top Rank shelved him, the separation with Bomac. It's not so much. I wanted to rephrase that. Not so much maybe the
June
late.
7th was that date.
Okay, yeah, and it wasn't so much of that, but like, we question these fighters, their mental state, and you hear Keyshawn talk about mental health is a real thing, and that you can go forward, and you hear him talk about that in his fights, like how did this affect him? So it's more on that terms, and is he stable as a fighter? Is he taking too much too early from everything?
Who you think is having a better camp? Him training with Shakur or Ortiz training with who exactly?
Well, Jermaine is still with the same guys for the last like 3 fights, so I would say he has a better camp, because you got to believe it. You got to believe in the guy that's in front of you. I'm a training with Shakur's grandfather.
But
How long
he's always trained with Shakur. That's what I'm saying. Like him and Shakur's always worked out together. They've always trained together. This is not the first time. That's why he considers him a big brother. I don't think a trainer means anything. These fighters already know what they're doing. Bro, come on, man. Keyshawn been to the Olympics how many times? 2 times, bro. You know that, right? And he's a silver medalist.
Yeah, he lost to Andy Cruz.
He already had his time with Bomac, his time with Crawford, his time with Shakur. He still got Shakur. I don't see what he needs, any particular trainer for. Like, it's always good to get somebody there to be a second set of eyes and give you game plan. But at the end of the day, you're the fighter.
Right.
You're the fighter.
Right.
Like, you telling me
Right.
you thought Floyd wasn't going to do what he did? He needed Roger. He needed Floyd Sr.?
Nah, he was already set in his ways. Mayweather was. I don't.
Those are the level of fighters that go in there and make adjustments on their own. They don't need the corner. But I see what you're saying. I'm not downplaying it. Like, obviously, there's a layoff there. Whether you had the camp with De Los Santos, you didn't. Sean Porter's dad was one of the people that believed in that. His son had an issue similar to this, where he was supposed to fight, had an entire camp. He didn't get the fight for the other guy pulling out. So they went and had a sparring session live, recorded it, and made it a fight. And he worded it like that. He's like, no, my son has to bust that nut. He can't be in camp all that time and not bust off. So it's like, we doing this. And they did it, and they invited a bunch of media, and they had like a quote-unquote live fight.
Right.
Just so that camp doesn't go and be wasted. But, I mean, I don't particularly believe that there is going to be an issue with Keyshawn because he's not with Bomac, or because he's been out. Like, he's young. He's 8 maybe at the most. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, you're young and youthful. Like, There is no such thing as a layoff. And he's also rich. It's not like he's got 10 months out the ring and he was fucking working a 9 to 5 at Amazon. Like, he's still rich and being in the gym. You know, it's not like he got fat either. He didn't go through depression. He didn't balloon in weight. I don't know. I just don't think that. I think he's having a better camp, right? Like, he's got the higher level camp. He's in the UFC facility. He's with Shakur. He's with good fighters.
Right. Ness, I want to touch on something you just touched on, his weight, right? So his weight is like on schedule for fight night right now, meaning he doesn't have the actual poundages on him. Like, I would imagine, hypothetically, let's just say on average, Jermaine is working out 18 pounds, 20 pounds heavier. So when on the night of the fight, he cuts that weight, makes the weight, and then dehydrates and puts on weight. Keyshawn doesn't have that extra. He's not fighting at that heavier weight because he's already at fight night weight. And it concerns me a little bit because when he finally cuts weight, what is he going to shed? 5-6 pounds? How much weight is he going to gain on fight night versus how much weight Ortiz is going to put on? So, and
weight don't win fights, bro.
I understand. Skills pay the bills.
I don't know that you understand. But you're forgetting the Berlanga fight. He was 203. And he was still the same 203 versus Hamza when he got knocked out and versus with Canelo when he lost.
Right.
Like,
I'm just bringing that out
fights.
I'm just bringing it. I report boxing. I'm just bringing out what I see, and I'm having like the fans or you guys think about
I hear
it. What do
you.
guys think?
I'm not discrediting anything you're saying. I'm just giving you my response to it. That's
and
all.
I want to know what everybody else thinks about that. That's what I'm doing. I'm paying attention to the fighters, and I'm bringing it to you guys. Hey guys, what do you guys think about this?
Without you getting upset, I think that you're doing a little more than that. I think your relationship with Jermaine has I know you were gonna take it that way. I'm being serious. I think your relationship with Jermaine has you looking through the Jermaine goggles. So you're looking for reasons for Keyshawn not to be who we know him to be. So you're like, well, he has been out. Okay, well, he ain't got a coach, but none of that really matters because of the skills we've seen from Keyshawn and the punching power.
Right. Actually, Ness, is a little on the reverse. I'm more worried for Jermaine, and I'm looking for things that I'm like, okay, maybe he could utilize this or utilize that because this is a tough fight. This is a tough fight. We're saying the same thing.
You're still looking for you're still looking for holes in Keyshawn that I don't think are necessarily there, Clay. Good morning. What up?
Good morning, Ness. Good morning, round one. What's good? Salute to everybody in the chat, man. I'm getting some love in the chat. People salute me. That's what's up, man. Hi, everybody. What's good, man? I see the thumbnail, man. We are getting closer, right?
Yes.
When you're talking about Keyshawn right now, Jermaine, I like this topic. I like this topic, man. I think there are a lot of intangibles, a lot of moving parts here that the small things are going to make the difference in this fight. But I think there's just as much pressure on Jermaine Ortiz. You know what I mean? I think there's pressure on Keyshawn as well to a degree. I'm trying to read I thought it was real telling and revealing when he was explaining the mental, situation he was going through throughout this whole time. You know what I mean? Ever since the Nahir Albright all the way to the present situation with the drinking and all that. So, I think this is going to be an interesting situation because he's leaving Bomac, and people talk about Keyshawn Davis being a little Terrence Crawford, right? So that right there to me is accolades of Bomac, right? That ability to translate that system and Keyshawn buying into it that way and performing that way to where we're comparing him to a Terrence Crawford. Now he wants to go to his home team and he's working with the people, I guess, who work with him through the amateurs. I'm interested in seeing what that looks like in the ring against a tactician like Jermaine Ortiz. The last time I think we seen him in the ring with somebody on this level or, like fighting this way, was probably the Nahir Albright fight. And I thought that was a real competitive fight. So I'm interested in seeing that. And I'm also seeing if Jermaine Ortiz is buying into this new version of himself that's going for the kill when it's there and being a little bit more aggressive and not letting those championship rounds go away from him and things of that nature. But I think there's a lot of parts moving here. I'm interested, super intrigued about the fight for sure.
I hope they give Keyshawn credit for victory, and the same for Ortiz. You know, I'm tired of when these guys beat these guys, all of a sudden the other guy turns into a cab driver and he wasn't him or something like that, and they're gonna reflect back, oh, Jermaine didn't win his biggest fights and so forth and so forth. No, this is a real step up for Keyshawn, and this is what we talk about, you know, guys moving up throughout the division and beating the guys that fought former world champions. So you gotta let's give these guys credit for who they fight and they step in the ring with.
For sure. Good morning to the Queen. L Star in the
Good
building. What's
morning.
good?
Good morning. Good morning,
Star.
TBV. Good morning, Jack. Good morning, Ness. Good morning, Round One. Good morning, Claymore. I am so happy to be here this morning. Been sick. Can you hear me good, Ness? My sound good?
Yes.
I hear you
Yeah, you
fine.
All
sound
right,
good.
y'all. Happy Monday, everybody.
For
Yeah.
sure. For
This
sure.
topic, of course,
Happy Monday.
countdown to the fight. I'm very excited about it. I feel like I want to see more from the build up. You know, Ness, like you said. I didn't see. I've been watching the like all of the I guess the workouts, the media workouts and stuff like not the media workouts, but the camp workouts from the fighters.
Yeah.
But definitely longing for like a face to face or a round table, like Ness said, or something like that from these two fighters, because I really can't gauge a lot with Tio right now. It's like he's maybe he's just really in the lab, you know, hopefully he is, but I really can't gauge a lot with him as far as what's going on in his camp, because they're not it's almost like you're seeing so much more from Shakur's camp, so much more. It seems like the even the social media platforms, they're gearing more towards, they're leaning to more towards Shakur. So that footage is more so what's being seen right now. So I'm anticipating something from To. So hopefully they come out with something like this week, you know, a lead up, something that we can actually see both of their energies, because feeling like we're missing a lot from Tio right now.
Yeah, Star, you're right. Like I don't think that Tio's camp realizes, yo, we can put out like you working out like Shakur is. You don't have to put up all your sparring or your, you know, like Shakur shows a little bit, but it's just him working out, doing neck drills, you know, hitting the bag, speed bag, I'm working the mitts, but he's not showing what he's doing like in the sparring. Like Tio, you're right. Tio should do a little bit more with the fans, connect more, you know, like show a little bit of the jogging, showing them strength and conditioning. You could show that if you don't want to give away any of your plan, you know what I mean? So to speak.
But round one, don't you think that like when we're looking at the Shakur Stevenson camp, I agree with you 100%, right? Like you're not seeing no strategy per se, right?
Right,
Nothing that you
right.
can use in a fight. But I think what you're seeing with the Shakur camp is the support, right? You're seeing that everybody's coming together, right? Keyshawn, his cousin Zaquin, Raymond, you know what I'm saying? Like everybody's together, family, his brothers. He got family members over there that aren't necessarily boxing. So Terrence comes and visits. So he's showing that, listen, man, it is what it's always been with us, which is it's a movement, right? Like it's a whole entire family. It's Terrence Crawford, it's Keyshawn Davis, it's Raymond Ford, it's my grandfather, it's my strength and conditioning coach. It's I'm showing you why that it's not just hype. There's a reason for why I'm so confident, because look at what's surrounding me every time I'm going into these fights. With Teofimo, I think one of the things with Teofimo has always been is like, what's the supporting cast look like around Teofimo? I understand he has his trainer and his father, but what's the supporting cast? Who's he sparring? One thing that I always said was a gift to a Terrence Crawford or a Keyshawn Davis or a Shakur Stevenson is the relationship they have with each other, the fact that they spar with each other, the fact that they're seeing so many different looks inside that camp where they're forcing themselves to evolve to be better fighters. Who's pushing Teofimo to be a better fighter? And
that's the
mystery. People always talk about him stepping up in the big fights.
I mean, Ward never had that though. You know, some people are self-motivated. You don't need motivation. You don't need a quote-unquote Keyshawn saying big brother. He's my big brother. You don't need that, because you are are the big bro. Some
when
people
you have a
are
fighter
the leader,
like
not the
Teofimo,
follower.
when you have a fighter like Teofimo who's sitting inside of the ring, looking around the ring at the end of a victory, questioning if he still has it. You know, those are the moments, those mental breakdowns, those are the moments to where, you know, a good support teams, a good support system around you kind of makes a difference. And I think that separates these fighters on these big stages. I think these huge stages, that's where it kind of moves around in a different way. I think this fight is going to be a big, big, big test for Teofimo Lopez because, brother, you're going to face adversity. It's going to change up. Shakur's going to adjust. The game plan is you're going to have to go to the B plan. You might have to go to the C plan. And how confident are you going into that? I expect Teofimo to go into this fight very confident. I question what it looks like round 5, 6, 7, 8 when it becomes real mathematical. You know what I'm saying? When it becomes very strategic, do you break? Because you're gonna have to be firm. You're gonna have to be a strong, mentally strong person to commit to whatever, you know, you and your father come together with as far as a strategy and executing it inside the ring. I think Shakur's shown and proven that he's mentally strong. He's a tough, mentally strong fighter. And I think that's because of the people around him.
You know, Clay, Clay, I think you speak. I think you speak of a mental fortitude and growth. As both of these fighters, like you talk about Teo's situation back then. I remember him going through a tough time in his life, going through a divorce and all that stuff, and asking himself if he still got it. I don't think he was in a real good place. I think these fighters have grown as men. I think they're both in good place. I like the way they're coming into their fight where there's not a lot of noise. I think that these two fighters had have come full circle as fighters, and that's why it makes this fight so much interesting, because you can really take away a lot of the distraction in this fight. There's a lot of mystery behind Teo, and you can see the two fighters are dialed in. That's why this makes for a great fight.
Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of like the unknown, right? It seems like Teo is like doing art of war tactics. You know, he's staying in the lab, he's underground. So as a Shakur fan, you know, I clearly stated that I am a Shakur fan. That gives me a little fear there, because when you're being silent, it's almost like, you know, Bill Haney and the Devin Haney fight. You know, it's like Bill went offline. He just went in the lab and he was really preparing. So without seeing Teo, I am wondering, like, is he just saying, you know what, I'm gonna let them have the boys club over there. I'm gonna let them post, you know, because when I see those videos of Shakur in his camp, you know, I do feel like the Shakur and the Keyshawn thing, every video, my brother, you know, doing I do feel like that is, you know, has that become a distraction? You know, him trying to prove that, okay, we have this relationship, and, you know, Keyshawn's so much better now. And, you know, is that a little distraction for Shakur versus Teo, who has nothing but him and his dad that we see, you know, and whatever he's doing, I'm sure he's preparing with some, you know, amazing sparring partners and stuff like that. But we're not seeing that. They are keeping that concealed. They're not even allowing for the media or YouTubers or anybody to question what they're doing, because they're not showing anything that they're doing. So that does make me feel like, man, it's, you know, they're in the lab and they're in the lab hard, you know, so you really can't tell what's
Here's a question. Wait, hold on one second, Ron. Here's a question for
okay.
Okay, here's a question for both you guys, to be honest with you. Do you feel like what you're looking at in the Shakur Stevenson all access, we'll call it, right? Do you feel that's an organic, real thing? In other words, is that normal for them? Are they moving around how they normally move around? Is this what they do, or is this a show to sell the fight? And
all right,
I think it makes a difference. So what do you think?
Okay, two-part question, right? I'm going to answer yours because it correlates with what I was going to say to start, right? Okay. I guess in a sense, Star, right? This is good for Teo as being underground, because he's been known to say dumb stuff out of his mouth. Maybe we've heard enough of Teo and he realizes that, and he says to himself, maybe I should say less, right? And as far as Shakur Stevenson, what's the model and what's the blueprint for who he's mirroring himself after and who are the people in his corner, right? Floyd. Isn't Floyd the one that started that HBO thing, documentary, behind the scenes, get closer with the fighter, get more familiar, get in front of the camera, connect with the world if you want to be the face of boxing? So Shakur Stevenson, if you plan on picking up this torch after this fight and Terrence Crawford gives you the nod, they're molding you to becoming the face. They're putting you in front of a camera. They're making you, connecting you with the world. The audience is engaging with you. This is your time. You're being taught by the best. You're being molded right now. Prepared. You need to take the throne. Prove it.
Yeah, to answer your question from my standpoint, Clay, I do feel like this is the norm.
What is he not proving though? Isn't he the only one promoting and the only one doing all accesses?
No. You must have missed some of my conversation, but I'm saying like I'm trying to say like prove it on the night. If he beats Tio, you know Terrence is getting in that ring. Like he's the next one. Let's get behind him. That's where I mean prove it.
I think that is necessary, Clay. I think this is their norm because I always heard Ray Ford and Zaquan, they talk about their camps and how they work with each other and stuff like that. I think this is the norm. And I think it's amazing that they are showing it. But because Tio is doing the opposite, that makes me wonder. Just, you know, like as a fan, as a spectator, like what's really going on? Is that a tactic that Tio is, because he's like really trying not to say anything.
He said enough in front of Mike. He said enough before.
How does that affect Shakur? How does that affect Shakur though? Like how does that? Shakur's doing what he normally does. That's something you said out your mouth. So just because Tio went dark, how does that affect Shakur?
No, it doesn't. We're not saying it does.
I think that's real interesting that you put it that way, right? Because it has to go. It has to be you'll feel however you feel, right? Me personally, I don't think it affects Shakur. I think most people see that it doesn't affect Shakur because Shakur is very confident. Like he's more eager. He wants to show and prove. Like you can tell. Like it's like I want to really do this. I really want to fight you because I really think I can beat you. And Teofimo knows it. The question is, this whole entire time, all the stuff that Teofimo does, all the antics, all the weird energy that he puts out there, all the awkward moments that we've witnessed Tio be in, what is that all about? Is that a mind game he's been throwing at his opponents, at the boxing space, at us? Is he trying to mess with us? Or is Teofimo compensating for mental weakness? Is he just blurting out stuff, trying to convince himself, trying to be the takeover, trying to live up to a nickname that he's given himself, you know what I'm saying, to a persona that he's trying to make everybody believe he is he trying to convince himself of that? And I mean, we'll find out the night of the fight, right? But
or
all of that, we like to believe is a strategy potentially to throw Shakur off, to maybe do something to Shakur. But what happens when, I believe there's like a pressure, an unwritten pressure that you put on yourself when you're doing those things. And if those things are hitting a wall and they're not working, then what's the point of them? Because you're continuing to do it. So then what's the point of it? It starts to look like you're really trying to convince the most important person in the room, and that's the person in the mirror. It looks like you're really trying to deal with yourself and you're trying to sell yourself on something that at this point in your career, a unified champion, a lot of his fans will call an undisputed champion, a lineal champion twice. You beat Lomachenko, you beat Josh Taylor, you did all these things. You're not convinced yet? Then what's it going to take?
You know something, Clay. Sometimes we ask these questions.
Quick question. Convinced of what, Clay?
Are you convinced that you are who you've been telling everybody that you are? Are you as confident in the accomplishments you've done and who you say you are as a fighter when you talk about you deserve to be paid so much more, and that he's always looking like he's upset about a missing validation that the space hasn't given him? At what point does it just become you are who you are and that's good enough? Why all the antics? Because we talk about it like it's a mind game that he's playing, but who are you playing the mind game with? Who exactly is it? Who is all this energy pointed at? Where are we going with this? Where have we been going with this all of this time?
Well, I think when we ask these fighters to eliminate a lot of distractions, I think that Tio has grown up in life, and I think the simple thing is to eliminate more distractions. The less you say, the less you have to answer to. He did away with all the things he once did wrong. He silenced the noise. He's concentrating on himself. When we ask these fighters to do that, you know what I'm saying? And they don't, and they're always in front of the mic, always in front of social media, always putting their foot in front of their mouth. I think that Tio has reached a point in his life where he can do without that. What's wrong with that?
Yeah. I mean, listen, for me, I don't claim to be an expert in they're the fighters. They doing great things. Salute to Tio, salute to Shakur, salute to all these great fighters who've sacrificed such a lion's share of their life to get to this point, man. I can only imagine the amount of sacrifices they've made to get to this point. Yeah. But as a pundit on the outside looking in, this is the big show. This is the big show. This is what you worked for. When Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence got into the ring, it was the big show. Both those guys, their fans had every right to argue all of their accomplishments that they did. And these guys made it to the big show. And when you get to the big show, it's the intangibles. It's the small things. Because you're so good and well-rounded in so many areas, it becomes those sacrifices. Did you sleep right your whole career? Did you eat right your whole career? Did you do all those extra things that separate you from another great opponent that you're in the ring with, right? You're in another ring with another great opponent. This is not this is another great opponent. So now the intangibles make the little things make the big difference. You know what I'm saying? So with Teofimo, if we're going to talk about him, we could talk about the athleticism. We could talk about all the skills he brings to the table, but you can't leave out the mental strength. You know what I mean? The sturdiness, the grit. We can't leave that out because it's been in question, because some people might say that he steps up to the big show. I say the great fighters, they like consistency. They bring it a certain way and they have a product and a brand about themselves. And I think all the way up until this point with Teofimo, his brand is still in question to himself. Worse, what I think to himself, he still seems to be somebody who questions who he is in real time. And the question is, what's it going to take? At what point does it become it is what it is? Because with Shakur, I'm going to tell you right now, when I see him, it looks like it is what it is. He seems to be very conscious and aware of who he is. Limitations, expectations, strengths, weaknesses. He is aware of who he is, and he's ready to be himself in that ring. Is Teofimo ready to do that?
That don't make you better, though. We seen Canelo be extra confident, discrediting Crawford, and he lost. You know what I'm saying? Confidence is cool, but it ain't the end-all, be-all. There's plenty confident fighters at the weigh-in, giving you everything you want, Wilder, giving you shoves, and then loses. So, again, confidence is cool up until you in that ring. It's about the skills at the end of the day.
Do you guys think that the credit that Shakur gives Tio is genuine? You think he really feel like Tio is that good?
Say it one more time.
He better. Yes, I hate these dudes.
The credit that he give him is genuine. Do you feel like that's genuine?
I hope it is.
Who gives who?
I hope it is. The credit that Shakur gives to Teofimo Lopez.
Oh yeah,
you know?
It's also what you see passed down from your great legends that's closest to you.
Exactly.
Mayweather
Floyd did that all the time.
Floyd did all the time. All the time.
I hate these new fighters. They call they opposition bums. It's like, yo, you calling him a bum and he on your fucking resume, my homie.
Right.
Like, what's really
right.
Where's
so
your
that
mind
I
at?
believe that from start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Shakur's betting on that. He's hoping for that. He's praying for that. I think he's that thirsty for the status, and I think he knows he can't do that without being in there with the best Tio the world's ever seen. I think he's hoping, he's praying for it, and he's preparing for the best Tio. He he has those type of people around him. Once again, that supporting cast, I think, just plays that difference. I think when you have an Andre Ward in your ear, a Terrence Crawford in the other ear, when you got people who are humbling you and letting you know, like, hey, man, this could be the easiest fight you ever fought in your life, or it could be the hardest fight you ever fought in your life. You don't know. You need to prepare. Anybody can get it. This is the big stage. He has that. I don't know who does that for Tio. You know, I watch Tio and I say, who does that? Who humbles him?
Why does he need that? Why does he need that, in your opinion?
I
Can't do it on your own?
I think being surrounded by truth and giving you something to buy into helps with confidence, man. I just believe it does, man.
But that's just visual. Like, we don't know who's there.
No, that's all I can do is speak.
Right. That's why I'm saying the thing that we don't see. Yeah. What we don't see is.
I definitely don't know.
Yeah.
But I can say that if you want me to be honest with you, he's inconsistent inside of the ring. I've seen him question himself in interviews. Well, not in interviews, in the mic thing inside the ring.
He's fought the better opposition, so he would be inconsistent. Like, people going to think Canelo's resume is inconsistent. Some say he lost to Floyd and Laura. You know,
not the fighters. I'm saying who he is inside the ring. I'm just being honest, right?
Like, you bring up him saying you in round one brought up him questioning himself, but you don't bring up when he says, "I guess I am still myself" after he gets the win over Taylor. That was his first thing he said to the camera. You only bring up the negative. So it's like, you know, if I'm allowed to question myself, why am I not allowed to reassure myself? And why is that not being brought up? Why is that not being highlighted? Didn't that come after? But you're still bringing up the negative.
I'm bringing it up because I see it and I can't discount it. Like
you haven't seen it again, right? Like, it's not up and down.
But then I've seen him become a very cringe-worthy, like he's trying to, the validation that he's seeking, or the attention that he's seeking.
I disagree based off the face-off. Did you watch the face-off? And I don't mean the press conference. I mean the actual sit-down with
yeah, I saw it.
All right. Well, you see that he got upset when he noticed Shakur was the one seeking validation. He took his shirt off, his jacket off. He's like, man, you're setting yourself up for failure, for disappointment. They never gonna like you. Cause why? Because he been there. So maybe he grew. Maybe he grew from the moment you still think he's at. Maybe he grew from it, and now he's watching another young fighter seeking the same validation and laughing, saying, bro, you're not gonna get that. Even if you beat me
that way, I see it different.
Because think about it. He learned.
That goes
even
right
if
into
I
the
beat him,
trying to convince category. Like, why would Teofimo care about what Shakur? If you want to feel that way, Shakur, why does he want to be that person?
He don't care. Remember,
on the role as somebody who's like, what do?
No, but he doesn't care. Clay. No, he doesn't care. He wasn't giving advice. Remember, that's when he realized, and he told him, "We different. We just different. I know where we lie." And maybe Shakur took lie as liar, and Tio said it as where we lie. Like, I lie on this side, you lie on that side. You lie seeking validation. I've been there, done that. Just saying. You know, things are up for interpretation. If you want to be negative, you're going to see it your way. I'm looking at it from a different aspect.
I don't think that's fair. I think that's dismissing the point I'm making, right? What I'm saying is, the questions will be answered inside of the ring on January 31st, right? But going into the fight, these are the questions that I have. And I think they're going to have a lot to do with what happens inside of the ring. I'm being honest.
Yeah, no, but again, my point for saying negative still is valid because you chose to bring up when he questioned. You didn't choose to bring up when he was assertive. You didn't choose to bring up when he was confident.
I don't believe the assertiveness
he purposely said this exact thing opposite of it. He purposely did it.
I don't think he's being authentic because he doesn't move confident, because the things that he doesn't give me confident energy when he doesn't raise his thing that he said it. he doesn't act like a confident person. He seems like a person who still wants attention, like a child, like he's acting out too much. He's not confident to me. Personally, I see him as a child who needs
up for
attention.
interpretation, right? Like, how many people do you know? Can you say right now, can you fill up 5 fingers telling us people that said no to fight Shakur?
Oh, yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
So how is this not confidence, my man? He's the one to say yes.
He has. I'm not saying he's barren of confidence. I'm not trying to say he has absolutely no confidence. What I'm saying to you is, in those moments when Teofimo is playing the banana trick and laughing in the camera, when he's, you know what I mean, let the monkey come get the banana, when he's being confronted by Najee at these situations are real, right? And the question is, why are you doing these things? We can look at it as mind games, but if the mind games aren't translating into something where you're getting into the big fights or you're performing at your best, then who are you doing the mind games for?
But
if it's not for the opponent, then who's it for? It looks like
I disagree. You said if this is not getting you the big fight, it got him the Devin fight. It got him the Devin fight. He the one chose not to get it. And keep in mind, it got him the Devin fight, and he's within his right to turn it down because he was shooting for the Crawford-Jaron fight with the bananas and the monkey tricks. Those are the names he wanted. Okay, it got him the Devin fight, and the Devin fight was bigger than this because it's been reported.
For something else, Ness. He threw the hook into the water and he pulled out, you know what I'm saying? He went for catfish and he pulled out something else out the water. He threw it back in.
But this is what I'm saying. You didn't
back in the water.
You didn't hear me. You didn't hear me because you wanted to say that. Like,
okay.
I told you what's been reported. The Devin fight is bigger than this fight. If it's being reported that they both making $9 million, and in the last fight you was offered 11.5 to fight Devin, which fight is bigger, Clay?
The Devin fight.
Okay, so
facts.
So his antics got him a big fight. He chose not to take his antics. Now it might have not landed him the Crawford fight, but it still got him a big. He never made that type of money. To this day,
he turned it down. So
Arnold Barboza.
He didn't make 11.5 million.
No, I didn't say that much, but he made good money there. He made good money.
It ain't reported that he made $9 million or 11.5 million.
Well,
and that's what he's getting.
People have a hard time dealing with this. I guess maybe I don't know. Maybe I'm passionate about it. I don't care too much one way or the other, right? But I am being honest to say that going into the fight, these are the outlying situations that I look at because I think it's important for me personally. I think people want to look past it because they feel like maybe it doesn't have. If you feel it doesn't matter, that's cool. You know what I mean? But for me personally, I just feel like Teofimo going into this fight has the ability to perform up here, but we've also seen him have the ability to perform down here. I find that to be
I just think that it's I think it's strange that you think that he's gonna have the same level of camp and mindset for Sandor Martin and Shakur Stevenson. They're just two different names. He can never be in the same situation as he was with Sandor, asking himself on camera, does he still got it? Because he's training to show he got it because he knows what's in front of him. Sandor wasn't that. So before you and I got into this, didn't the phrase exist that some fighters fight to the level of their opposition?
It happens sometimes.
They fight up, they fight down. And maybe that's what T.O. is. And again, I'm just assuming.
Maybe.
But he strikes me as a guy that if the opposition isn't going to motivate him, then ain't going to motivate him. He's just going to go through the motion. Because look at the Claggett fight.
Right.
I didn't think the Claggett fight would look like that. You know what I'm saying? And maybe it's just him, too. Like, he might be like Danny Garcia. These guys bruise easily. Danny would win a fight and be fucking black and blue.
What was the other fight?
At least red.
I think that anything is possible. I think what you're saying is very possible, right? But I do find it, I'm not gonna lie to you, I find it like people don't like, this is not the first time I've had to deal with this, right? Because I'm just speaking my mind on what I think about it, but people think it comes from some other place. It doesn't, man. I think I'm just looking at it for what it is, you know. Tio has an opportunity on January 31st to show me better than he could tell me, and I'll be looking forward to see that. You know what I'm saying, on January 31st, and that's what it's all about. But what do you want me to say, man? We're going into a fight against the best opponent I think he's been in the ring with. I think Shakur Stevenson is super well-rounded. Going into the fight for Shakur, I'm worried about his hands. I want to make sure those hands hold up.
Yo,
and that he's able to do what he got to do.
When's the last time his hands been hurt? Was it the Cepeda fight?
No,
Padley fight.
Yeah.
But think about it, y'all. Think about it. That was allegedly. Because then he turned around and fight right there. Wasn't that the...
No, remember he asked Turkey for a year off, and Turkey
but he
said...
didn't get a whole year. Let me check his
I understand,
resume.
but
he was hurt. He hurt his hand. You saw him hurt his hand in the ring. He actually had hurt his hand in the ring.
He shook it in the ring. Yeah, we saw that.
He got hurt. He got hurt.
Yeah.
He didn't break it.
And he was soaking it in ice, like doing the post fight.
Yeah, but
Shakur got sensitive hands, man. I think he does. We don't
know.
No.
Was it a hurt sideline is my thing. Was it a hurt sideline? Because,
I see.
Look, Padley was February. He fought 5 months later, bro. You're not having no surgery, nothing. You just rested. You just, 5 months. First of all, that's under the average. Fighters with his level are fighting twice a year. That's 6 months. He fought under. He fought in February with Josh Padley of 2022. Same year, he fought July 12th. Nah, man, I'm telling you, I don't believe that hair shit. I don't believe that hair shit.
Yeah, and then even after
you want to know something, Claymore?
He was saying he needed to rest his hands. He said it again.
Yeah, he might be a dude. He might be a dude that's spraying his shit, but it ain't like it's solid. It ain't like he gets swelling or he's got to get a fucking brace or surgery. Like, I don't see. Wilder used to have that knuckle pushed back. Every time I see he had new fucking stitches marks. They would put metal in his finger. Like, where the fucking surgery reports for this kid's hands? I don't believe that. That's a narrative. I'm telling y'all. Maybe he hurts his hands, but I don't think he's hurt his hands.
I think it's either a lie. I think it's either Shakur is a liar or he's telling the truth, right? And I'm going to say it like this, right? I feel like you're speculating into the integrity of what he's telling everybody, right? Which I think is fair. You can do that. Me personally, I don't know Shakur like that to give him that kind of jacket. I don't know him to be a liar to me. I don't have that evidence for myself to go into doing that. So if he's telling me what he's telling me, I'm taking it on face value. He has supporting information from the Bob Arams at the time when he had his hand hurt during De Los Santos. He has supporting, there's nobody really like giving any solid evidence to say that he's lying. So I have to operate off the back end that these are accurate, that he did have a surgery, you know what I'm saying, and that his hands are fragile.
We never seen one article say that he had a surgery.
Sitting there. They showed him in the hospital bed with his hands wrapped. You know what I'm saying?
I do remember that.
Surgery.
Yeah, they did show him.
Like, I mean, I don't know.
I don't remember that. I don't remember.
All right. Well, Claymore. As far as the situation with his hands and the story with his hands having brittle hands, right? I don't buy into that. From my experience being in gyms, being around the guys, a lot of us come from places where we don't have like good health insurance, so to speak. And we keep going on these amateur tournaments coming up and we suffer injuries, but we kind of like just deal with it. You know what I mean? As you're going through it, you don't have that money. And then all of a sudden you get into the pros and shit kind of gets speeded up, and it's just accumulation, fight after fight after fight after fight. And then you say to yourself, when do you take time? Like, I'm hot right now. I can just heal this and my hand will be fine. You're young, you're strong. And then at wear and tear, it just gives out on you. After all that, and then at some point he had to make a decision. I got to take time off and heal my body and do the right surgeries like Floyd did, like some of these guys. Because, like not all of them. We used to fight every Saturday when we were kids and we were hurt. We still like to go in there and get that little trophy. But it's just like we put things off as athletes sometimes. We didn't have it like that. And then when you get to the pros, it's like, when do you take that time off? So, and then I think he was never cursed with brittle hands. No, I think that comes from wear and tear to the body. And, I think that Shakur might have stung his hand, but like Ned said, the evidence is there. He fought 5 months later.
So
I don't think it was that serious.
The only reported hand surgery he's ever had was in September of 2024, where he hurt his hand during sparring. So again, y'all said, we seen him show pain and agony. It wasn't ever to the point that he needed surgery. When he did need surgery was for the Joe Cordina fight, which he was training for, and injured it during sparring. And they're saying that it was he tore a tendon in his knuckle, and it required immediate surgery.
I think it's about integrity.
Ness, remember they talked about that surgery when he was going into the Floyd Schofield fight? Remember they were questioning his hand and that one interview, and they zoomed in on his hand in the knuckle when he was in the interview.
Right here.
Yeah, Shakur was like this, and they were saying to William Scott, like, you think he's gonna hurt his hand in this fight with you, seeing that he just came off fresh off that surgery? Remember, they were always talking about it.
Yeah, he knows. Ness knows. But listen, at the end of the day, this is what's real, right? Athletes, like what you said, round one, people look past pain.
Yeah.
And what ends up happening is it compounds into something more complicated than it needs to be. And I think when you're looking at Shakur Stevenson, to me, what I see is a story of somebody who overtrained a lot, who liked to spar a lot, who didn't properly give his time, the time he needed to heal. He discounted pain. He had pain in his hands that he was dealing with, that he was just working through. I think it festered into something way worse than it needed to be. And I think because of that, he now has fragile hands because the lack of attention he gave his hands and him just looking past pain that was in his hand.
Yo, Clay.
So
Clay.
Even with, 1 second. Even with the Josh Padley situation, right? Or actually the Joe Cordina situation, people were saying that Shakur was injuring his hand all the time in sparring, that he was just working through it. And it finally, so he was putting off something that he was getting advice that he needed to get looked at for a long time. People were telling him like, yo, bro, you should get that checked out. He didn't want to walk away from fights. He didn't want to walk away from opportunities because he was having such a hard time making fights. He was taking unnecessary or necessary chances, depending on how you're looking at it. And it turned into something. But once again, is Shakur telling the truth or is he not? Is he putting on a facade? Or is he being accurate with the information? I think it's a personal thing for everybody to kind of figure out how they want to look at it.
Hey, yo, Clay. Hey, okay. Talk about an athlete putting injuries to a side.
He's obviously telling the truth. The shit is documented.
Talk about an athlete that
he hasn't had a bunch of surgeries. Like, you know what I mean? One surgery in an entire career sounds pretty good.
Hey, check this out. Talk about an athlete putting an injury to a side. Deion Sanders had turf toe, and they kept telling him, yo, just take a season off and do the operation and take care of your turf toe. That shit got so out of control. You see what happened to him, right? He lost his big toe. He has no big toe. They surgically took it off.
You want Deion?
Deion Sanders, that started from turf toe. All he had to do was stop playing for a little while and address that. Now that man got 4 toes. His big toe has been amputated.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that. Like
that's
these
a great example.
We put these injuries we don't want to get out of the spotlight. Our moments, and that was turf toe. He actually lost a limb over that. I was
right.
Wow,
it could have been treated, and it should have never gotten that far.
It never should have got that
those
far.
Reps, right? Those reps, like sports is such an unforgiving space. Like you take some time to yourself, and you come back to a different landscape, right? We don't need you like that no more. We'll call you back in when we're ready. It's kind of like opportunity.
And there's just a new star that took your spot.
Your spot, Ness.
Yeah,
right.
They're athletes,
exactly,
you know what I'm saying? And they have that mindset. They have that mindset ever since they've been young. To you don't give up your spot. You don't give up. Now
once he cried in the Olympics, he vowed nothing would stop him. Nothing would stop him. Once he cried in the Olympics, that was a rap kid. He was taking no time out.
Let
He
me
ain't
catch
feeling
up
that pain
here.
again.
I got Freddie C. Claudia, member for 10 months on a prospect level. She says, go Patriots.
Ooh.
Let's effing go.
That's
I don't
right.
even watch football.
I'm gonna act like I've been watching this season. I only caught 2 games, the last 2. But hey, I'm here. I'm here, baby. I'm here. Hey, I dedicate myself to boxing. I'm sorry, but I'm with the Pats still.
Call the wild.
Darian the Barbarian, member for 6 months on that champ level. Salute, Darian.
Let's go, champ.
He says,
Let's go, Darian.
I guess he meant F the Patriots.
Okay.
Hashtag Tuck Rule. And we got V Mason, $2. Shakur had surgery on one of his hands in September 2024. Yeah, man, Google help me. They're my friend. Mr. Wagner with the fat $10. I believe this to be a battle of wills, not skills. Whoever wants to swim, though the lava, to reach the shore. In the ring, it's 50-50, maybe 60-40 Shakur. I just don't trust Tio in deep waters. It's crazy, man, because everybody is giving Shakur that edge, you know. This goes to one of Tip's favorite calls, you know, where you already are telling a guy like Tio he has to sell out because Shakur's already up 3 rounds because he's the boxer.
But you know, Ness, you know what it is, Ness? What it comes down to is, that's why I said, who are the antics for? What are you selling? Because nobody's buying. They don't look at it as anything else except for, you know what I mean? You're compensating.
Why can't he be?
He's up 3 rounds.
I said he gave me Ryan Garcia vibes in the face off. Why can't he be tapping into his inner Ryan Garcia? You know, the more you say crazy things, the more you become an underdog.
That's what I said.
And Ryan bet on himself. Remember,
we got to pick. That's all it is.
Bet on himself.
We got to pick, man. That's all it is. You got to choose. If you choose to see it that way, okay. But I think some people are looking at the other way. I think you could be in the middle and say you don't know. And I'm kind of there to a degree, but I question it. That's all I'm saying is, I'm not saying he's a not confident person, like indefinitely. I'm saying I'm questioning why you've been doing this. I'm questioning what it means. I'm telling you what it could mean. I'm saying how it looks. Personally, I don't see it as a confident thing. But January 31st, baby, we about 2 weeks out. We got 12 days out. You know what I'm saying? We about to find out. We going to find out.
For sure, man. For sure. Listen.
For sure.
Before I get to these callers, which I have a bunch ready, I have a survey question. I got it pinned to the live chat. It's a boxing-related question that I've gotten together with Fight Camp. So we're going to be doing this weekly question. It'll be 4 questions for the month, and we're going to be giving away some Fight Camp stuff. So obviously the question is, in professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? So all you got to do is fill this out. It'll be, again, 4 times, once per week, and you'll have the ability to win a Fight Camp Connect, absolutely free system. You know, you'll get the hand wraps, the 4 connects so that you can actually track your punches, not only count, but velocity and speed. These do all that. And it'll be absolutely free because of, you know, us partnering with Fight Camp. And again, if you answer all 4 questions, you put yourself in the running, and then we announce a winner. Yeah, man. or you can use the code TBV, save 10% off anything on their website. You know, once again, head on over to our live chat. I have the question pinned, and it's an absolutely free way for you to win about $300 worth of Fight Camp equipment by simply answering an already boxing-related question. Those answers, obviously, a knockdown could be ruled if it was a slip, ruled by a referee. Punch that landed after the bell. If a fighter is pushed or tangled, and a balance issue unrelated to the punch. So, yeah, man, fill that out and get yourself an opportunity to win a Fight Camp Connect, which is the 4 Connect devices, the hand wraps, and the ankle wraps. For whatever reason, I never in my life used ankle wraps, though, for boxing. I never heard of that shit. That's hilarious. But maybe it's for the people that are into kickboxing. That's what it's got to be. To put it on your leg, put the Connect in your leg, and every time you kick the bag. So that makes more sense. Phone lines are open if you want to call in. Discord is available. X Spaces also available. We got Suleiman Escala, New York City. What it do?
Yeah, Nesta, how
What
you
up,
doing? How you doing,
Suleiman?
Nesta? So yeah, so I think Shakur, this fight's gonna be similar to when Terence Crawford fought Raimundo Beltran. Shakur's gonna just completely outclass this guy just being southpaw. He has trouble with southpaws, Teofimo, especially fast ones that can box and move. People are gonna be surprised the connect ratio. He's gonna swell up. He's gonna look like a piñata, and it'd be a miracle if he lasts the whole 12 rounds, because the connect ratio is going to be so much. He's not going to be able to hit Shakur or anything, because Shakur is going to be fighting at a faster pace than him. People say that, oh, he's a 2-time lineal, but the guys that he fought, that fight with Lomachenko, I mean, Lomachenko had his moments there in that fight, and he took a lot of punishment in that fight. And then the fight with Josh Taylor was tainted already. He already had lost to Catterall, but they gave it to him. And there's a rumor that he had a bad retina. He was blind from one eye, so that's why he took advantage of him. You know what I'm saying? And then he had the ring belt. He was considered a lineal champion. With these guys, all they had was a ring belt. I never heard them call him lineal. They'll say they were ring titleists. So
Yeah, that's how it works, bro. The ring is the lineal.
Okay, so the ring is a lineal. So
yeah, because lineal
lineal
status doesn't give you a belt, but the ring awards you the belt when you become lineal.
Okay, so that means
Like
Tyson
an
Fury had the
invisible
ring
belt.
belt when he was running around saying he was a lineal champ.
Yeah, remember he took it from Vlad.
Okay.
Just think back to his fight with
Okay.
Vlad. He had it ever since then. They don't give you a new one. You know, obviously you win the fight. Like if Shakur beats Teo, he gets the ring belt.
Okay, so he'll be the lineal champ. And what he's gonna do, I think, after Teo loses the fight, he's a very marketable fighter. He's gonna probably move up to 147, avoid 140 no more, and he's gonna be another Duran, in my opinion. He's gonna be fighting like a big money fight, like Devon Haney. He's gonna lose.
Who's
to
gonna
Devon.
be Duran? Who's gonna be Duran?
He's gonna be the Duran.
Who?
This guy, what's his name? Lopez. Teo Lopez is gonna move up to 147. He's gonna be Duran. He's gonna have his moments. He could probably beat a Brian Norman Jr., but the problem is like he'll lose to Devon. He'll lose to the winner of Mario Barrios and Ryan. If Ryan goes in form, you lose to him. But you know he's gonna have his moments. He's gonna win a couple of championships along the line, like a Durant. But at the end of the day, like Durant lost to all the 4 kings, and he's gonna do the same thing. He's gonna lose to all the guys, and he's gonna move on. He's gonna make his little money. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna be Durant. He make his little money, but I don't think he's gonna be able to beat a Shakur. I don't think he's gonna be able to beat a Devin Haney. He's gonna probably have trouble with the winner. I think Mario Barrios is gonna. If this guy's not informed, Mario Barrios is gonna win that fight, man. If this guy's not informed, so he'll lose to a Mario Barrios. If Mario Barrios' connect ratio, like he has problem with jabbers and movers, he gets dropped. He got dropped by Sando Martin. He takes a lot of punishment. So I can't see him.
Cambosa's dropped him too.
Yeah, I can't see him be competitive. I can't see him be competitive with those guys because those guys are students of the jab and they're gonna be connecting on him. He got to know how to slip a jab, man. If he's gonna beat Shakur, it's because he slips the right jab, hits the body with the left hook, and then comes upstairs. If he can't do that, then he's a wrap. He's gonna lose. You know what I'm saying? So thank you for having me on, and also the undercard. I think Jarrell Miller is gonna win that fight with Kingsley Ebe. So he's probably gonna look for a big money fight after he wins that fight.
Let's hope he can
Thank you
get
for
it,
having me
man,
on.
because it seems like all the big money fights never want to agree to fight Jarrell. Derek Chisora said no. Jared Anderson said no. I think was it Bacoli? Am I missing one? I don't know if it was Bacoli, but it's a few of these guys keep saying
If he
no.
wins this fight,
Fabio
if he
Wardley.
wins this fight, I don't know if the WBC
Wardley.
Box belt is gonna be on
No,
the
no,
line. I don't know
he
if the
didn't fight
Box
Wardley.
belt is gonna be on the line. But if he gets the opportunity to win that belt, and then he's gonna be ranked with the WBC good, and he could get a good fight with the WBC rankings. He could get like a Christopher Lovejoy. He got to keep himself active, and he got to keep his weight down. If he's like 275, 280. I think Jarrell is going to be very effective. 6'4", 280 pounds, solid. I think he's going to be effective. But anything over 300, he got to go in the gym. He got to trim down like 20 pounds. I think he'll be very effective because he got a lot of volume punching. He does have a lot of volume punching. He crowds a dude. He's a pressure fighter. I think he could still be effective, man. He could still be effective. Thank you for having me on, brother. Thank you.
All
All
right.
right. We got Cliff, Connecticut.
What's up, Cliff? Good morning.
That mute button.
Yo.
We hear you.
Yo.
We hear you.
You could hear me now or nah?
We do.
All right, bet. Yo, I want to talk about Keyshawn because I gotta kind of like just tell me what y'all think, because I feel like Keyshawn he's overrated, and we shouldn't be just thinking he's gonna beat Ortiz. It kind of reminds me of Brian Norman, because if you look, like Keyshawn to me is on the top ranked diet, and when you look at his resume, it's not really good. When Keyshawn he beat the first champion he beat, wasn't that the same one Tank beat years and years and years ago? And that dude is old now. So Keyshawn got that on his resume, and then he beat Lemos and that a dude from the same country as Loma and Usyk. I can't remember his name right now. And then he ducked. I feel like he ducked De La
Dennis
Santos,
Berence.
right?
Dennis
Yeah.
Berence.
So then he ducked De La Santos, if you ask me. Listen to his interviews. He's talking about he could make the weight. He didn't do it. He did. To me, that was a duck. But if you look at Ortiz, he did give Loma a good fight. I feel like he beat Teo. So Keyshawn is really like getting all this. You know, he looks good. He looks good. Don't get me wrong, but he gets a lot of hype for being Shakur's little nigga, and he really hasn't proven anything for us to just think he's gonna definitely win this fight, or for us to be like put him in there with Devin and favor him in any sort of way. This is gonna tell us a lot. And I remember when Keyshawn fought Albright. That was a difficult fight for him. He got hit. He got caught in that fight and panicked. Like he started holding and acting wild when Albright caught him. So I'm not 100% sold on Keyshawn. I believe he has to prove himself. So when round one is over here questioning Keyshawn and giving Ortiz the benefit of the doubt, I think that's fair, because there is a lot of question marks with Keyshawn if you really dive deep and look into what he has there.
Before you give round one this win that he don't deserve, keep in mind that he was questioning Keyshawn's time out of the ring and camp change. I mean, I don't think that has anything to do with like how he's gonna perform, because again, like as I stated, he's in camp with Shakur. So he's in there with someone the way that Clay wants to push him.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't really care who they like. Clay, yeah, that's another thing. He like all of them guys hanging out together, being in. I don't know how much that matters. I'm with you on that, Ness. I could see T.O. being in his own camp with his own people. I don't think that matters. It could help you or it could hurt you. How do you know that? They're pushing each other. Or they're not clowning around. Like, I don't really
Or
know.
playing
But
Call of Duty.
Keyshawn, I'm gonna learn a lot this fight. That's all I'm saying. We're gonna learn a lot.
But are you picking Jermaine, or you
But it's
just
not your time.
want to see if Jermaine proves you right?
No, I favor Keyshawn, but
Exactly.
I still I favor Keyshawn.
Exactly.
But still,
And let me tell you something. His resume is pretty decent. It is pretty decent
think?
compare it to Brian Norman's. He at least fought the former world champ. He at least beat a current champ. And he beat a common opponent with one of his nemesises in Richardson Hitchens. He stopped him. So you just not doing
That was
math.
impressive.
Nah,
That was
it's
impressive.
okay, Ness. It's not all that. It's
No,
okay.
That was
like
impressive.
I said, I didn't say he got a great one. I said he got a better resume than Brian Norman.
The way he made it look so simple.
I
Now, I
agree.
understand the weight cut. I understand the weight cut that Bomac put Lemos through. He said, in order for us to take the fight, you got to keep cutting weight. Okay, that's cool. But the weight cut didn't really play a part in the fight. It wasn't like the fight went deep. He was at the strongest in the first 2 rounds. The way
Lemos
Keyshawn
blew weight,
set that
though.
up, the way he
Remember,
set that up.
that's why that win is good, round 1. That win is
Yes.
better than
Yes.
average because
No,
Lemos
Keyshawn-
blew weight by like 6 or 7 pounds.
But the way Keyshawn rode his shots and saw opportunities and opened that Richard Hitchens struggled against that man, the way he put it, he was at his strongest.
Struggle is a reach. I mean, if you want to say
It's a little-
in that round, yeah, he struggled
But
in that round.
I got to admit,
Hitchens
I
was
gave
doing his
Keyshawn
thing.
a lot of credit for his performance against him. The way he put that together, so he just made it look simple. Like the guy didn't belong in the ring with him. He dropped him 3 times. 3 times in the second round, he dropped him. Remember that. He had that man. I mean, he dropped him and the ref.
Yeah,
Yeah, well,
I
that's
think
what I was telling
Keyshawn. I think there's an argument to say that Keyshawn does have things to prove still, without a doubt. I mean, he's 13-0, right? When he fought Nahir
9
Albright,
knockouts.
when he was fighting Nahir Albright, he was 9-0, right? So that's a great fight for Keyshawn Davis. It's called experience. But there's a reason for all of the hype around him. He's showing improving when he's being with all of the tests that they put in front of him. When he came off that Nahir Albright suspension, he went and he fought Jose Pedraza. Yeah, he pulled him down from whatever. Then he went and fought Miguel Medueno in a very gritty fight. He looked great in that fight. He showed his grit. Then he went ahead and he fought what's my guy's name? Gustavo Lemos, who blew the weight, and he showed improved in his own home city, packed out the building, all that pressure. I remember they had cameras on him. He had a microphone on him while he was warming up.
And Medueno was a tough fight too. Now
100%.
he's not gonna get credit, but Medueno, he was a decent fighter, man, with some
100%.
good Mexican pressure.
Right. And then he showed that that the lights weren't going to get to him, that he could perform under the pressure of the city being on his back, and he came out with the marching band. It was crazy, right? But he showed out with a performance. And then he did what he did against Dennis Barancek, but he did show weakness mentally by what he did with the De Los Santos situation, even with the confrontation he had with Abdullah Mason it was an awkward weekend awkward week for Keyshawn Davis. But he's young, and he's 13 fights into his professional career. So he gets grace,
26.
but I think it's fair to question him.
It's only 26.
Yeah,
He's young in his boxing career. I mean, like as far as experience as a professional in the boxing game. So, but I think it's fair. I think question him. I think round 1 is well within his right. And I think the call is well within his right. I think he has to prove, especially after what he just did in Virginia. I mean, yeah, you got to question him.
Yeah, and questioning is fine, but to say that he's like Shakur's little man, that's what's getting him the hype. I think that's incorrect, because before the situation in Norfolk, this last situation, people was actually putting Keyshawn above Shakur. Like people was questioning who could win between them. Does he deserve to take fight more?
Smart.
Like he really made a way for himself before that last hiccup. So I think he's much more than Shakur's little man. I think he's proved that.
Facts. That's just a shot they throw at him because they can, right? That's the detractors who want to find something will say something like that. But I think the eye test speaks to who he really is. You know what I mean? But question him for sure because he showed, you know, he has to have redemption from what he just did in Virginia.
That's true.
And is that going to play a factor? Like, is he going to go out there emotional like Subriel Matias did against Dalton Smith and try to prove to the world that, you know, I can outbox this guy, and he's rushing the finish. He just wants to get to the knockout because in his head, he's at 147 preparing his next fight. Does that take a toll, or does that come into effect? Only time will tell.
Let me get a caller in here. I got Malcolm, Colorado.
Mr. Gibbs, good morning.
What up?
Malcolm, what it do?
Shout out to the panel. What's up, round one? How you doing, brother?
How you doing, good brother?
I see your squad got the dub. The Patriot. That's a nice little Lombardi you got in the background. I see that.
You like that? Huh? Yeah, we coming for another one.
I do like it. Hey, but check this out. This is what I got, y'all. You know, I'm getting the same feeling before this fight that I was getting before the Errol Spence and Bud fight. And when all of those guys were picking Errol Spence to beat Bud, I remember thinking, what are these people looking at? You know? And it's similar with this fight because all of the people picking Shakur, I'm thinking, what are y'all looking at? You know, now I like Shakur as well. I've been following his career for a lot of years. But if y'all go back and watch that Zepeda fight, William Zepeda was punching on Shakur all fight. So this masterful defense that we always say that Shakur has, I felt like that got exposed in this last fight. And William Zepeda really is not that great of a fighter. At the very least, he's no Teofimo Lopez. So, to be quite honest, I think I got Teo running through Shakur, man. I don't really got it being a close fight. This is not top rank. These are not carefully crafted opponents for Shakur to look good against. You know, this is a turkey card where you getting 50-50 fights. So, you know, it always sucks when I got two of my favorite fighters being put in the ring and I'm forced to choose one and take all of my fanfare out of it and just choose from an objective perspective. And I just think T.O. is going to be too much for him. On top of Shakur moving up a weight division to take the fight, you know, so I think Shakur might be able to make the fight competitive early while he still has energy, while T.O. still trying to figure him out a little bit. But I think as the fight goes on and fatigue starts to wear in, I think we're going to see Teofimo pull away. I had some more I wanted to say, but I'm drawing a blank. But yeah, that's what I got. And that's the Keyshawn and Jermaine Ortiz fight. I'm actually expecting that fight to be a little bit more competitive. I've seen great performances from Jermaine Ortiz. I've seen great performances from Keyshawn. And even going back to Shakur and Teofimo, it doesn't seem like he has that same energy. I'm used to Shakur saying, "Oh, I'm going to beat people's ass. I'm going to whoop his ass. I'm going to do all of these things." I'm used to his tone being a little bit more aggressive. And this time, when he getting ready for the fight, he said he going to knock me out. He ain't knocking me out. So it's a more defensive tone. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, that's my call. Shout out TBV. I got T.O. by demolition, man.
Whoa, I got you.
All right. Keeping it moving. We got
Ness.
Yep.
This is why this fight is super necessary. He's not the first person I heard analyze that William Zepeda fight and say that William Zepeda was beating on Shakur, right? fans don't know, a lot of fans don't know how to watch the sport outside of looking for a knockout. They don't see the subtle, you know what I'm saying, movements, and they don't see the defensive responsibility, the ability to operate under that kind of pressure, find those shots, the timing, and everything that he chose to do off the strength of people saying that he would not be able to do that, right? Fights like this between Teofimo and Shakur Stevenson are super necessary in boxing. The best have to fight the best because fans need to become accustomed to watching boxing, not just for a knockout. I thought that statement that Shakur is going to get ran through, I don't know who believes Teofimo's just going to run through Shakur. That's just a lack of understanding, you know what I'm saying, about what you're looking at if you believe that's what's going to happen. But and it could happen, but a reach, to say the least.
Certainly a reach. Listen, let me keep these lines moving. Go ahead, round one.
No, that's gonna be a reach, but I am aware that these kids, these young men, grew up with each other and they have sparred each other a lot. They are very familiar with each other, you know. So, Tio has been in there with Shakur. He has punched him in the face in sparring. He has caught up to him, and Shakur has done the same to him. Now, I've never seen the complete sparring footages, but I'm aware that they are familiar with each other.
All right. Before we get to the next call, don't forget to take advantage of a absolutely free way to win some free stuff by just filling out the survey question that is pinned to the live chat. You can do that only while the show is live. It's going to be one per week. We've partnered with Fight Camp, and we're going to be giving some stuff away. So obviously, go ahead and fill out that survey question. It's a boxing question, basically asking you what's the most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown. We got Jay Hill. Jay Hill, where you from?
Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir. Got that southern accent. Where you from?
Macon, Georgia.
Okay,
salute
Georgia,
to DA.
Salute.
Yeah, Macon, Georgia. You know, from you asked me that before, but from the home of Malik Montgomery.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, now I remember we had that conversation.
Yeah, man.
Shout out to Malik, man. Almost made
shout
it.
out to him, man. I know, man.
How old is he now?
Shoot, man, Malik about the same age. I think he about like 33, 34.
He still could do it. He still could do it.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, man, I wasn't really gonna call in, man. I'm really overly excited about this fight, man. And I think a lot of us is up and down on who gonna win. You know what I'm saying? Like, because it's so, we all seen T.O. fight. We don't know what the best T.O. we gonna see against a Shakur. And I don't know, man. It's just like a lot of us can't see Shakur losing. We can't see T.O. winning. And it's so all over the place. But I want to bring up something that I don't think been brought up. And before this fight got announced, Teofimo was in after his win against Arnold. He was in Mayweather gym, soaking up game from Mayweather. He was in Canelo camp when he was finna fight for Bud. And I don't think a lot of that factors in on this fight, man. A lot of, because he was real quiet around that time, but he was kind of a little bit outspoken. He was dancing on, doing reels and stuff, and he was still training all the way up to now. And I just wanted to throw that out there because what y'all think about that? Him getting game from Mayweather and also getting game from Canelo camp. You know what I'm saying? Before the fight even got announced, because I feel like they knew something, and we all know that in the background. It be stuff going on in the background. Like I feel like they been knew about this fight, like way before, like even around the time Canelo would fight Bud. I know they knew about their fight. So what y'all think about that, man? What y'all think about him getting game from Mayweather and being in the Canelo camp?
What do you think about now? The same people that gave him the game can tell Shakur what they gave him.
But who's to say
Huh?
they doing it though? I mean, who's to say they doing it?
I'm
Like,
just saying,
we don't
they
know.
all in on camera right now in Shakur's camp. The same people you're saying that went over there and learned a thing or two, they can say, hey, we taught him this, and this. He does this, and this. We saw him, he stands like this. You know what I mean? So that can go both ways. That's a double-edged sword.
It go both ways. I understand that. I get that. I ain't gonna go back and forth with you on that. It can, but I'm still not ruling that out, man. I'm still
No, definitely not. No,
because look. Hey, go ahead, Clay. And I go over. If I have to pay, I go over.
I'm gonna say that Teofimo is a high level fighter, so I'm sure he's pulled some great pointers from a Canelo Alvarez camp. I'm sure any type of interaction he's had with a Floyd Mayweather has translated into some jewels that he can put into his camp. But once again, consistency is the name of the game. When you get to the big stage, we find out, you know, how the consistency played out for you. You know what I mean? Because the same way you can say that about Teofimo, I would ask you, how many jewels do you think Shakur Stevenson has pulled from a Floyd Mayweather or from a Terrence Crawford, who he's consistently communicating with? How many jewels is he taking, and is he metabolizing that into being something that's even more dangerous for Teofimo? So Teofimo has his moments, but I think Shakur's a little bit more consistent with the exposure to that type of knowledge.
Two different fighters. I know I know we all can agree on that. Two different fighters, and like I said, I know all of it. We can't wait to see what's gonna happen. Like, I don't even really have a pick, y'all. I really don't, because, you know, I'm definitely a Shakur fan too. You know what I'm saying? And I'm really up and down on, man, like Tio playing mind games and that face off. And I agree with you, Ness, on a lot, man. That face off. I feel you when you sat there and said that you watched it for an hour while you were running, man. I get that. I understand that, because, man, Tio playing some great mind games. And Star, I like what you saying too. He ain't open. He ain't out there like that. He's really in the shadows and actually really working. And that can be scary. That can be very scary. And that's why I really don't have a pick, y'all. I don't even know if I'm giving a pick. And what his name, Suleiman, he brought up Tio. He brought up Tio it's the next with Duran. That what he said, right?
That's exactly what he said.
Yeah.
He said he's gonna have a career like Duran.
That he ain't never gonna beat none of the top guys.
Yeah, he's not gonna beat none of the four kings. But Duran did beat one of the four kings.
Thank you. Suleiman, don't forget. Duran did beat.
Speaking of Suleiman, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Richo. Suleiman the Scholar, you got a counterpunch courtesy of Richo.
So don't forget, he did beat Leonard. So you know, we're gonna be in for a great fight, man. Great fight. And I'm gonna say this again, because I ain't hear nobody say it. I got Elmo being Carlos Adames. I don't know why. I don't know why. I've been feeling that. I've been feeling that. But
I hope not, man. I hope not. You know, I want my boy to be able to get a good title defense.
Nah, I feel that.
He hasn't fought since the draw either. Now that's time off right there.
Exactly.
Who you got, Bruce Carrington or Carlos Castro?
Bro, I don't even know Carlos Castro. I'm a hardcore.
Who you got? Who you got? Bruce Carrington or Carlos Castro?
Oh, Bruce, baby. Let's go. Let's go, Bruce.
Man. Come on, man.
Bruce better look good. The way y'all motherfuckers be putting him in there with a new way already.
I got Castro.
I want him to look good.
Castro.
I agree, Ness. I agree.
You got Castro?
I got Castro. Write it down.
What?
Hater. Write it down. No, I don't hate. I'm not going with. I don't mean. That's my heart.
Yeah, he hating. He hating because he don't want Shushu to be everything people say he is. He don't want Shushu to get that
I respect this kid Castro for how he fought Stephen Kubo Fulton and dropped Scooter. That's what I'm assessing it on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna say.
Hey,
That
y'all,
kid
hold
can
on
fight.
right quick for my time run down. Hold on, wait, my time, hey, Ness, I'm on the road, so I'm gonna get on YouTube and I'm gonna pay you that $5
You the
when I get off
man.
the road.
Be safe. Be
All right, man.
safe, man. No rush.
All right, man.
All
For sure.
right.
Like it.
All right.
Hey, salute to you, family. Salute to you, family. Nah, Bruce got to win that. We need a
I know
champion with
he
the heart of a
does.
champion at
Yo, I'm
126.
nervous for
We need
him,
the division
man.
to unify. We
This
need
kid
somebody
can
who's gonna
fight.
put a fire in the
All
division. And Bruce can check the box, baby. We rooting for Bruce.
He gotta win. Listen, it sucks because I've been knowing Bruce for years, just as long as Chris Colbert and Richardson Hitchens, man. I met them when they was 12, 14 years old. So it makes me look like the hater because I want him to show us. Because it's too many of y'all already saying he needs to fight Inoue next. And I'm like, damn, the kid ain't even for the former world champ. Like, let me see him. Let me see him spark Castro out. Then let's talk that Inoue shit. And I still think it's too soon.
Nah, let's talk Nick
now
Ball
you're
after that.
talking right.
That's
Where
what we
has
need
this
is a
Ness
Nick
been?
Ball.
Where has this
After that
Ness
is Nick
been?
Man,
Ball.
are you crazy, champ?
you know what I mean?
I never said Shushu was ready for Inoue. That the community is doing that on their own, and shout out to him for having them thinking that he's ready. I guess and shout out to those people too that believe in just the eye test. I've never been a fan of just the eye test. Like motherfuckers be looking good, that shit don't mean shit. I need to see you in with certain level of opposition, man.
And that's where I'm at on this fight. Yes.
Phone lines moving here. We got a counter punch for Suleiman the Scholar, courtesy of Rich O. What up, Suleiman?
Let's go, Suleiman.
Suleiman.
Okay, he took a lot of punishment in those fights, man. And this guy's fresher. He doesn't get hit that much. Okay, he's more safety conscious. So those wars that he went through, even the Lomachenko fight, he took a lot of punishment in that fight. The George Kambosos, he took a lot. That's gonna take it's taking its toll on him, man. He's not gonna be able to perform against a top tier elite fighter like Shakur at that rate. He's gonna lose to Shakur. He might last the distance, okay, but he's gonna be losing these fights. You know what I'm saying? And hey man, to be a Durant, it's not that bad. I don't see. Okay, he beat Sugar Ray Leonard in the first fight.
Who was a king?
Yeah, he beat Sugar Ray Leonard, who was a king. But in the rematch, he got completely. He had a short training camp.
He still did it.
And Shakur. You know what I'm saying? He still did it, yeah, but he got also knocked out by Thomas Hearns. He also lost to Wilfred.
But he also went back and beat Iron Barkley.
Yeah, he did. So this guy's gonna be exciting. It's gonna be exciting to watch him do all these little fights, but he's gonna lose to a lot of elite fighters. That's what I'm saying. He's gonna lose to Shakur. He'll lose to a Devin Haney. He'll lose to these guys, man. He'll lose to these guys. He right now. So something is missing there, and I think I don't know what it is, but if he could follow instruction and just slip the jab, he doesn't slip southpaw jabs, man. He takes them flush. You know what I'm saying? He takes a lot of punishment. You know what I'm saying? Like this guy's gonna try to imitate that Terence Crawford Raimundo Beltran fight. The output of the jab landing on Tio is gonna be outrageous. You know what I'm saying? And he wants to impress. The kid is getting sick and tired of being saying that he's a boring fighter. He beat Jamel Herring at 130, knocked him out, stopped him. He beat Oscar Valdez. He beat a lot of good fighters, man, at the lower divisions. Everybody's making such a big issue because the Edward de los Santos fight. Even Artem, he was catching Artem with shots, man. You know what I'm saying? So I think this fight right here, he beat William Cepeda too. I think this fight right here is going to be a showcase fight for Shakur, so people could just finally give him the accolades he deserves. You know what I'm saying? And Tio's going to move up to 147. He's probably busting other teams at 140 right now. You know what I'm saying? He was gonna vacate that belt, but when he saw Devin wanted to fight for it, he took it back. You know what I'm saying? So that's all I'm saying. Like I don't think he's gonna be probably competitive. He might win a couple of rounds, but I don't think it's gonna like even the people are not enthusiastic as much with his fight. Like this guy's the favorite. Shakur's the favorite. You know what I'm saying?
Suleiman.
So yeah. Yes.
Can I ask you a question, Suleiman?
You may feel
Before
like
you
it's
go,
your
ask him
turn.
a question. In
But
your
it's not your
opinion,
turn.
do you think Teofimo Lopez has gotten better since he's fought Lomachenko? Have you seen this fighter develop into a better fighter?
Since he fought Lomachenko, that fight was a war, bro. He was winning the first rounds, but when Lomachenko got him on time, timed him and started landing shots, he was getting a lot of punishment. Okay, so he won the fight. Okay, he never wanted to give. Why he didn't want to give Lomachenko a immediate rematch? Everybody said, "Oh, he's never." He even
Did
said
he
it.
get?
I've never
Does he
given.
look better from that time till now? Is the
Yeah,
question.
thank you. Yeah,
Does
has
he
he
look
gotten better
better
from
from
that
now?
time to
Has he
present
gotten
time?
better?
He got
Yes.
dropped by Santo Martin. He took a beating and a half by
We
George
know what
Camboso.
happened. Yes or no?
In that fight, he didn't ask for a rematch either. He went to 140, got dropped by Santo Martin. The Jermaine Ortiz
We
fight.
don't
Did
need
you
the
forget the
boxing lesson.
Jermaine Ortiz fight? Jermaine Ortiz almost beat that fight, but a lot of people think Jermaine Ortiz won the fight. And also on the undercard, don't be surprised if Jermaine Ortiz beats Keyshawn. Everybody's saying, "Oh, why they don't want to fight each other?"
Wait, did he
Shakur
answer
and
the
all this. That's
question?
their boy. Don't be surprised. Don't be
My
surprised
bad.
if Jermaine Ortiz wins the fight because Jermaine Ortiz is a very good fighter. He did rounds with Lomachenko. He did rounds with Teofimo Lopez himself. Don't be surprised he wins that fight. Keyshawn does lose his focus. You know what I'm saying? He has trouble with boxers
Okay.
like that. You know what I'm saying? The guy
Appreciate
is
you, Suleiman.
improving. If you want to talk about improvement, Jermaine Ortiz has
My bad,
improved
guys.
drastically. Okay, Jermaine Ortiz has improved drastically.
Okay,
That's
has
the guy you got.
Teofimo Lopez improved? Has he improved
Has
in
he
style?
Teofimo?
Has he adapted?
Okay.
What has he done different that shows you he's not the same fighter?
Okay, he's not the same. He got dropped when he went to 140. He fought a guy. He went the distance with him the first fight.
That's
Right.
I'm
Then he
not talking
fought
about
Santo Martin,
situations.
got
I'm not
dropped.
talking about situations.
He's not improving, brother. He's not improving. He's not improving. He's too much of a
He's not
diva.
even there. It
Too
is. That's
much.
what we want to know.
He
That's
gets
it. It
touched.
was simple.
Okay, Steve Claggett was touching him
We
up.
know
He's not supposed to be getting touched by Steve Claggett. He's not supposed
No,
to.
I
Even though
agree.
Steve
I
Claggett's a
agree.
big fighter. So okay, so what? The only people saying that he improved because he beat Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor was blind for one eye already, man. Everybody know he had a torn retina. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's why they forced him to retire. You know what I'm saying? They forced him to
No,
retire. He had a bad eye.
all we saw was Vince's Teofimo Lopez beat Josh Taylor and all the
I gotta
tools
move
and
on,
same things he
Suleiman.
did.
That been the bell.
Okay, not a problem, brother. Not
You
a
the
problem.
man,
But
champ.
Appreciate you, Suleiman. Thank you, man.
All right, Suleiman. Have a good one, baby.
C Brown. What up? This super chat made me laugh, man. Square Business, aka Malcolm, $5. My opinion is different than yours, Clay. So naturally, I have a lack of understanding. Please return February 1st. You will pay for your insolence.
You will pay for your
Here
insolence.
February 1st, Clay.
Now, listen, I appreciate the fact that he went into the Webster's dictionary, and I appreciate that he looked up words and he thought. I appreciate that, brother. Thank you, man. That within itself was worth it for me, bro. I appreciate it, man. I'll see you February 1st.
C Brown.
He ain't look up no words. He talks like that.
Good morning. Good morning.
Good morning, Star.
Good morning.
Clay still up there?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Oh, good morning, Clay. What's good, old friend? Good
I'm doing
morning,
good,
Aaron
family.
Warren.
How are you?
Hey, good morning.
Round one.
Good morning.
But yo, I'm gonna stick by what I've been saying, man. Like, I think a lot of people is picking on this fight with Tio and Shakur off of their favorites or who they like. I'm just gonna say this: Tio have been battle tested. Like, no matter how we look at it, Tio didn't. The fights that we all saying talking about why he didn't look good in it. Like, let's be for real about it. Let's take it from a boxer perspective. Like, Tio was never happy going into those fights. That wasn't no fight that Tio said, this is a guy that's a threat to me. Tio looked at it just like any other boxer, like, this is a tune-up for me. And maybe them tune-ups was just a little bit too much, but I don't think that he put his all in the way, like, when he looked at Josh Taylor and when he was going in that Loma fight, he knew that there was moments that he not going to get back. He can't afford to, like, lackluster. That's why everybody wondering, like, why is he on quiet? I think Tio locked in. And one thing that I gotta say about the Shakur and Zepeda fight, I think that fight gave a lot of people a lot of false sense of hope. Tio ain't gonna be, even if Tio stand there, Tio gonna be moving his head probably left and right, in and out. Zepeda stood there. Shakur, think about it. Shakur fought him back, but Shakur knew where his head was gonna be at. Started the combination off the same way. Always loved that right dig to the body, but then the same shots to the head is the same shots to the head. I don't see Shakur slip, punch, step around, punch. So I mean that's what's gonna be the difference for me in the fight. And I think Tio could poke holes through him during that fight. And my bad for being so long-winded, but I do want to say about Keyshawn Davis. He haven't fought nobody like
Ortiz.
What's his name?
Ortiz.
He haven't fought nobody like Ortiz. I get it. The public is behind him and he got the name. But Ortiz is hungry, and we all know that. We all can see and say, if we bet our bottom dollar and fear is fear, that Ortiz beat
Tio.
The one about to fight Shakur. Tio. Yeah, Ortiz. Yeah, I'm talking about Ortiz beat him. Like, and I get that Shakur was blocking a lot of those fights, but being the fact that Zepeda was just sitting there, it made it easy for the judges to give Shakur those rounds. That's what I'm saying. That's a lot of false sense of hope. I don't think that Tio.
It feel like it's your time.
But y'all get what I'm saying, right? I don't think they fought nobody like that.
Right. I get what you're saying. Yes.
So they got to prove points. They got to prove points. My bad, y'all.
You
But
the
yo,
man,
I'm
champ.
with you.
That was the
I'm
best.
with you.
Appreciate you.
Salute, Carl.
All right, have a good one. Have a good one.
All right,
I'm from
we
the
got
show me state. You got to show me.
Jonathan Sims, Carolina, $10. Very irresponsible to say a fighter top level doesn't need a trainer. Go look at Bud versus Green Bean. Bud, being Bud, almost got stopped. Bomac coaching prevailed him. Ward versus Kovalev won. Virgil's motivation. Again, I'm not saying he don't need a trainer in the actual fight. I'm saying that the trainer isn't gonna make the difference in him though. I think that he knows what he's got to do. I mean, you know, you always gonna need somebody to be a motivator, but the skills come from him. But I guess I'm wrong. I mean, look, I guess I'm wrong. Nobody's siding with me here.
Yeah, I kind of see what you're saying, but I do push back at it a little bit, obviously, because I do think that I'm one of those guys who's an advocate in saying that boxing is a team sport. I think people don't acknowledge how much of a team sport it is. I'll just land my plane and say when Canelo and Terrence were fighting, I think Bomac played a huge role in what happened in that fight. I think he, you know, if you'd ask Terrence, I think he'd have to give a lot of credit to the strategy his team built, him buying into it, him executing, and even in those championship rounds, watching Bomac let Terrence know, even though you probably ahead, you got to take these championship rounds, reminding him or calming him down when he got a little too overexcited in the fight to make sure that he stayed poised. So yeah, I think the team makes a big difference. I think the trainer.
I can tell you from experience.
I can tell you. Hold on a minute. I guess I'm not feeding into it as much as y'all is because I've been watching all the Shakur episodes, and I don't know if it was in a Shakur episode or a Keyshawn one where he made it clear that he's only going back to the team that got him here. You know what I'm saying? It's not like it's a new team. That's his team. And he said by being with Bud and Bomac and watching them do it from Day City, it tapped into him more. And he's like, you know what? I want to get to the top with my city too, with my team that started with me. So it's not like he's got to go learn the way this. No, this is his trainer from all his life. So that's how I interpret it. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this trainer was only with him 10 years and not all his life, but he made it sound like this is who he was with before he got with Bomac. This is who got him to this level, and he's just going back to make history with them the way Bud did with Bomac.
So that was his original team.
Yes, isn't there an argument there to say that that's not who got him here, that Bomac got him here? That, you know, his team got him to where he was at when he got to Bomac, but Bomac got him. I don't know. We'll see on the back end of the fight, but
for sure, Bomac won a world title with Keyshawn. So you know, Keyshawn and Bomac get that credit together, I would assume.
Right Now, what I was referring to is the coaching giving you instruction in the corner. I know personally myself that if I had better coaching and somebody told me, yo, Edwin, you need to do this, you know what I'm saying? I was getting a little assistance from Ness saying, throw the uppercut, but still I needed that coaching in front of my face, that reassurance telling me, make adjustments, what you're doing is not working, or things like that in the fight. I think that those are keys so that your coach can sometimes, fighters, they're lost in a fight and you see them take a peek over into the corner. I saw when Bomac went, Keyshawn, go like this, boom, 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 and Keyshawn went boom, 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 and took the guy out of there. I seen him utter instructions from the corner outside of the ring. So in that aspect is what I was talking about, and I believe that the chat is referring to that, in that sense that you need that guy you can trust in front of you when things are going wrong to let you know.
And that's my only pushback. This is someone he could trust. They've been there already together, but let's move on. Let me slide in the caller. Looks like we got Fundamental.
Good morning. Gotta unmute.
Gotta unmute Fundamental. While we wait for him to connect, if you're watching on YouTube, go ahead and hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. I'm going to go ahead and put these links to Discord and X Spaces in the live
Clay.
chat.
Yo, Clay,
Good morning.
While I'm listening, I want to ask something to Edwin.
The caller.
Good morning.
Okay. TBV, Star, round one, and my brother Clay Moraine. This is Dev. Clay, how you guys doing today?
Doing good. How you doing, family? How you, Dev?
Good morning.
Good. So I know a lot of you guys don't know me. I know Clay could speak to a little bit about. Man, I've been in and out of camp and around camp with Terrence Bud Crawford, Shakur, and Keyshawn, and I'm hearing a lot of talk that I just have to question. I have to pose my own questions. Let me start with Keyshawn first. Let me ask you a question. With Keyshawn being with Bomac and that team, Terrence Bud Crawford, for 5+ years. Although he went back to his original team, yes, with him being there 5+ years, in the ring sparring, learning firsthand daily with Terrence Bud Crawford, with him being in camp with Shakur Stevenson, who we all believe may be a better, if I'm not mistaken, may be a better fighter than Ortiz. Do you really believe that Ortiz is going to pose the same threat and bring the same intensity as sparring and learning directly in the ring, as intense as those sparring matches are with Bud Crawford himself and Shakur Stevenson, who is arguably much better than than Ortiz? I'll pose that question first.
But you posing it to who? To round one?
Just to the room, he's
to
saying.
The general public. To the general public.
Now, I think personally, that's two different types of pressure. I think when you're learning with Terrence Crawford, he's teaching you a thing or two. I think Ortiz is fighting you.
But he's teaching you through mistakes. He's teaching you through mistakes.
Okay. Right. Exactly. Yes, sir. Yes, you're right. You're right.
He's making you learn in real time.
Let's see what he learned.
So if you make a mistake, you pay. It doesn't matter if you're training with him. That's his mentality. If you make a mistake, you're going to pay until you get it right, until you no longer make that same mistake. Right? So I pose that question to the general public. Next, I say, yes, I agree that we may have taken that, and this is moving on to Shakur, may have taken that Williams Zepeda fight out of context. But let's pose this question. Does Teofimo Lopez throw 1,000 punches in a round or 1,000 punches in a fight? No. 1 or 2 pop shots maximum. Does he throw 7, 8, 9 combinations at you at a time while you're on the ropes? No. 2 or 3 at the most. Is it the same pressure that Shakur is going to get from Teofimo Lopez that he got from Williams Zepeda? No. Does Teo, now let me speak positives about Teo. Does Teo have the ability to quick twitch pop shot you from the right hand? We all know, and we all seen that Shakur has trouble blocking the right hand coming straight down the pipe. We've seen him get hit time and time again with a right hand straight down the middle. Does he have the ability to quickly pop shot and get off? Yes, he does. But does he have the ability to pressure Shakur into making big mistakes? Last thing, I'll say this. Somebody said,
feel like it's your time. But it's
Keyshawn
not your
Davis has a
time.
better in the pocket defense and ability to counter than Shakur Stevenson. If you think I'm lying, go watch all the fights all over again.
Okay, now I think that you can everything you said was good, right? But the problem is that no, Tio doesn't throw 30 punches around, but he's more accurate with his punches, and his punches hurt more. So he might not throw 30, but the ones that he do throw can be very effective. I'd rather throw 3 or 4 effective punches than 30 punches that missed.
Yeah, but he's breaking it down more to the pressure.
I know,
right? Like
but Tio's
it's not
pressure
going to
is
be the
different.
same level of pressure,
It's different.
and he's also probably picking up off of what Shakur said. Shakur said that Shakur is questioning himself as to whether Tio is better or a tougher fight than Zepeda. You know,
Yes.
he went as far as saying you never fought a guy like Zepeda. So you know the output of Zepeda, while Shakur made it look good, he obviously thinks very highly of it. Counterpunch from Huang out of Houston for Chad in Canada. What's up?
What's up, Chad? Good morning.
Hey, can you guys hear me? I'm going somewhere
Got you.
quiet.
We do.
Sorry, I'm just moving quickly here. So that's probably better now, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, thanks. Yeah, the last call, I don't agree about. I'm kind of with Clay when it comes to the Zepeda fight. I mean, most of what Zepeda was able to do in the ring was because Shakur let him do it. Like that's what I saw. That's the fight I saw. And I'm not saying that Zepeda wasn't a great opponent or a good fight. No, it was all that. But as far like he chose to basically rest on the ropes to pin himself there so that he was forced to be in the pocket with Zepeda, and he just let him unload on him. Like that's not going to happen with Tio. Listen, he's not going to do that with Tio. It's not even in the same universe, the strategy. He was trying to prove something to everybody in the Zepeda fight. This fight now is going to be about his own need to win the fight. I think the challenges coming from Tio are way greater. The threat's way greater than Zepeda. I think that Tio is a more rounded, more accomplished fighter than Zepeda. And while he's had some struggles, his opponents have all been choice. I mean, people talk about Claggett. People try and dismiss the Claggett fight even, but I mean, Claggett is Claggett. He lots of action coming forward, throwing a lot. I mean, I feel like Tio's got a lot of different looks against some different styles. I feel like he's been more challenged in that way than Shakur has. And earlier, you guys were talking. I think it might have been round one or Clay that said basically, it's the idea of like who's gonna show who's faced more adversity, I guess. And I see it more like Tio's faced more adversity. I feel like Shakur's had great fights, and his resume is great. It's good, but I feel like the timing of his biggest fights was in his favor in a lot of ways. Like he was getting these guys towards the end of their reign, you could say. But I mean, obviously, he took him out like in top fashion. But yeah, I feel like Tio has faced that adversity, and a lot of people try and make it like Tio's not good enough in those fights. But the truth is he's against good opponents, and people don't want to give those fighters the credit they should deserve. The Sandor Martins, the Jermaine Ortizes. So I just want to say that's kind of what I got to say about that. There's a lot of people talking about that fight. I just want to say with the undercard, I'm super excited about the whole card. So I think Ortiz can beat Keyshawn too. I do. I don't really have the time to run through it all, but that's my pick. And I really liked the last caller, a couple calls back. He picked. I got Adames losing. I got Adames losing. I think this might be the one. Sorry, Ness.
You may feel like it's your time.
Nah, man, I
But
get
it's
it.
not your time.
Got you, Chad.
I get it. Everybody wants to get an upset pick, Chad. You go for it. You go for it. Nike
Hugo, you
Hendricks.
still mad at me because I don't want to let you on the show?
Uh-oh. They in their feelings, round one? Are they in their feelings, man?
Yeah, they in their feelings. He's like, he's in the chat like talking about me and say he's mad because I won't let him on the show. You know what I mean? He says crazy stuff.
Stick around. I'm sure round one to change his mind. Stick around, man. Stay persistent.
Nike. Nike, not in the building. We got General Camino. What up? New Jersey. General.
Gotta unmute.
You're gonna have to come back to me, Ness.
All right. We got Cam Dog.
Step off for a second.
Salute. Y'all can hear me?
Yes, sir.
What up? Good morning.
Good morning.
Got you, Dwayne. Got you, Dwayne.
Shit, I just got done working out. I honestly don't know. I'm trying to figure out who gonna be the upset on that night because it's a lot of fights that night. I really honestly think my honest pick for that upset for that night, it might be Josh Kelly and Bakram, bro.
Huh? Wow.
Possibly.
You want to put a parlay?
Because I'm sitting there trying to think. I'm like, I don't think Xander gonna lose. That's a possible L, but I don't know. I don't really see. I see Ammo having the activity, but I just don't think he got the style to be Adames. With the Shakur stuff, I guess Shakur adapt to styles. So it's like, for me, I feel like when he fight Tio, when he get Tio timing down or whatever his MO is, I feel like it's gonna be bad from there. Like Shakur is the type of person you're gonna fight on his terms. And that's how it's been that's how it's been the majority of his career. So I just feel like if Tio do want to have success, he gonna have to do something very unorthodox, which is possible. I'm not slighting Tio abilities, but I just feel like Shakur, he adapted styles too good, and that adaptability that's why he's considered, an elite fighter. The elite fighters have that ability to where they can adapt and make adjustments on the fly, and you can't do nothing about it. That's why, the top three guys that was pound for pound for a long time, I guess Bud and Usyk and anyway, all of them three dudes has that ability to where they can adapt, flip a script, and it's cooked. You can't do nothing about it. So that was all I was really calling in for. I don't want to talk too much. I'm just trying to figure out who's gonna get this upset on this card because it's too many. It's too many fights that's favored.
Well, not on the card. You saying on the day?
Just on
the
day.
day,
Period.
yeah.
It's so many fights, and I know every favorite is not winning.
Mm-hmm.
I just know it. It's not going. It's not going to happen.
This is boxing.
So it's like,
it's gonna be interesting.
I've been sitting here trying to analyze all of these fights for real. I mean, I'm giving Jermaine Ortiz a chance due to the experience. He got the experience. I just think personally, Keyshawn at 140, he gonna have a lot of pop, man. He gonna be able to thump. And Jermaine Ortiz can't gas in them later rounds. I can tell you that. But that's it, man. That's it. I'm done.
You the man,
I
champ.
appreciate you.
Mm-hmm.
You may feel like it's your time.
I mean, since the stoppage from Hamza, do you think Williams is like with his last performance, you guys think that he's on that level where that he can beat Carlos Adames? You're not giving Carlos Adames
Yeah, he's there. He's there because he lost to Hamza, right? And Adames got a
right.
draw, so
I got a
he's
draw,
right
and
there.
that was his last fight. Actually, was Hamza.
Yeah,
Carlos
so
Adames his last fight.
they
What
got
was
that
it?
common opponent. I mean, one got a
Yeah,
draw, one got
a
a
year ago.
loss. We'll see.
Yeah, a year ago, he fought 222. Yeah, so
I
all right.
got him juice $2 Nest. Tell round one to shut the F up sometimes.
My haters, my fans, baby. How you guys doing out there?
Kerry
Good morning,
G,
y'all.
the chef, $5. Tio versus Steve Claggett was very high volume fight. Clearly, Zepeda was in different league compared to Steve, but high volume fight nonetheless. I thought about that, but I also thought what you said, like, but it's still not a young, undefeated Zepeda. Like, and Claggett
Right.
isn't the style of Zepeda either. Zepeda is more of a marching forward kind of guy. Claggett got some style to him. He got some swag to
Is it
him.
fair to say though, Ness? Is it fair to say at least Shakur Stevens showed adaptability? He's not gonna fight Teal the same way he fought Cepeda. You know what I mean? That
I
he
think
can
that's the
adapt.
definition of the
Yes,
adaptability, though. He could switch it up.
he can switch it
I
up.
think
Yeah,
he is gonna give him the shoulder roll for sure in
yeah.
certain times, and I'm sure his back is eventually gonna be against the ropes. I would hope he's not doing the De Los Santos fight. I hope he's not never stopping on the ropes, because then that's gonna be something that isn't what we are expecting. But I doubt it anyway, because it's a Turkey card. Turkey said no Tom and Jerry.
Yeah.
You make a 9 milli. You
So what do you
want to
guys
keep making
think
that.
about like the shots that T.O. said, what is not illegal, but some people may think illegal. Tim Bradley was thinking he's talking about the kidney shot. And then Tim said with the shoulder roll, like if Shakur does that, that leaves that area open. So
Yeah.
do you agree with that? Do you guys agree with that?
I
Like
think
a
he
kidney
was
shot
just
is available?
I think he's got the whole team thinking,
Right.
like I said, they showed an episode there on the Zone where they're questioning Tio, questioning Shakur's speed. So, that right there is probably the biggest thing that came out of the face-off, right? The most talked about, the dirty tactics, and them being
Right.
reciprocated by Shakur. So it could be all mind games just to get him thinking he's going to do something.
Yeah,
True. It
yeah.
definitely has the people talking, and I'm sure Shakur's camp is trying to prepare. That's why I say the things that are not being said, right? It's like he throws a little hint and then he don't really explain.
You want to know about Teofimo Lopez when you said that? The one footage that I have seen Teofimo Lopez doing is actually that evading move where he was going like this and he's dropping his hands and he's slipping punches. That is actually the only footage that I've actually seen Teo training. And what the one thing he was working on was dropping his hands and being more elusive, like that, slipping the jabs, slipping the first punches. That's actually what I saw.
He also probably isn't putting anything out, because I think he released like a picture of him in his sparring gear, and people were saying how he looks skinny and stuff like that. So, he's receiving criticism. He's not the house fighter. He's not the favorite. He's the underdog. So, but this is where he thrives. He's at least thrived in the past from this position. Nike, trying you again.
What up, Nike?
Yo, you got me?
Got you.
Got you.
Loud and clear.
Shouts out to the Boxing Voice, man. Shouts out to Miss Star, Round One, Enrico.
Good afternoon.
Man, damn, it's afternoon. You must be on the West Coast or something.
Nah, it's
late.
only 11:40.
I would say it's 11.
It's 11:42, Ness. Afternoon.
It ain't the afternoon
Nah,
yet.
that's morning, man.
15. in 15 minutes, Ness.
Bro.
All right.
If you die right now, we gonna say he passed at
That's
11:42
Stop
crazy.
it,
a.m.
Ness. Yo, Ness, you're
Yeah,
so.
He just killed
in
me
the
with that one. I
morning.
thought he was so in a different
Alright,
time zone.
if
Then
this
I
was
said,
a
what
fight and
the?
you got knocked out right now, we say you got knocked out at 11:42.
You win,
Right.
Ness. You win. My bag, 11:42.
3 now.
Yeah, so I don't know. Like the other caller said, man, these gonna be some good fights. With Shakur though, like I see everybody saying like how he gonna fight T.O. and this and that. It's really how T.O. gonna fight him. Cause with Shakur, he showed you as a pay that I can handle pressure, and he showed you with De Los Santos if it's a puncher, I'm not getting touched. Then he showed you with Herring, we're like okay, and with Herring and Valdez, if it's a guy that I can take a punch, and I'll stand there with him and I'll move around and fight. So Shakur showed you like three different styles he can fight with, but Tio, he always had trouble with movers. Ortiz, um, the back half of the fight with Loma, like the first half, he was whooping Loma ass, like 1 through 6, 7. But the back half of the fight, he got in trouble. Shit, Sandor Martin whooped his ass to me. I don't know why the fuck they gave him that gimme. Sandor whooped his ass. So, like, anybody who got good feet movement, that's why he been ducking Devin for so long. Like, people get athleticism confused with a person who can move their feet good. Like, T.O. very athletic. Because I done seen him plenty of time, motherfucker hitting backflips. Like, the nigga, like, he can dance or whatever, but when it comes to the ring, it's like his feet stuck in mud. Like Josh Taylor, I feel like he would have won, but T.O. psyched him out into like, hey man, let's sit here and brawl. And that ain't Josh Taylor game. So he was like, man, let's sit here and
Shit,
brawl.
I
So
disagree. I thought that was Taylor's game.
Yeah.
nah, man. I mean, it kind of is, but it ain't, cause Taylor won like boxing like he usually boxes. Like he'll bang, but he'll mix it up. See, Tio, when it comes to movers, he can't do nothing. So I
You may
feel like
feel like
Shakur
it's your
gonna watch
time,
him, man.
but
Well,
it's not your
You the
time.
man, champ.
well, the
Right.
one I always said, the one thing you do not want to see if you're fighting Teofimo Lopez is Teofimo Lopez doing that Fortnite dance in front of you, because now he's in the zone. He's flowing. You know, when Teo starts picking up that foot and he starts like kicking back and dropping his hands, that's when Teo is at dangerous. He's more creative. He's gonna attack you. You know, and same thing he did to Arnold Barboza. You know, Teo started flowing and Arnold had to check him. He hit him with that straight shot, boom, busted Teo under the cheekbone. You know, you got to check Teo when he's like trying to flow, and then Teo like lined back up and got, you know, himself back together. Like, but that's the worst thing you want to see in front of you. When Josh Taylor started seeing Tia touch his shoe and stuff like that, and he starts shining on you, he's in his zone. You don't want to see that.
Alrighty then. We got Queen City Cobra, Anthony Edwards.
What's up? Good
Yo,
morning.
You.
you know me, out here getting the miles in. I just finished up a little 3 miler. First time
Let's
day, so I can
go.
work out later.
Who that?
Let's go.
So for a minute, I thought this was gonna be a boring topic. You know what I'm saying? When we get to talking about To, we get to talk about Shakur. You know, I think it was something wrong with the build-up. I don't know what, but I feel when people say it just the promotion ain't there. But I don't know what it is. I'm excited for it. I'm really excited. It's a purist fight, but it just feels like it should be more buzz around it. But I don't know. But when it comes to, I guess predicting it, is two things that stick out. One, Tio is just inconsistent. I see why people want to pick him because, yeah, he athletic, he this, he that. But if you take away, because like Suleiman the Scholar made some great points, but if you take away his all his recent fights where we've seen all this inconsistency in him. Just go to his last fight. Um, Great defensively, but man, that shit was a snooze fest. He barely threw punches. And I'm like, you not gonna win against Shakur if you do that. Okay, maybe you slip some of his shots, but you gonna get tired. He gonna get tired. Like, and then dude he was fighting was slow as molasses. So I'm like, if you if you reasonably athletic, anybody can do that to his slow ass. So for Shakur, I want to. It comes to power. I want to see what his power gonna be like.
All right, so it's not
Caller, we
me.
lost you.
It's not me because I see star eyes moving. Cause now I got a phobia. Now I got a phobia. Anytime somebody get, like that, I think my show done canceled. What up?
I know. Every time there's
My fault. I
a
got
dead spot, I'm like, oh my God, I'm looking at my internet
I was
box,
on the
looking
show in
like,
this. Yeah.
yeah, my fault. I got a call, but yeah, I'd like to see if those few pounds for Shakur makes a big difference for him. I think it will. Not overwhelmingly. Hell, he might get a knockdown. I don't know. We've seen other fighters come up and wait, and guys who questioned their power, and it was like, okay, you've been sucking down, now you popping shit. We've seen that with a couple of guys. I mean, we definitely seen that with Crawford. Yeah, he was stopping guys, but you seen how big that power was when he got to 47 and of course 68. He hanging with the best of 68. So we'll see that from Shakur maybe. As far as strategy, I think Tio. I think we've seen the best of Tio. I don't think he's gonna evolve anymore. I think Shakur can. The boxers, a pure boxer, always can. I just don't see it from Tio. So I think it's gas tank issues is gonna be really if I pick a third thing. We don't see Shakur gas out, but we see Tio gas out sometimes. So I think
Mhm.
this fight is gonna come down. The real fight is gonna start at the 8th round, and I think Shakur washes him. I don't even think it's gonna be close. I think Shakur washes.
You may feel like it's your time,
Do you
but
don't
it's
see
your
a
And that
version
was
of
one
the
of the
fight?
things that Antonio Tarver said that you know it's gonna come down to conditioning. Conditioning,
Shakur Stevenson got a 45% knockout ratio. He has 11 knockouts, right? So he's not really known in this division for power, right?
Yeah, but he could be.
Tio,
You got to remember, he was struggling to get down to 26-30, bro. He missed
well,
weight at 30, right? So what if this is
no.
his natural weight? He's only 1 inch shorter than Tio,
he's coming
and
from
and a
35,
half an inch less reach or more
right?
reach. So this could be the division where he shows power. Like everybody thought Devin didn't have power at 35,
We're
and
gonna
then
have to
at
see that.
40 he
Yeah.
dropped Regis.
Yeah. Well, Tio's been campaigning at this weight and he's been fighting guys that cut weight that are fairly big. So I've seen that from Tio. I haven't seen that from Shakur. But as far as just saying that Shakur is going to, have enough power to discourage Teofimo Lopez from coming in, I think that that's Tio's game plan. Tio can't box Shakur. I don't think that Tio's game plan is to sit there and try to change punches. I think his game plan is going to be pressure. And he's going to force Shakur to fight that kind of inside game. Now, can Shakur do that? Yes. Now, what I have to see is that he has enough power for that Tio respects him to stop Tio from putting this pressure round by round. Tio, I think, is going to be the bigger of the guys. He's going to have the more broad shoulders. He's going to try to put his weight on Shakur. Shakur's constantly going to have to frame out, push him off, back, fighting a little, going backwards. Shakur's going to stand his ground. I could see him.
We don't even know if Tio's going to be able to come forward on Shakur, bro.
That's what I want to see.
He's always gotten hit with the jab from less of people, and this guy is jab dominant.
Now
he's gonna be using that
You see
jab.
them in sparring. You see them in sparring. How close Tio kept getting to Shakur.
Bro,
That was his thing.
I
know, but I'm just saying in reference.
All
That he always knew. Shakur, I can't box you, even as kids. You're just better than me. This is what I got to do.
So do we think that Tio is bigger than Shakur? Like,
yes.
Yeah, he's
Shakur
by
don't look
1
as-
inch, by 1 inch, but you can't really tell.
They're the same age. They're both 28. So we can't,
It's a
So I
perfect
eliminate
matchup.
both that. It's a perfect matchup.
I got J Mac,
What's up, J Mac?
Yo, good morning.
King
Good
Counter.
morning, morning.
Good morning.
Good
Can y'all hear
morning.
me?
We hear you.
Can you hear me?
We hear
Okay,
you.
man. Look,
Gotcha.
you know, I'm a grown man, and I stopped put away my cartoons and my imagination with Disneyland a long time ago. Shout out to Round One. I think he should um put away his imagination with Teal, man. I mean, at this level, Teal has showed you what he is. Shout out to Nike. Nike had a really great call.
A unified
Nike
world
said it to the
champion.
best. Come on, man. Let's not do that, man. You talk a lot. I don't need you to chop up my shit. Cause I'll be on this motherfucker cooking. You can actually listen. Um, Nike said a lot with the, how Teal is. Teal's a very athletic fighter, but sometimes his athleticism don't translate to his feet and he don't think well with his feet in his, ring. At the best level, I done seen Teal struggle with that. And I think he stays away from a certain style because stylistically, he don't have the well-roundedness in his ability to box. Is he athletic enough to jump in and close the gap against a guy who freezes up against the ropes? Oh, yes. Is he athletic enough to kill a guy that's coming forward that's not using his size and Josh Taylor? Yes. Is he athletic enough and punch hard enough to fight a Lomachenko? When you look at Lomachenko's best work, it's done on a front foot, not the back foot. So when Lomachenko fought when going backwards and was not coming forward against Teal, it allowed Teal to confidently box against him and pick his spots. When Lomachenko started picking it up as Teal started gassing, the second half of the fight, it was a little bit too late. Shakur, like the problem with Shakur is Shakur is not a one trick pony, but he really stylistically is. You can depend on Shakur to use his range, his ability to create angles. He's going to fight behind his jab. He's going to fight in a comfort spot. He's not going to be the guy that stand in the middle, try to catch you like Keyshawn. They had a caller that called in and said that I think he posed a question, who's better on the inside and defense? Keyshawn is definitely better and a little more well-rounded than Shakur, but that doesn't mean Keyshawn beats Shakur. Because what Shakur does is great enough to beat any fighter that's trying to work on shit, that's trying to do stuff. So Teal is going to struggle in there also with his corner. Ness, I caught the last bit of it, so I'm gonna just go off what I heard. I don't know if you was posing as a coach, how much a coach is needed. I'll tell you this, as a big fan of Crawford biggest wins to date, he gave a lot of respect to his corner. He said he listened to his corner and his corner, they helped him through. I heard Sims bring up a thing. Bud got this dog in him
You may
sometimes.
feel like it's
He
your
want to step
time,
on the gas and he
but
ran
it's
into
not your time.
Kavalauskas and Kavalauskas hurt him. So, like, you gotta listen to your corner. As talented as you are, your talent can carry you so many fights, and you can be good enough to beat a lot of guys. But against championship level thinkers, guys like with good fighters like Spence, like Canelo, where they were, Bud depending on his team. So I think a coach, especially a great coach that can give you disciplines and give you stuff you need in them fights at them level is very much needed. And lastly, when it comes down to fighting, fighters see so much. Cause like it's almost you can see what's in front of you, you can feel what's in front of you, but it's still tunnel vision. The outside eyes can see the gaps that need to be closed and what you're missing out on when you got a really good coach. Um, so man, when it come back to Shakur and Teal, man, listen, bro, I'm here to just shut the shit down. Teal is about to lose. He's gonna get embarrassed. All that stuff talking about I'm gonna throw punches, this and dirty this and all that shit. He's just trying to psychologically try to get in Shakur's head. The problem with Shakur is not weak minded. In that sense, he's not gonna forget his game plan. He's not gonna forget the things that he does well. At bare minimum, Shakur is going to master the range and master the distance and exploit Teofimo's ability to use his feet to close the distance. And he's going to get out box. For his knocking Teo out and all that, I told y'all every fighter got power. It's just how effective you are with your power. Y'all saying Devin had to move up to 140. Devin does not sit on his shit, and Devin does not go for his power. Devin is a boxer. Devin is not trying to exchange. He's not trying to bang. He's just throwing. I don't want to say it. He was throwing tight shots, but he's trying not to get hit. Being effective with your power and how you distribute your power, it could come from many aspects on how you fight. Some of these guys just do not stand in there and give you what it takes to be effective with their power. So when it all comes down, they're just going to box. Shakur has power. Will he hurt Teal? It depends on if he catches Teal at the right opportunity. If Teal gets desperate enough, if Teal get mentally exhausted, that's an opening for Shakur to do it. But I don't know if Shakur is at that level where he wants to go for the power knockout. I just think he's at a great level where he can outbox a lot of guys. That Keyshawn, y'all spoke on Keyshawn right quick. Keyshawn wants to put on his team, but I was just listening and some stuff like that. I'll challenge this, and I'll say this, what I think happened, because this is my thoughts. I don't know. I'm just guessing, throwing shit at the wall. Keyshawn was not the big dog when it came down to Bud and Shakur and Bomac and them. Keyshawn was just another fighter, had to respect and pay homage. I think Keyshawn got tired of, after missing weight, I think Keyshawn got tired of not being a big dog and have to hear all that from Bud,
You may
Shakur,
feel like it's your
Bomac. I'll
time,
add on another one if I need to,
but it's
Ness,
not your
to
time.
finish this point. Bud, Bomac, Team Red, Saul, Shakur. And when you're in a camp like that, it can minimize what you have, your big personality. So on a sidebar, yes, he might have been motivated to do that shit what Bud and them did, but after losing weight, Keyshawn probably said, nah, I'm a big dog. I had that big event in my city and all that. I feel like I'm carrying myself and all that, and I can go forward with it. And I think he got the fuck from out of there because you cannot outshine that camp because they big right now and they like running, they really running shit. So I think Keyshawn wants to do that with his team, but let's just hope his team can keep him and hold him to that same standard of accountability and respect. Because the thing about what Keyshawn, what I see with his personality, he looked like a wild card. He looked like a wild ass dude, and he needs some form of discipline. And if his team, and he the big dog in his team, and his team, he don't respect his team like that, we may see Keyshawn do great and then plummet and then try to get back. I'm not wishing that
But
on him. I
why
fuck
you
with
don't feel
Keyshawn.
he respects his team? Where you getting that from?
I, I'm throwing shit at the wall, bro. Like I really
You
am.
do
I
know that
really am.
he's going
I
back to his original team, who he was with
right. What I
before
mean by
Bomac.
I can explain what I mean respecting his team. What I mean by respecting his team, when he was over there with Bomac and them, he used to shut up and listen. Like they had that type of aura over him. I don't think, and after it has to prove to me, Keyshawn gonna respect his team like that. Sometimes being around a team like that, you get spoiled as well too. And you be like, man, nah, they got it like this. This how conditioning is. This how we run our shit. They make you do this. They make you do that. Keyshawn was just a part of that team and reaping the benefits of it. On his team, he may pull some wilder shit. I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like doing this. If his team don't sit up there and make him do the shit or have a strategic or a disciplined strategy for a type of mind like Keyshawn, Keyshawn might big dog them dudes and be cutting it short. So my point is respect goes a way. Respect in a camp against elite fighters, as talented as Bud is. Bud did what everything was put in front of him. I hope Keyshawn takes that and does it with his team and does it the right way and not hold his team to the standard of Bomac and them, where Bomac and them had the time to build and grow into that team and skip those steps and not allow his team to grow into that team as well, but also respect the process of his team's dynamic and allow them to grow with him and not hold him to the back and forth. And see, that's how psychologically he can get fucked as well too. And when I say respect, mean respect them guys and let them grow and not and honestly let them dudes help him get to the level that he needs to get to and continue being on. So that's all I mean when I say respect, and I hope he does respect his team. That's my call. Shakur is gonna whip Teal ass. Teal's coach is not good enough. His corner's not good
You
enough.
may
And
feel
guess
like it's
what?
your time,
Teal is good, but he's
but it's
not good
not your
enough to
time.
beat Shakur. That's my call.
All
All
right.
right, great call. Guess what time it is, Ness? Let's go.
Push-ups.
Cue it up. Cue it up. Cue it up. What we got? Give us something good.
You always always ask for something good, knowing what we got. Hilarious. She know exactly what we got going
Let's
on over
go.
here.
Hi, this is Michael Buffer, and you're listening to the voice of the people. Let's get ready for Boxing Voice.
Breakfast Club of Boxing as GTO. Instagram. It's the passion, man. And we're here to talk about the big fight. Super duper, duper duper, big fight. We are live and taking phone calls.
Boxing Voice.
Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice, Boxing Voice.
Ayo Ness, roll up the Hardin. I just landed at Reed, I'm trying party. Roll up. Shout out to I mean. We rollin' permanent marker. Be careful, this jabber stain you like a permanent marker. Size them up, then back them down. Vander Holyfield posture. All these other shows frauds. We the real, they imposters. We got like 2 phones lit. I'm on my 2-tone ish. Let's drop the line up. We got Bill Haney on the list. Whether it's X or Discord, hit the line, the floor is yours. You ain't feeling my opinion? We can meet at Border Wars. Throw you straight and I'ma slip. Throw my straight, you know it's lit. I take this rollie off my wrist and throw some gloves on this. I throw some gloves on this and turn the money made. Hit the subscribe button, it's free and you can join the day. And hit that champ level. Appreciate it. We live every day, twice a day, we stay dedicated. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. 6 a.m. or 9 a.m., we'll get you through your day. This the Boxing Voice. No better way to start your day. If it's hot, we got the drop, and that's each and every day. Whether you on the West Coast or the East, press play. They tuning in from New York all the way to the UK.
This is just too easy. It's like taking candy from a baby.
All right. Phone lines are open. Discord is available. X Spaces also available.
That was a good song, Ness. That was dope. We rocking. We rocking and rolling.
If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's going to help with the visibility of the show. If you're listening on X Spaces or X Live streaming video, go ahead and hit that retweet, repost. Mr. Wagner, what up?
Back to my full range of motion on y'all with my push-ups. What's up, Mr. Wagner?
We got the Zoom rocking and rolling too. Let me know if you need the link.
Hey, man. Hey, God bless the community, man. God bless the panel, man, and y'all families, man, all y'all endeavors. How we doing today?
All good.
What's up?
What's up, man? Yeah, hey, I'm really excited for this fight, man. I already picked. I picked Shakur with you already, right, Star?
Yep, I got you.
All right, for sure. Yeah, and like I said, I think it's closer to 50-50, man, as far as skills than some people have said. You know what I'm saying? We're all entitled to our own opinions. I really believe it's going to be more a battle of wills, and as opposed to skills, man. And I feel like once a will is established and is dominant, then it appears that skills is there's a big gap in skills. But I think it's so many different variables, man. We know Shakur good, man, but we seen T.O. rise to the occasion, bro, multiple times. T.O.'s an elite boxer. I'm not gonna play him like he's not. You know what I'm saying? Even if I don't like him, I don't like some of his antics or whatnot. T.O. he's nice in that ring, and I gotta respect that. Hypotheticals go out the window. You know what I mean? Once that bell rings, so it all sounds good right now. I'm picking Shakur though, not because of skills. I'm picking Shakur because a bunch of little smaller things, mental things, not necessarily skills that I think are going to play the difference throughout the fight. Like I said about the will, I've also seen portions of fights where Tio was able to be shut out. I haven't necessarily seen that with Shakur. We've seen it happen with portions of fight with the Kambosos fight, and if you want to say it was the injury he had, what also happened with Lomachenko, pretty much the whole second half of that fight. Once Lomachenko stopped respecting the power of Teofimo Lopez, he pretty much shut him out. And that fight was damn near a draw if Tio didn't pull it out in that 12th round. So I've seen Tio be able to be shut out for portions of a fight. I haven't necessarily seen that with Shakur. So The reasons I'm picking Shakur, it don't really have nothing to do with skills more. So I think, like I said, it's a bunch of smaller mental things that I think are going to add up throughout the course of the fight. But I'm not downplaying though. I'm
So
not
what do you
I'm not downplaying Tio though. What's up?
so what do you think
Huh?
about Tio saying that he didn't allow Loma to punch for the first 6 rounds?
Well, I think Loma was respecting that power. He was timid. He didn't throw no punches. Because after that 6th round, Loma went on a roll. It was a tear. Did you watch the fight? Shit, he wasn't throwing that. And then
I
once he
need to go
started,
back and yeah, I need to go back and watch it
he
again.
boxed Tio ears off the whole second half of that fight. That shit wasn't even close.
Okay.
The second half of the fight. Tio won that fight from his first half of the performance, and then he edged it out in the 12th round. So that's like I said, I've seen him be able to be shut out for portions of fights. And I think that Shakur is going to be dominant. I'm not sleeping on Tio though, Ness. You know what I'm saying, and whoever wins, man, it's my respect, bro. I ain't gonna make no excuses for nothing. You feel me? I'm just picking Shakur. That's my pick. But I ain't mad either way it go. Because I'm happy to see the best be fighting the best, man. And I think this is a good fight to start the year off. I think it sets the bar high, it sets the precedent.
Gotcha.
So that's what
What you
I'm
think
picking.
about that? What you think about Jermaine or Keyshawn? Which one you picking for that one?
Oh, Keyshawn, stop playing with me, man. That boy
You may
Keyshawn
feel
cold.
like it's your time,
All right.
but it's
Stop
not your
playing
time.
Keyshawn.
Gotcha.
All right. Do y'all thing, man. Do y'all thing.
All right, champ. Appreciate you.
No doubt.
Truth. What up?
What up, Truth? Gotta unmute. Yeah. Got somebody else, Ness?
Truth. Trying you again.
Yeah, Ness, my bad. You ain't go to me the first time, but how y'all doing? Good morning.
I knew that was you
What's
the
up?
last time, man. What's up? You ain't coming over from Atlanta?
Hey man, I wish I would like
Oh,
to. I know you got
man.
that event coming up. It's cause look, I had a car accident not too long ago, man, and I had a little back injury. I just got back to the gym like what was it, last Monday? I just got back, just getting the feel of things. And I don't know how my weight is either. I haven't weighed myself. I know I'm way over 140, so I gotta I gotta check that weight. And
Wow.
I don't know. I don't know if I got enough time to get ready, but what was Court Round talking about?
He trying to fight, man.
Ah, trying to fight. Okay. I like that. Hey, shoot, I might have to let me check my weight and then I'm gonna let you know on that. But how you doing, Star?
I'm
Star
doing
still on
great,
here?
doing great. Want to see you at Border Wars. What's up? Check that
You
weight. Let
right.
us know.
Yeah, I'm gonna definitely do that. I wish Claymore was on here still too, cause I was actually calling in to say something about what he had to say about Teofimo looking for reassurance from the people and things like that. Like, still trying to show everybody who he is and the takeover thing. And I think
Hmm.
all those top fighters in that weight class is actually like that. Like Ryan, Shakur, Devin, they all were looking for that reassurance because they always give that big top dog position to Tank. So everybody's looking for that spot and everybody wants that spot. So, they're all trying to fight for
This is
it.
the time. You feel like this is the time they want to make that statement to solidify themselves.
Most definitely. But yeah, they all looking for that, that top dog spot because Tank still holds that, as the money guy, the cash cow. But man,
Hmm.
this is a tough fight. And there's certain things I don't wanna say like with Teal's game plan that nobody has talked about, like him hitting them shots he was talking about. And it's crazy nobody has said anything on it. But I mean, I'm gonna just say a little bit like, when Teal punches the bicep, nobody even thought about that. He punches the biceps, people's biceps, their forearms. Those spots, even when you're throwing those punches, he still, you know, manages to counter off that. He did that in the last fight versus Barbosa, but um, yeah, it's gonna be a good fight, man. I honestly expected him to come in more heavy than what he looked like in that one picture, and but Yeah, it's gonna be a difficult fight. We gonna see. If I don't see Shakur all up in T.O. face talking about I'm gonna beat you the fuck up, this and that, then it's gonna. I know he ain't gonna be as ready.
What do you mean at the press conference or the
Yeah,
weigh-in or
whenever they
something like
link,
that?
yeah, yeah, that's what I'm waiting on those face offs, those press conferences, cause yeah, that's what I'm waiting on to see how they match up, how they look.
Mm. Yeah, I
Yeah,
know in the videos of Shakur, like in his camp, like he been talking a lot of shit. You hear him say like I'm fucking him up and stuff like that. So hopefully he do bring that energy because we need some
it,
excitement from the actual
yeah, and then
fighters.
those camps, how hard are they going in sparring? Cause it's like they're all bros and things like that, and they all confident. So who's actually in there whooping like everybody? You know what I mean? Cause I see Keyshawn is confident. If he was in there getting slapped up by Shakur, I don't think he'll be that confident. So who's
Slapped up
who's
is
really the
funny.
who's really
I
the
don't know,
top
but I
dog
did see
like in there?
Shakur with a I saw Shakur with a black eye, like with a scar, like scars on his
Let me
face.
get some
So
water.
yeah, they may show us like where they're kind of pity patting together, but I think that camp right there is real tight on not recording. So
Hmm.
I would hope at this level they are getting some really hard sparring in, whether they're doing it in house or not.
Yeah.
But yeah, I see what you're saying. It just looked like it's
Hmm.
they just be working on technique versus actually brawling and
Like
going
hard
hard.
sparring. Because you need that.
Yeah,
It's good to get light sparring in and technical sparring. Everybody knows that, but you need that hard sparring every now and then. At least one day out of the week. But and then in
absolutely.
in Teofimo's camp, he I hope he's getting in some real technical fighters in there, man. I don't hope he's not just getting them flat footed trainers in there. Like, there's nothing. I know Canelo's a great fighter, but there's nothing Canelo can say or do or teach Teofimo to beat Shakur Stevenson because he's never been able to beat a mover like that, a defensive fighter like that. So how is he gonna tell him how to beat him? He's lost to
Right. That
Mayweather. He
that's
lost to Bivol.
that's the thing, and
Yeah.
we don't know what's going on in Tio's camp at all. Do you know like who he's used in the past besides like when he was in the Reynoso camp with Canelo? Do you know
Mm,
who he usually happen in his camps?
nah, I've always just seen like some low key people. I seen recent videos of him and Freddie Rhodes, but I'm like, dude, Freddie Rhodes trained
Oh yeah, that's
what
right.
Pacquiao
Heard
Pacquiao
Freddie.
Pacquiao lost to Mayweather. So what is Freddie Rhodes gonna know about how to beat Shakur Stevenson? You got to get in guys
Mm,
like Sugar Ray Leonard. He should get Roy Jones in there. People that's really like
okay.
technical athletes that can fight those styles.
Okay. And I did see something with Pacquiao, but I'm thinking that was a while back. I don't know if it's current because all this AI crap. So I did see a video
Oh
showing
yeah.
that Pacquiao was in his camp, but I don't know how
No,
recent that's
no,
been.
that was the last camp for the Barrios fight, I think.
Okay.
That when Pacquiao fought
Hmm.
Barrios, yeah, that was when it was running mountains and things like that. But
Okay.
yeah, but even then, Pacquiao, what does he know about beating Mayweather? He never beat him. And then they compare Mayweather and Shakur, so that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, damn,
Hmm. But nobody's beat Mayweather, but at least somebody that knows, maybe know how to deal with the
yeah,
style. If you going
that's what I'm saying.
rounds
Maybe
with
like a
Mayweather.
Maidana or something. Yeah, Maidana was able to give
Mm.
him tough rounds. Miguel Cotto, you know,
And you spoke about the
and we got.
camp, like which how serious the sparring is. So, what do you think about the Keyshawn and Ortiz? How you think Keyshawn gonna fare up against Ortiz?
That's good. That's a 50-50 fight, man. They both need this fight badly. Like Ortiz, he can't afford to keep losing these big step up fights. And then Keyshawn, he's moving up in weight.
Hmm.
I think he's a
Yeah.
natural 147, but I think I got Keyshawn just because I don't think Ortiz does good to like he doesn't receive those body shots well, and that's where Keyshawn thrives at. So I think Keyshawn will
Hmm.
probably get him by wearing him down with the body shots and just being
Right.
tougher in there. He's just a tougher guy. Like, he's just rough, kind of with like Bud. Like when they smell water, when they
Yeah.
smell water, when they
When they
smell
smell
blood in the
blood
water,
in the water.
yeah, when
Water.
they smell blood in the water, yeah, they go for the kill. So
Yeah. Yeah, it's refreshing because I think that the Shakur and the Keyshawn fight on this one is like you're seeing both of the guys in their prime, and it seems like everybody, both all of them have something to lose. Like Ortiz is proving a point because, like you said, he don't want to become a journeyman. Keyshawn got a lot to
Mm-hmm.
prove because of his last situation. Shakur and Tio want to solidify their names in the pound for pound and just moving forward in their career. So it's a lot of excitement. So yeah,
Mm-hmm.
got a lot to look
Yeah,
forward
Ortiz a
to.
gatekeeper right now.
Yeah. So he's trying to
Yeah.
change that. So he's trying to
Yeah.
change that title on his head right now.
Mm-hmm. Yo, Ness,
Damn,
what's the
a
fight for
gatekeeper already because you lost to two dudes that are pound for pound fighters, arguably great. Like, Loma going down as a great for sure.
So what is he right now? Where would you
Who?
put him right now?
Jermaine?
Yeah, that
Yeah, Jermaine.
I mean, a title challenger?
How long has he been a
I
title
don't
challenger though?
I mean, since the Tio fight or the Loma fight, is only two.
I don't
It
think
gets
we
to a
should be
point
looking
though.
at him like that, but I think a lot of people already sees him as that. The way that the analyst talks and talk and stuff
Yeah.
like that when they're describing him, some people already look at him that way.
I mean, he could be a title challenger if he wins this fight, you know? But it could go up and down his ranking. But Nez, I was gonna ask you about Border Wars. What's the top fight right now for Border Wars? Did I cut off?
Mm-mm. You didn't cut off. Ness might have cut out for a second. What's the
Oh,
top
okay.
fight right now for Border Wars? I'm not sure. I'm
Yeah.
not sure. We
Is
just
Yancey
getting.
fighting? I know Yancey wanted that fight, that big fight with
Yeah,
old dude.
Yancey's fighting. He's fighting Auto.
Otto? Oh yeah, I got Yancey by murder.
Y'all
Mm.
sleeping on Auto, see? Y'all sleeping on Auto. He could be doing the
Man, somebody can
Tio.
make that bet. I'll
Auto,
do
Auto
that bet
out
with
here,
anybody.
Auto out here doing the Tio, man. He's not showing y'all what he's doing.
I
Yancey, you
can't
my
wait to
dog,
see
bro. You know I got
what
100
Order
on you.
come with.
Anybody want to bet? Let me know.
Damn, 100 on Yancey.
Yeah, you already
Oh,
know.
Yeah, I
But
can't.
hey, I'm about to get back to work, man. I got these cars on my shot, so
all right, you the man, champ.
yeah.
All right,
All right, man.
appreciate
Y'all
your
be safe.
call.
Yeah.
Tommy,
You too.
Florida. What up?
What up, Tommy?
What up, y'all? Y'all got me?
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Shout out TBB. And I was trying to catch round one and the other guy before they left, but so somebody called and said things about which was correct. To flaws in the fight. They don't seem like they improved, right? And that's like, he was walking into shit versus George. He was walking into shit versus Sandor. He was walking into shit versus uh Ortiz, you know. But also on his opponent's side, on a negative, he never showed me that he improved when it came to, fighting a guy with power, a known proven power puncher. He makes it. They both get out the fight. Other than George Cambosa with Tio, they get out the fights with the W. But it's like, eh. But so Shakur didn't improve to me that he enhanced his skills when it comes to power punchers. And watching him fight Cepeda was entertaining. And I give him props for it, but y'all can't act like Kevin Farmer didn't do that. They ain't been 3 minutes already, or that was the old guy. That was the other guy.
Nah, I was
But
starting it.
okay. Kevin Farmer, just how everybody get on here and say Ortiz beat T.O., that's cool. I don't agree with it. And I'm finna say this, and y'all ain't got to agree with me. Kevin Farmer beat Cepeda the first fight. You know what I'm saying? He beat him the first fight to me. And that fight showed everybody in the world, like, oh, Cepeda ain't punching like that. He's not punching like that. You know what I'm saying? And Shakur, I would put money on it. There's no way for me to prove it, but I would put money on if Zepeda would have fought Shakur before he fought Tevin. Shakur wouldn't have stood in the pocket like that versus him. because he seen Tevin do it, so he had the confidence that he can do it. That's what I believe. But like I said before, like a week or two ago, the winner is gonna be the guy doing like being boring, because they're both counter punchers. Shakur with the space and distance. Shakur, T.O. kind of let the fight come to him, and once his opponent sits still, he'll fire off some shots. I don't think Shakur is really gonna sit still in front of him for him to fire off some good little shots like that. And I don't think T.O. is gonna do it for Shakur to do it either. But I hope I'm wrong. I want to see an entertaining fight, no matter who wins. But I think the guy that get his hand raised would be the guy that didn't press. Whoever presses the least is gonna win, because he might get more counter shots in. But like I said, hopefully I'm wrong. But my pick is T.O. I'm going T.O. He done showed me versus guys like this that he can come out on top. And Shakur, to me, haven't fought somebody on this caliber that come out on top in the pros.
So
With
you pick
Ortiz.
T.O. Do you agree that T.O. is more of a fan friendly fight, the fighter that's going to try to make it more exciting for the crowd?
If he wins, no. That's what I'm saying. I feel like he'll probably try to pick moments in the fight, not a lot, but he'll probably pick more moments to actually press the fight than Shakur. But he can't get caught up in trying to impress the fans, because he's gonna walk into traps, which is gonna actually cause him to lose.
So that is my question.
But he is a more fan.
Do you think he's likely to do that though? Because he's such a showman. Do you think he's likely to not care?
He's more,
You may
yeah,
feel like it's your time,
to answer your question,
but it's not
he
your
is
time.
more likely to do that, but hopefully he knows he can't do that as much as normal, because that will cause him to fight. And I'm picking Keyshawn over Ortiz, but I
Okay.
do think Ortiz gonna show a lot more than a lot of people are giving him credit for. And I'm picking Shushu over Castro. Um, and who's the other fight? Just those three? There's one more I want to pick before you cut me off. Or is
Jarrell
it
and
just those
Kingsley.
three?
Is it Jarrell? Is it Jarrell Miller or the Ammo and Carlos Adames?
Okay, so yeah, I'm going Jamel Miller, and I'm going Adames with the stoppage.
Got it.
Ammo don't
Okay.
got stamina. Ammo don't got stamina. So after round 6, he's done. He's done. But that's my call. Next, shout out to TBV.
Gotcha.
Next, have to wait for a minute.
C-Dub. No, I'm right here.
Oh, okay.
Yo,
All
how the
right.
audio?
Straight.
What up, C-Dub?
What's up, Star? Saluting this. Shout out TBV. Smash that like button. It's free. Do something with yourself. This is one of them ones. 2 prime lions. See, people, I know why it's not, the promotion hasn't been as well. And then they not as far as on the casuals radar as of yet. They don't have TMZ, or they don't have girls from the Shade Room and be Shade Room topics and stuff like that. But if you follow boxing, this is one of them ones. This is what we want in boxing. This is what we want. 2 prime lions, 2 very esteemed fighters from the amateurs. Shakur being a silver medalist, being clouded or touted as the next one up. From Bud, he got the stamp of approval. You got T.O. that has beat Lomo, that has beat Josh Taylor, been, at the top of one of the 4 kings. Shakur, he's so good and so skilled, they wanted to sub him in for Ryan. And people kind of confused him being a part of the 4 kings, but he wasn't. But since he's so skilled, they're like, well, man, let's just sub Ryan out and put him in as one of the 4 kings. So when you have that type of skill, when you have that type of talent in this fight, Prime Lions, this is one of them ones. They both have fights where wasn't as impressive. It wasn't. They both have fights where they had subpar performances. Shakur got a subpar performance against Santos, where he was very hesitant because of the power. He didn't want to engage, and that's where you can say, and that's why I haven't beaten T.O.
Because T.O. can pop him, but Shakur can stay disciplined. And Shakur don't care if he get the boos. He don't care to make it fan friendly. He don't. I mean, he may say he do, or he may have the padlet fight and the Zepeda fight to show, but he made a calculated risk. Like, okay, I got the skill level. I could do that against these guys. I think he know he can't do that against T.O. When people talking about inside fighting, I hope they don't think he's gonna do inside fighting against T.O. I hope they don't think that. He gonna do what he knows T.O. weakness is. Like everybody, like a few people has pointed out, it's the feet. You know what I'm saying? My boy Chad, one of the best callers of TBV. You know, I don't know why he picked Carlos Adamas. I don't know why. I mean, I don't know why he picked Ammo to be Carlos Adamas. But Carlos Ammo has shown that he have those weaknesses where he a brawler. And then he faced somebody like a Carlos Adamas that could box real good. I see him losing easily. You know, Ortiz, he has been in there with some of the best, and Keyshawn hasn't. Then Keyshawn has just let go of his team, cutting out the fat, as he said. I don't know. Or just a live dog. It's just not the right time to cut off a superstar team or a team that has so much knowledge at this fight, at this juncture. So it's a lot of great fights coming on. I'm very interested in the card, very interested in what's coming up. But hopefully the world get on board after Teofimo and Shakur and see like we hoping that we see a great fight. We hoping that Gordo show up. If Gordo shows up, it could be a fight that goes 50-50, it could be a draw. It could be something that we want to see again. But yeah, and the Shakur don't go leap back and at least engage even and take some chances. Take some chances and disregard just trying to master of distance but we don't know. That's the thing. We don't know what Teofimo gonna show up. We don't know if Shakur gonna fight like he did Cepeda. Because I hear people calling in saying inside fighter. When they know this guy has had the Nakatilia performance, when they know he has had the Santos performance, but he also had the Zepeda to make you forget about those. And has he matured in his game? Has he leveled up in his game to where he don't have to take the leap back approach to win a fight? So it's very interesting. It's very interesting. I can't wait to see it. This is one that the Boston fans could cherish and say, hey, this is like the old school times where the best are fighting the best. We don't got to look at let's go back to the 80s. Let's go back to the 90s. It's right here, right now. Two prime lines. The best fighting the best. Putting it on the line to see who gonna, go forward. So, and then you got the undercard that's just as good. So I can't wait. I can't wait, man. Shout out TBV. Smash the like button. It's free. Do something with yourself, man. Next, one day we can get a show on the fight not being announced. Where to watch the fight for the top rank for Xander Zayas and a boss. And is it on Tubi? We don't know
No
what network is
announcement
on.
yet, bro. No announcement yet.
Which is
Maybe we need to have
crazy.
a show on what this means for top ranking. Are they going out of
Man, I mean,
business or
shit. Look, it looks self-explanatory to me, but I hear you.
are they going out of business? Is Bob Arum? Is he? How is it? Do he have an illness? Like why we haven't seen him talking about it or nothing like that? But yeah, we don't want to take the focus off the big fight, one of the best fights in boxing to be made right now. Two young prime lions fighting the best. Teofimo Shakur. We can't wait. TVV, smash that like button. It's free. Do
Going
something with yourself.
down. Appreciate you.
All right. We got Tunnel Vision. What up?
What's up, Tunnel Vision? Gotta unmute.
Yo, my audio's clear?
It's clear.
Yep. Got you.
All right, cool. Shout out the Boxing Voice. Salute to the panel. Appreciate y'all for putting me on. Yeah, man, shout out to the community, man, because all the callers before me, y'all pretty much hit every talking point that I was gonna hit. So I'm pretty much just keeping the line moving. But once again, I'm gonna stand on it. I'm gonna pick T.O. As the day goes by, I'm watching the previous fights, the most recent fights of both fighters, obviously. And initially when the fight broke out, that the news and shit, I was extremely happy, excited, grateful that, you know what I'm saying, these fighters are finally gonna get in the ring, and setting that precedence. Hopefully everybody else will follow suit, and we'll all get the fights that we want to see, right? But as I'm watching the previous fights and all that, I'm starting to get the feeling like the fight is amazing on paper. There's a possibility that this could be a boring fight. Why? I'm gonna really have to say because of Shakur. The last caller, once again, he had mentioned that Shakur don't really care about the fans. This man, when he want to win, he'd be willing to run all night. And I don't want to call it running, but the shit that we seen with Edwin De Los Santos, that ain't no boxing. That was not no boxing. That was track. That was track, right? But
But
that
that
we're
was
not
a,
gonna.
that was a long time ago. That's like when I was defending Tio. Like y'all still bringing up Tio, saying, "Do I still got it?" That was a long
Yeah,
time ago.
absolutely, absolutely. It goes both ways. It goes both ways. But that's the point that I'm trying to prove, though. The point that I'm trying to prove is we know Shakur is gonna stick to boxing. That's who he is. At least with Teal, we have seen different layers to it, and we at least know that he's willing to fight it out if he has to. Hence Cambosos. Like, he got put down, but he fought the whole fight. You know what I'm saying? And he was able to, still knock him down in the 10th. With Shakur, we seen what he did. So if we put it on a scale, it's I'd rather see the Tio shit versus the Shakur shit. So all I'm saying is there's a possibility that it could be a boring fight. I don't want to, of course. I hope I'm wrong. It's just as I'm watching both of the fights and shit, I'm just like, man, I really don't see it that they're either gonna go toe to toe like how we really want to. We would love to see it in the pocket fight where we could really see both fighters throwing punches and slipping punches, and we could really see some real boxing skills, not some just footwork shit that we know Shakur is gonna really rely on. He's gonna die on that shield. He's gonna go out like that every single time. So my thing is this: it's all on Tio if he learned how to cut off that ring. If he learned how to cut off that fucking ring, he's got to come out the gate strong. He's got to come out the gate real strong and make Shakur uncomfortable. Make him look like he's running away. That's the only shit that could really help him. Make him look like he's running away and hope that the judge, because we in a new era where the cat's out the bag. Everybody knows what real boxing look like and what running looks like. And, with Turkey saying the whole cat and mouse shit. So I feel like judges nowadays, it's 2026, it's a new year. They could be taking that narrative and trying to change the game, the sport. Because everybody needs it to be more exciting at the end of the day, to grow the sport. Facts. So I feel like we in an era where these next couple fights could really shape how the boxing world can grow. You feel what I'm saying? If they really do some in the pocket shit, that's gonna go viral. That's what we really want. We do not want to see no running around shit. Please, like. So I don't know. Like, I'm not trying to be negative. I really want to see a great fight. It's just lately I've been watching the other fights leading up to it. I'm just like, damn, like, this looks like what's really gonna happen versus what I want to see happen based off of the names. You feel me?
Do you think that
But
do
anyways,
you think
that's
that
pretty much.
Shakur do you think that Shakur is
Yeah.
at the point where he want to change the perception of the people and
Um.
want to show that
Okay. So
he's more than just what we think he's been?
that's a good question. That's a good question. What I feel like this, I just seen that. What was it? Gloves off. Whatever the zone shit that they put out for Shakur.
Hmm.
So when he sparked Keyshawn, the
You may
first
feel
thing
like it's your
Keyshawn
time,
says is the
but
first
it's
thing
not your
Keyshawn
time.
says is he's great and all, and he mentions his defense. His defense. He says, especially when it comes to defense, I be feeling like Keyshawn be throwing them little subliminals. I feel like the reason why they don't fight is because of Shakur, but Keyshawn be doing them little subliminals. So I feel like he
Mm.
shot him out. Like, of course, great sparring match, but he shot it out. He highlighted Shakur's defense, how he's just a master in that department. So
He's also
giving
said
that
Shakur's gonna knock
little
Tio
clue,
out. He's been saying that too. Shakur gonna knock him out. Watch.
hell
So I've been
no,
hearing that
fuck
too.
out it,
Yeah, I mean,
hell
I'm just
no.
saying. So he has given him like power. Like he's expressing Shakur may come in with power.
Right,
So I have heard
right.
that this camp. Yeah.
You did? I didn't hear that. I swear I didn't hear that. But I'll
Hmm.
take your word for it though. Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, that's pretty much it though, man. Hey, hopefully I'm wrong though. I want to see a good fight though, but it's on Shakur if you want to, make it exciting, or Tio if you learn how to cut off that ring. Those two factors in that fight is really what determines is this shit gonna be a good fight or not.
All right,
Can
champ.
Tio really learn how to cut? Yeah. All right, yeah, for sure, man. Anyways, but appreciate y'all, man. Have a good one.
You too.
Appreciate you. If you haven't already hit that thumbs up, go ahead and do so. Absolutely
Like the
free.
video.
If you haven't voted on our poll, do that as well right here on youtube.com, where we're asking Shakur versus Tio, biggest factor in the fight. 48% believe mental preparation is the biggest factor. 31% believe speed and defense are the biggest factors. And then we have 9% to say power and combinations are the biggest factor, while 11% believe it is conditioning for the late rounds. We are taking phone calls. A shout out to everybody that has answered our Boxing Voice and Fight Camp Week 1 question of the week. And we're going to be doing a free giveaway. We're always giving things away here. This time it is absolutely free. Just click the link in our live chat. It's pinned to the top, and answer this question. In professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? There will be 1 question per week. And if you answer each week, you will be in the runnings to win the Fight Camp Connect. As you can see, $299 value. You get the quick wrap and release wrap. So this way you don't need anybody to wrap your hands. They come with padding for the knuckles so you don't beat on your knuckles. And you get the Punch Connect console with 4 punch trackers. You also get the ankle wraps if you're a kickboxer, or maybe you like starring. You're a female, you want to kick the bag for cardio for the legs. So once again, you get the hand wraps with the 4 punch trackers, so you can do both hands and feet at the same time, same workout. You get the Connect console. You could charge all 4. This connects to your television, and then you can actually watch instructional videos by professional trainers. Remember, Mike Tyson and Floyd Money Mayweather both invested in this company, so you can potentially get videos from them. These are the ankle trackers. So once again, we're giving this away absolutely free. Only way to enter, though, is you got to answer the Boxing Voice Fight Camp Week 1 question. There'll be 4 questions in a month, and we're going to be doing this hopefully all year. So if you guys, participate, we can keep this thing going all year. But we're going to require your participation, and it'll cost you nothing. Now, if you are not the type of person that likes winning prizes absolutely free, and you want to buy a Fight Camp, Connect package, or even their heavy bag, use the code TBV, save 10% off, and, beat the bag like your favorite fighter, Mike Tyson, Floyd Money Mayweather. There you see Jake Paul, you see Ryan Garcia, everybody using the Fight Camp bag. You could use this. It actually comes with a sleeve, man. So if you have a significant other, spouse, male, female, who doesn't like the noise of you beating on the bag, that white sleeve that you see actually muffles out the noise. I remember Johnny using his, and I'm like, whoa, Johnny has no power. And in actuality, it's this sleeve that goes over the heavy bag to muffle out the sound. So once again, if you want to participate, absolutely free. Sign up to answer these questions. It'll be 1 per week, and then we'll give away a Fight Camp Connect package valued at $300. We're going out to Rayo Chenko. What up?
Ryochenko, what's up? I love that giveaway nest. That's dope.
Yeah, happy to partner up with Fight Camp. Salute to them.
Yes. I love
Shout
it.
out
What's
Fight
up,
Camp. Let's go.
Ryo?
Hey, what up? Shout out you guys. Shout out the panel. Let's go. Happy Monday. C
Happy
Dub, like,
Monday.
shout out C Dub. I think C Dub just called before,
Oh
right?
shit, Rayo, my bad. I had a counterpunch.
Oh,
I'll
you
be
good?
right back at you
Your
though.
thing.
You the
Your thing.
man. J Mac. Lord of mercy.
J Mac is back.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I forgot to weigh in on Keyshawn stopping Ortiz. I do think Keyshawn can stop Ortiz. I think there's things Keyshawn does very well on the inside where he bait his opponents in and he rip and stay up balanced to where he can land a efficient shot and going to the body. I seen that Ortiz does jump around a lot. His feet is better for his boxing to me than a Teal. But I just think he lacks discipline for how he shifts his weight and how he shifts his balance to his front and to his back feet. So there's times when he's jumping forward, and when he sit there long enough, he'll run right there into Keyshawn's wheelhouse, which Keyshawn is pretty really great at and really good at right now. So I do have if Keyshawn can move up, make the weight cut fine, because he seemed like he a big dude, so he should be fine with the move up in weight. But
Mm-hmm.
Ortiz gonna be running to some hot shit, and Ortiz don't box well enough to keep Keyshawn out on the ropes. What he does going backwards, he does not have he has a jab, but he has more of a athletic jab. Athletic jab meaning in the sense of he puts it out there to see engage, but he's not really trying to control it and stuff like that. And it may look good against like a flat footed front forward coming Teal, but against our Keyshawn, I don't think Keyshawn, even though he's not as fleet footed coming forward, but he moves better than Teal, is gonna be getting staggered or getting paused up because of that. So I do have Ortiz potentially getting stopped. If I have to put someone on the line, I think I got Keyshawn stopping him. For his
Mm.
something I missed earlier with I said I forgot to say Shakur has a great team too, because I calls out Teal's coach, and I don't think his team can help him through this fight. I do know that Shakur does have a great team in his corner, and he seems like he's been having a lot more success with his team. And I'm not saying Teal hasn't. I just think it's just two different levels. So another point y'all said on here. Oh, what's the questions you asking us? You say asking about why Power getting knocked down. What you say?
I Power getting
No,
knocked
you
For the
said
down.
something
raffle,
about
I think
no, no.
I think
How
he's
about
talking
it?
about for the giveaway.
No, I got caught up with the. You said something about the power in the bag, but you say ask the questions about why fighters don't get scored knockdowns or something.
Oh yes, we're having a poll, a survey question. I partnered up with Fight Camp. The question is: in professional boxing, what are the two most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored as a knockdown? But it's not something to answer on the show. You answer it on the survey. This way, you have an opportunity to win a free Fight Camp Connect because I partner with Fight
Yeah.
Camp to do some giveaways.
Yeah, I'll probably keep my answers to my
You may
self
feel like it's your
because what I
time,
know I inspire a lot of
but it's
callers.
not your time.
Shout out to my sons
Yeah,
and
no,
stuff
it's
like that.
it's
They come
private.
on.
If you answer it on the question on
That's
the link, nobody knows.
I know I'm shooting some shots right now. I'm probably gonna
Oh,
inspire people to call afterwards. Yeah, I inspire a lot of callers, man. They use my verbiage when you talk about foot placement. When I do my technical breakdowns on this motherfucker, they come back and I give them game and they use it against me. And now they try to make themselves sound a little more intellectual when it comes down to breaking fights. Like I said, man, you got dudes knowing I'm the water walker around here. They trying to switch it up with piss walker. Shout
mm.
out to my fans. I do sign
Shut up.
autographs in persons. All you got to do is just ask for one. Just ask for autograph, and I got you. Look, man,
Mm.
have a good day. This is my last call. I owe you four nests. But look. Teal is about to get his ass beat. And Keyshawn borderline may stop Ortiz. That's my call.
All right.
Appreciate you.
Drop a bomb for that dub.
Oh,
Shout out J-Mac. Rayo, right back at you.
got you, Rayo. What's up?
Shout out. What up? Shout out the panel. Shout out J Mac. Shout out the caller before him and C Dub. So the two, not J Mac, but the two callers previously, they were touching on a similar subject about some new era, and they're right. You know, we're in a new era. You feel it, Ness?
Yeah.
It's that Zufa era.
Oh.
Let's go, baby. It's that Zufa era. They were C Dub was saying, oh, the Teo versus Shakur is the best, fighting the best. Cool, but this is the best fighting the best 4 to 3 years late. You know what I mean? If not longer. So I'm gonna enjoy this fight. Don't get it twisted. It's gonna be a good fight. I hope Teo wins for the sake of boxing and the excitement of boxing. But truth is, we're in a new era. And Zufa boxing, I'm on the playback. I'm listening to Friday's show. Claymore Rain was, I mean, he was cooking, man. And he said in 3 to 5 years, Zufa will take over. To be honest, I'm thinking longer. I'm thinking 5 to 10 years. In 5 to 10 years, bro, it's gonna be no competition. It's gonna be Zufa,
Hey man,
and that's
I wish
it.
them nothing but success. You know, I want them to be as
And look,
successful as you guys believe, so that means we getting good, consistent boxing.
yeah, exactly. So I'm not mad at it. But hold on, but there's two sides of a coin because I'm with the free boxing. You feel me? I like that. I like how this all sounds. But for the fighter's sake, the best UFC fighters only cap off at like 500,000, and that's it. They have to come to boxing to make money under the table. So on that side of the coin, that's why I was hoping boxing would figure it out. I was hoping boxing would figure it out before Zufa really plants a seed. But the seed is planted. Zufa's gonna take over. Can boxing make its way? Can they like merge? I don't know. Because I do see a scenario where one day we'll have Jaya Opataya from Zufa, like the champ, versus David Benavidez, who's still repping the old school boxing way. And when that happens, I'm gonna be banking with David Benavidez. But you know that's something that's foreseeable. And I say all this to say the reason why we believe this is because look at the UFC track record. When they first started, bro, they were doing like these little redneck fucking shows with like 500 people, and like nobody was tuning in. I mean, they were tuning in, but it was small shows. It took like 5 to 10 years to do what they're doing now, where fucking presidents are there, Ronaldo's there. You got fucking international superstars tuning in. They're not getting paid like boxers for sure. That's not what I'm saying, but it's just they're getting more eyeballs. That's facts. So it's a new era, man. I don't like it. I mean, I like it, but I don't like it. You know, I feel for the fighters because we're over the days where you can make 100 million. Those days are over. Like you're never gonna. David Benavidez might be one of the last few, like a few guys. There's a last few guys, but that's it. Those days are over. Kiss that shit goodbye. And that's pretty much my call. Shout out the panel. Shout out TBV. One last thing. One last thing before I go. I really like the zone and I really like Eddie Hearn. So I really hope somehow Zufa can maybe use the infrastructure of the zone. Like they already have the app and shit. Maybe
Nah.
they could just be the broadcast.
Remember,
I don't know,
Zufa's
bro.
on Paramount.
I know. Let me wish on a star though, bro. Maybe they can merge. Maybe like Eddie Hearn gets paid correctly, and let me wish on this star, Ness. I fuck with Eddie Hearn. He did good for boxing. He was doing good for boxing. He just ran out of time. That's how I see it. So yeah, shout out TBV. Let's go Teofimo Lopez. Get that fucking upset, bro. And same with Jermaine Ortiz. I fuck with Keyshawn. Keyshawn could beat a lot of dudes, but I love a good upset. So let's go. Shout out TBV. Shout out the panel. Shout out Two Tone. I know he's not on, but shout out Two Tone.
All
Let's
right,
go.
we got Rizzo. What it do?
What up, Rizzo?
What up? Y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Mm-hmm.
How y'all doing?
Straight.
Doing great, and you?
Doing all right. Can't complain. I just had a little crazy session this morning in the gym. Shout out to MLK Day.
Nice.
Um,
Okay.
what's it called? So Teofimo versus Shakur. I like to say that. I like to say I wish I knew how that fight would turn out. Um, I got Shakur winning. I don't really see Teofimo doing anything to win that fight. Like as in, we seen what Teofimo does. He has a problem with boxers that move. Sander, was it Sander Martin? We saw that fight. We saw with Jermaine Ortiz. I just feel like Teofimo would have to fight a completely different style to make Shakur uncomfortable. He had to put a lot of pressure, kind of like what Cepeda, kind of like that, but a little bit more. Use his athleticism and just surprise him at moments. It's got to surprise him. You're not outboxing Shakur, so Teofimo is gonna have to do some. He's gonna have to do some shit that he's not used to doing, and that's putting a lot of pressure on Shakur. That's the only way I can see him having some type of success. I don't see no other way. As far as Keyshawn, Jermaine Ortiz, I got Keyshawn stopping Ortiz. Um,
Mm.
I got him stopping him like in round 9 or 10. He getting stopped.
Okay.
Keyshawn just reminds me of those like wiry type of dudes that they're just wired crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like Keyshawn got that type of mentality. He just he got that wiry type of energy. You know what I mean? Like if Keyshawn could keep his head on a swivel and keep himself straight, not miss weight and all that, Keyshawn could really be he could really make some noise in the boxing world if he just stays composed and stays, just stays straight because he's really talented. Um,
Yeah.
but I got him stopping him. I got Carlos Adames. I got him winning. I don't know how he gonna win, but I just got him winning. Who else is there?
You got
Um,
you have Jarrell Miller and Kingsley.
I got Kingsley beating Jamel Miller.
Whoa. Okay.
Yeah, I got
And
Kingsley beating him.
and then
I
we
think
have
that's.
the Shushu fight. Shushu and
I got
Castro.
Shushu winning, and I got Brockram. He gonna stop Josh Kelly somewhere like in the 7th, 8th round.
All
And
right.
man, this whole Virgil Ortiz and yo, that shit crazy, Ness. Y'all seen that? He wanted like 7 million to fight Boots guaranteed. You
Yep.
can't tell me that ain't no duck.
Yeah. No,
That's just straight.
I said it. It was in the lawsuit. Yeah, man.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. I feel bad. I really do feel bad for Boots, man. It's like he can't. This man just can't win when it comes to getting these fights, man. I just hope he don't turn out like Demetrius Andrade, man. You know what? He might even have to consider moving up or something like that, man. Can't be waiting around for these dudes. It's
Nah, he
just
good, man. He good. He just fought. Bachram about to fight this month. So if Josh Kelly wins, it's even easier. If Bachram wins, that's another champion.
yeah,
Xander's about to unify this month, or Boss is about to unify. The division's just
yeah,
about to get interesting. There's no rush, you know.
yeah. I mean, I guess he could fight somebody like Brandon Adams. He got to fight somebody. He can't just, you know what I mean? He got to get another fight in
I like
before
that
these guys.
fight. I like that fight.
I would like to see him fight Brandon Adams if he choose. If Adams will, I'm not saying he ducking or anything like that. I'm just saying if he's willing to fight Boots, because he tried to fight Curtis Conway and Josh Kelly before he fought Lima and all them. So it's like right now he's limited to fights. I don't want him to fight Jermel Charlo because he's been out for 3 years. That's just he ain't gonna, he beat him. He ain't gonna get no credit for that. He might get credit for that, but really like he been out for 3 years. So I'd rather him fight somebody that's really active. But yeah, that's my call though. That's all I had to say, man. Shout out to y'all, and I appreciate y'all having me up here.
All
And shout out
right.
to everybody else on the
I
panel.
appreciate your call.
Everybody in the audience too.
You the
I'm
man,
out.
champ. Appreciate you. Appreciate you. If you're watching this on YouTube, I need you to hit that thumbs up. Absolutely free. If you're listening on X Spaces, get and hit that retweet, repost. Same thing if you're tuned in on X live streaming video. We got bands. What is up?
What up, fans?
Yo, you got me?
We got you.
Got you.
All right, man. Dula. Dula. All right, man. Shout out to boxing. Shout out to TVB. Another good day to shout out the champion, the youngest champion in boxing, man. But I didn't come here today for that. I came here to discuss the topic and other issues, man. I heard a previous caller talking about the Zufa boxing. Honestly, I can't say I'm not a fan of it because I don't know like how it's gonna turn out. But what I will say is I'm not a fan of UFC, and I've done some time in the Air Force, and I've been around some people around the globe, and it's a lot of fans. It's a lot of fans of the UFC, and understandably so. It's a gladiator sport, but I would like people to keep their faculties. I would like people to continue to think. I would like people to earn money based off their own personal values. If you're capping off people at 500K a fight, and then you have a person like Sean O'Malley when he had like a 3-year run where he was on top of the world, where he could have at least made like 2+ million a fight, or I don't know, but nothing pay-per-view. So where's all that money going? Where's all the contractual negotiations like happening on the front end, and then like there's a cap. I don't know what's going on, right? But I'm just saying it just feels like there's more money out here somewhere, man. So I'm gonna label that as nasty word for right now. Shout out Tone for that. But we'll see, man. We'll see what the ring looks like. We'll see what the rules look like. We'll see what the fighters, the catalog of fighters look like, and then we can, make an assumption or an estimation on how this will look. So yeah, man. But to the topic, man. July or January 31st, man. I'm so excited for Keyshawn Davis. I feel like he is a star. I feel like if Zufa was around right now and you tell me that this guy could only make, let's say they do raise it up, 800,000 cap a fight, like that's ludicrous, man. Boxing is art, man. It's an artistry, you know what I'm saying? So we got to appreciate the sport as it is. I've been watching a lot of on YouTube. I just haven't run into Sugar Ray Leonard's of the world. Who did Sugar Ray Leonard fight? Tommy Hearns. Yeah, he fought Tommy Hearns. I watched that fight. I became a freaking fan of Sugar Ray Leonard after watching that fight, man. It's because like initially like he was boxing, he was moving, and then he started going to like aggressive counterpunching, where he was like just evade, have you coming in and counterpunch the shit out of him. I didn't finish the fight, but it was a great fight. But yeah, man, I'm just saying like I hope Zufa doesn't ruin what boxing has already became. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the legends in the sport. But back to Keyshawn Davis, man. I'm just excited to see him on this card. He's a star, bona fide star. And also another person that a unicorn, lower weight, Shushu Carrington, man. And I do got Shakur in this fight, Shakur versus
You
Teofimo.
may feel
And
like
I'm
it's
out,
your
man.
time,
Appreciate the call.
but it's
All
not your
right.
time.
All right. Appreciate you. Looks like that is the last caller. If you're trying to call in, now is the time.
That's how that gym membership going. Did you start? What? What? Why are you looking like that?
Star, you are too
No,
much.
I told you I've been training a client
You trying to
at
take
Planet
me
Fitness,
out.
and I must say, and I'm saying this to the chat and the community. I've been
Oh, now
training a
you
client at
impressed. Now
Planet
you want
Fitness.
to be
Oh, no, no,
impressed
no, not it. No,
with Planet
not impressed.
Fitness.
But it's not as bad. I don't know if it's because the first of the year, like people, New Year's resolution people, the energy is a lot different in this Planet Fitness that
I
I'm training
told you
her
it was
in
the
than I've seen
club
in
you
the
was
past.
at. You was at a bad
So
club. Now you at a good
but
club.
hold on, but so that's the good part. And I do see people in there going hard, right? But
Mm-hmm.
the equipment is a lot like the equipment is a lot different. Like even the functionality of the equipment, you can get it done, but it's not really like the equipment that I'm used to that you can go hard on. But
Whatever.
she is, but she's she's kind of she's trained before, but she haven't trained in years. So that's great for her because it's gonna do what I needed to do for her. But I'm just saying, I mean, I am impressed with the energy in this club. I don't know if it's the New Year's resolution people, but it's more energy in Planet Fitness. Have you joined though?
Have I joined
Yeah. Have
Planet
you joined
Fitness?
a gym to do your weight training?
No. No. Not
Jesus
yet.
Christ.
Not yet.
Jesus, that's all. And you know why it's even more horrible? Because your internet has been messing up, and even though I've been out sick, you've been having some evenings off. So you really could have went and got it in.
No. I have not
What you mean?
went and got it in.
Why?
Uh, I have not signed up. We are weighing our options out. We weighing our options out.
Y'all still wearing your options? Dang.
We letting that first month's rush, that New Year's res rush, get out the way. They in the way. We got
Mm.
Quest the best. Quest the best.
Yo,
What
What
up?
up, Quest?
what up? Shout out. Yeah, I want to call in. I didn't want y'all to leave out so fast, man. Just checking in. But I had caught a little bit people saying Keyshawn might knock out Ortiz, which is I don't know, man. If anybody can do it, Keyshawn can do it. Keyshawn can definitely do it. And if he knocks out Ortiz, we gotta say he the face of boxing. You know what I'm saying? Because at this point, people care about how you beat a person. You know what I'm saying? That's what people care about at the end of the day. I think Bud would have been prestige, like he would have been looked at differently if he would have knocked out Canelo. I think so. Floyd, he beat guys and he beat them, but at the end of the day, people like knockouts. People want to see people get beat up badly, and Keyshawn can do that. I don't see Shakur, knocking out Tio. That's it, crazy as hell. Shakur ain't. Who was last knockout? Padley, like electrician. Like, come on, man, we gotta stop this. At the high level, we barely see knockouts like that. These dudes are just too great, and they just too great. So, yeah. At this point, I'm gonna be watching, comparing, looking at Keyshawn and looking at Shakur, right? Because they want to do that. You know what I'm saying? They hate when we compare them, but they doing face-off, fake-ass face-offs and all this shit. So at this point, I'm going to be comparing the performances that night. I'm going to see how Keyshawn does with Ortiz, because if he stops Ortiz, no one stopped Ortiz. Not Lopez, not Lomachenko, none of them guys. So that's a feat in its own, bro. That's a feat of its own. And Shakur beat Tio, which I think he's going to outbox him. I don't think he'll do anything like crazy. I think it'd be like a 10-2 or 9-3. I like Shakur, man. I just think he's just talking a little too much. I always been a fan of Shakur. I always liked him. I always thought that he was a great fighter. I just think he just talks a lot and he doesn't own up to what he says, right? He says a lot of stuff and he backpedals with a lot of stuff and then he's out trying to explain his stuff. I want him to be more like Devin Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's my favorite fighter. Hey man, no surprise. Devin Haney the GOAT. He just sits in the back, lay low, hit tweet here and there, but he lets Bill do all the talking. They need a PR guy. These guys need a fucking PR guy, man. Keyshawn, Shakur, that's why I'm kind of off the train with them dudes. They just talk a little too much for me. But it's gonna be some great
So
fights.
Quest, let me ask you this: because they don't have a bill in the background, you don't think that they should talk? You don't think that they should be, saying the things and making the statements that they make about themselves? They don't have a father that's a trainer and a promoter.
Yeah, they can talk. They can talk. God gave us a mouth to talk and use it, right? They can do all that. But it's just the stuff when he's just like discrediting people and then going like down the line, he's asking for the same stuff he was discrediting guys for. It's just stuff like that. I wouldn't be mad at him, man, if he was just like, yeah, the rehydration clause is like it's lame as hell, but in some instances you might need it. Yeah, they can talk. They can talk. It's just don't be talking to a point where you have to keep bringing up old stuff
You may
and
feel
keep
like it's your time, but
trying
it's not
to
your time.
cover it up. Keep me running. Keep me running. I got a little time. Keep me running. Yeah, they can talk. Keep talking. God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth. You're supposed to listen more. I just want them to listen a little bit more to their camp. Ally Keyshawn Davis. I don't think he's listening to that a certain extent. I think Shakur is soaking up everything he can. I think he's soaking up a little too much. You know what I'm saying? I think I get to a point where I think he can learn as much as he. You know what I'm saying? You always can learn, but it's like it gets to a point. I think he's gonna have to fall back from them guys like Bud and Bomac at a certain point. Yeah, Keyshawn Davis. I heard he was drinking, and I seen Bernie the boxer like. I ain't see the man drinking. I ain't see no cups and nothing like that in camp. So I don't know where he got that from. It's like a little miscommunication. I think Keyshawn Davis is it's a lot on him, man. It's a lot on him. I think he's still trying to find his identity. And he'll find it. He'll surely find it. He just can't find it behind Shakur. He just has to branch out. You know what I'm saying? They both have to. But yeah, it's some good fights coming up. Yeah, I got that boss fight, Xander fight. That's gonna be a great fight. I want to look forward to seeing Andy Cruz. It's some good fights coming up, man. February not looking too great, and my birthday in February, man. So I want to see some shit on my birthday, bro. I want to, some good fights. I know that Mario Barrio is coming up and Ryan Garcia. That's like the only thing that's like in February. So yeah, what else going on, bro? When they gonna have
So
the press though? So next week.
just to share this with you as an observer, Quest, whenever you speak about Shakur, you make a point to say, I like Shakur, and then it seems like you say about 5 negative things about him. So it seems like you don't really care for him, but then you always say, I like him. So that's just me observing.
Yeah, I don't know. Shakur is just throwing me off, bro. It's like I try to get with him, I try to become a fan, and then he just like said something the next day that's like throws me off. You know what I'm saying? So it's like it's here and there with Shakur. He just has to. This fight will like make me a bigger fan. If he beats Tio and make it very convincingly, no arguments about it. Shuts him out. Then yeah, I'm gonna be back on the train. I'm on there. But as of right now, he gotta show me something. It's just too much talking with him. It is. Devin Haney is an undisputed champ. Just won his 3rd championship in another division. He's doing his things. This dude has more fights than them guys. Devin Haney, younger than all them dudes, and he has about like twice as fights than them guys. You know what I'm saying? So Devin has the work. He has the body of work. I don't think Shakur has it yet. But they're gonna call me what you want. Call me a hater, call me that. He ain't
You may
that. He
feel
ain't
like
that
it's your
yet.
time, but
Yeah,
it's
I'm
not your
gone.
time.
That's my call.
Appreciate your call,
Quest,
Quest.
the best. Appreciate you. Hawk, Maryland. What up?
What up, Hawk?
Yo, what's up? TBB.
What up, Hawk?
Yeah. How you doing, Star? How you feeling, Star?
I'm doing good, and you?
Hawk choking
Good.
up on a in
You know
between
what?
inhales.
Hey, y'all caught me off guard. It took a quick choke. That was it. Choked up. Um, hey, but look, I like Shakur in this fight because he, like Devin Haney, can stick to a plan for 12 rounds and not care whether they look good or not. Hard to beat guys like that don't care whether they look good or not. They just want to win the fight. But Tio, if he's at Tio's best, the one problem Shakur will have, he can't back straight out. Because Tio has that quick twitch. if he's on point and like in that winning, you know how he is when he used to do that little football thing at the end of the fight and whatever. When he on them terms, he got quick twitch, man. Like if Shakur throw a lazy jab, he's gonna get hit with a counter punch that's gonna be unbelievable. Uh, uh, Theo is very fast, so and he's athletic, like he can bounce over there real quick. So I don't think Shakur gonna be able to do what he did with that other boy with them that lead back stuff. He gonna have to do something different because Theo's really fast. He's really fast. Um, but I will give Shakur if he sticks to a plan. I'm gonna give him the win on a decision like that. But I'm hoping Tio show up as Tio, like he do at his best. And it's going to be a real good fight because, like I said, he's quick twitch. He's really fast. So Shakur throw a lazy jab, he'll get caught with a left hook. It ain't, and
Whoa.
that boy do hit hard. Now, Keyshawn, I'm gonna have to disagree with everybody on that Keyshawn fight with Keyshawn gonna stop that boy. He's the
Okay.
I can't think what's his name? The guy Keyshawn fighting?
Ortiz, Jermaine Ortiz.
Jermaine Ortiz.
Ortiz, yeah, traditional boxing. When he fought Tio, he got him with that traditional boxing. And just the jab and the movement and the jab and that traditional style, like against Floyd Mayweather, he destroyed those kind of fighters. And I'm not saying Keyshawn is a Floyd, but I'm not talking about the young Floyd. I'm talking about the young Floyd, the 35-pound Floyd, that Floyd. Keyshawn reminds me of him. And you come out there with that traditional boxing, like which is going to come with, Keyshawn gonna knock him out. He gonna knock him out fast. I got him going maybe 4 rounds. Keyshawn gonna find him and get him out of there. He's not a
Dang.
Shakur. Keyshawn, he's a boxer puncher. He's not just a boxer. And that's they nightmares for boxers. That's why I believe that Shakur wouldn't really do good against Keyshawn. Them pure boxers don't do well against a boxer puncher like that. That's aggressive like he is. Like Crawford is. That's what he is, a boxer puncher. So yeah, I got Keyshawn stopping Jermaine. I put money on that one. But other than
Who you
that,
got
I
next?
think
Shushu and Castro.
Shushu and Cat. Shushu was a question mark, man. I'm not. I got to see. I'm gonna have to just watch this one.
Hawk,
Shushu was
let me
yes.
get to my guests here. I got Julian Hammer Hands Rodriguez. Julian, what it do? How are you?
What's up, Ness? How's everyone doing at the Boxing Voice?
Oh,
How
we're
you doing,
good, man.
Julian?
Happy to have you. Happy to
I'm doing
have you.
fantastic.
Good.
It's a pleasure to be on, guys.
So first and foremost, congratulations. Obviously, the news is official now. You're officially with Zufa Boxing. You're on the first card of January 23rd. You have your opponent. Yeah, man. What could you tell us about this new partnership with Zufa?
Yeah, well, this contract's actually been signed for a whole year.
Yeah,
It's
you
just
told us
they
you
knew that.
had this with before the
Right,
Avius fight, but they allowed you to come fight
right,
on
yeah,
the Jake Paul card.
right. So when I got this when Dimitri got this fight with Avius to go down, there was an option in the contract. So I obviously won the fight, and they wanted to exercise that option. And upon renegotiations and stuff like that, they weren't really trying to get the rematch done, to be honest with you. So, they were offering me 90,000 when I said, nah, this first of all, I took a pay cut for the first fight. I saw this as a stepping stone, and rightfully so, that's exactly what would happen. So I said, okay, uh, you know, honestly, I thought they were going to work with us. I thought they were excited about working with us because we just derailed their investment. But whatever. They didn't. They said the only reason we're going to give you another fight on the MVP is if you fight Avius in the rematch, and it's going to be first of all they were offering 60,000 at first, and they were telling us it was going to be in the prelims. Do you fucking think I was born yesterday or what? So I mean, I'm like, listen. We're not doing this. We want it on the main card, and we need at least six figures. We need at least 150, 200. We took a pay cut for the first time. The second time around, you want me to give you a second chance after I beat you for the WBA interim or whatever that shit was, and then I got the WBC. So you want me to take a step back and give you a second chance on your platform after I knocked you out? You got to make it worth my while. It has to make sense. I want to move forward in my career. Why would I give you a second chance? Who the fuck are you? So, they laughed. His team laughed when they said, ha ha, six figures? Ha ha ha. Okay. Avius, don't be mad at me, brother. Be mad at your team. They're the ones holding you back. They that's a show that's making multi millions of dollars, and they couldn't pay me an extra 100K, 150K, so you can get your rematch back. Don't be mad at me, brother. Be mad at your team. They took food out your kid's mouth. They took food out your mouth. I didn't do nothing. I'm moving forward, and that's exactly what I did. I said, "Okay, MVP, you're right. You that's how you want to do business. No problem. I'll ride off into the sunset with my TKO contract, and everything will be good. I'll focus on myself." And that's what I've been doing. That's what I've been doing. This guy's been, going crazy about all this. He's like a jealous ex-girlfriend. So I let him be. I let him open his mouth. I saw him the other day and all that shit. But yeah, this is it's comical at this point. He wants to call me out all tough after beating a guy with fucking 11 fights. And he was losing the fucking round anyway before he clipped the dude. But he just listen, as far as the ABS thing, I knocked him out, right? This man doesn't want to be in boxing for to be, the best or because he really loves the sport. He just wants to be famous. Bro, I knocked his ass out and 2 weeks later he dropped a fucking music video. What the fuck are you doing, brother? Who's managing your career? Who's managing your image? And the song is trash. Bro, come to me. I'll be your new manager. I'll link you with Dmitry Popov. He'll get you right. No fucking music videos. Brother, get back. This is your comeback time, right? Take the fucking man like a loss and say, you know what? Cool. It was good to be on that platform. I went in there with a fucking dog, hammer hands, that looked at me in my fucking eyes the day before and said, I'm going to knock you out, bitch. And I didn't do shit about it. And he knocked
Whoa.
me out. Cool. Yeah, I told him that because likes to portray he's this gangster and all this shit. I told him man to man that he's a bitch, and you know what he was doing? He was dancing in front of my face. Get the fuck out! Pack him up out of boxing, bro. So listen, at the end of the day, my team will get you right. This is your comeback story. Humble yourself. Okay, now I'm back in the gym. New team, new focus. Let's go. Boom. You're gonna get more fans that way. Not sitting around with your pot smoking team, fucking dancing around to rap music videos and fronting like you're fucking Timu Travis Scott. Bro, this man is 30 something years old doing shit and bragging about shit I did when I was 18, 19 years old, brother. Talking
Whoa.
about he gave me life after this fight. Damn right. Yup. Thank you. Exactly. I used your ass. That's right. So that's it. We're moving forward. He tried to, the other day, right? My other manager came in, my co-manager, Stephen Baharnis. He came in and we just finished up training at the UFC PI. And he said, yo, let's go check out the Apex. I want to see the fight, like where it's going to be, the location. I said, no problem. So we go over there and Shakur is sparring, right? Like listen, I know Shakur since I'm 7 years old. We're cool. I don't need to be in his business. That's his camp. I respect his time and his team. I'm not there for that. But I'm walking in. I didn't even know that he had he was sparring at that time or whatever. So when I go there, of course, we see a bunch of mutual people that we're cool with. We got Rel from Philly and stuff. We're talking all this stuff. And all of a sudden, Keyshawn approaches me. And Keyshawn, I never spoke to this man a day in my life. I don't really care about him or anything like that. I have no beef with him, whatever. Comes up to me and he's like kind of like smiling and he's has his hand out to shake my hand. He's like, "What's up? Oh, I would love to get some work. This, that, and the third." And I said, "Oh, no problem, man. Yeah, I would love that work. It's I mean, I'm fighting Friday, you know what I mean? But I'll probably live here for the rest of this year once I get done with this next fight. So I'll link you with my management, and we'll definitely get some work. That would be great work. Thank you."
Mhm.
And what I didn't realize at the time was that that was just like a decoy because Avius was next to him. Now I saw his big ass there trying to like go like this next to me. I just didn't pay no mind to him, right? So I didn't pay no mind to him. I'm talking to Keyshawn, right? I already dusted his ass off, so I'm talking to Keyshawn. And so, all of a sudden, I guess like whatever they were trying to do wasn't working in the way they thought. So then Avius stepped away out of my peripheral vision, told the cameraman to start recording, and then he started yelling at me. And so I turned
Oh.
around And I see him there with his arms crossed like a fucking baby, going, "When you gonna give me the rematch? When you gonna give me the rematch? Oh, you better be making more than 90K. You better." And I looked at him and looked at the camera, and I said, "That's what you do? You're a fucking pussy, bro. You're a bitch. You were sitting here all quiet for the whole fucking 5, 10 minutes you were here, even next to me. You didn't say shit to me. Then when you took it upon you found a little time to do something, you went away, you tapped your cameraman on the shoulder and say, "Hey, watch this. Make sure you get this." And then you proceeded to go and be a loudmouth, right? We all know what
Hmm.
that is. That's why I don't respect it. That's why I call him a bitch. He's a bitch. He's not real. Because if it was real, he would do something about it. He's not a gangster like he portrays. And one minute he's in front of fucking Suleiman going, I was falsely accused. Shut the fuck up. Because now when you're in front of my face and you're telling me I'm gonna murder you, boy, I'm gonna clap you and doing all this shit. Now you're that, right? The fuck out of here. It's all image. It's all image. So uh, basically we got into like a little argument. He's saying, "I hope you're making more than 90K, blah blah blah." I told him, "Listen, brother, I'm doubling that. I'm doubling that, bro." And I told him what I'm making. And he didn't know what to say. He rolled his eyes, he didn't know what to say, and he went, I'll pull that out. I'll pull that out right now. Like that. We're not even, you know what I mean? The dude is stupid in the ring. He's stupid outside the ring. He's with a stupid fucking management team. Bro, he's just lost and he's bitter and he's hurt. And I understand it. But Avius, I'm here for you, brother. Sign the contract with my team. We'll get you right, bro. We'll get you back on that track and we'll build you back up and then we'll fight and make a lot of money, me and you. That fight was a great fight for boxing.
Why
So,
do you think he's with a bad management team?
because they have him out here looking like a clown. The man went on live, started screaming at women while he's driving. Embarrassing. No idea about marketability. He's making himself look like a fool. And they brought him back to fight a guy with 11 fucking fights. Bro, move the guy correctly.
But
Keep my fucking name out your mouth.
but isn't that a good
What?
manager? If you suffered a knockout loss, I'm supposed to bring you back in a confidence build to fight.
Bro, he got knocked out. First of all, it's a terrible pick. He tried to cherry pick me. Look at all his last few opponents. They're out of the ring for a long time. They're lower in weight coming up. Okay, feed the ego. That's fine. Feed the image. You picked the wrong one with me, right? Cool. Then they made the mistake of fumbling the fucking rematch, which I don't really think it was a mistake. I think they were saying they wanted the rematch and then offering me terms that were not going to be met, and then using that as an excuse to say I'm running from the rematch. What the fuck are you talking about? Like I don't do that. Anyway, first of all, and the team isn't doing him right if they brought him back and the motherfuckers fighting at the prelims at 3 p.m. while I'm having fucking tea with my grandmother. So no, I don't think they're moving him the right way. Having him drop music videos, investing into the wrong thing. Bro, invest into the right thing. Change that whole image. That shit ain't working for him. It's not gonna work for him. And that whole management team's having a bad year. But that's none of my business.
So I hate to hit you with the like typical question, but are you focused on Kane Sandoval, man? I mean, you got
Absolutely.
you got Avis Griffin
Absolutely.
on the forefront of your mind.
No, it's not on the forefront. It just happened. So I figured I let this go, and then I'm saying all this so I don't have to say it again. Like I'm done bickering. I was fucking joking around with him a lot on fucking poking at him on social media just to poke the bear, but there's nothing there anymore. Kane is a tough fight. He's coming and he's a whole different style. He's undefeated guy, 17-0, 15 knockouts. He's a California fighter. They bring the heat, they bring the pressure, and I'm more than ready for this fight. And my focus is totally on Kane. And you know what? This is what is exciting about what Zufa's bringing to the table. A lot of these fights are going to happen over the next course of, the next few months. And I'm real excited to be under this platform. The way that they're taking care of their fighters so far, I've never experienced this in my whole career. Not to,
Wait,
I'm just speaking highly of Zufa.
you were with Top Rank. You were managed by James Prince. How different is it? Because you're saying you've never experienced this in your whole career. What? Yeah. What is the
It's the way
difference?
it's the way that they care about their fighters, how hands-on they are with the fighters, um, just the resources they provide for the fighters that are signed to them. It's all around the board. And I think he is the best combat sports promoter in this day and age for America. I really do. I think what he did with the UFC, if he brings a boxing company and with that same type of promotional tactics and marketability, I think the sky is the limit for Zufa boxing and boxing in America for American stars.
But as a fighter that was already on this card, were you not concerned that the announcement didn't come till about a week ago?
No, because I knew of things behind the scenes. So I knew what was going on and why they were doing it and what they're catering to. Uh, so I'm not really worried about that. You know, the first few fights are going to be here at the Apex. Cool. Then they're branching out. But as far as what they're catering to, I think is much more, at least for these first three shows, they're prioritizing other things other than little ticket sales or whatever. They got Paramount Plus, they got the machine behind them. They're under TKO, Ari Emanuel. Brother, I think the sky's the limit. Whatever this guy wants to do with this company, he has the backing and the machine to do it, and the experience, intelligence, and that's what I feel. That is what I feel at this moment, based off what I've seen, what I've experienced. Um, so that's where I'm at with that.
So
So Julian,
I'm
you
sorry, Star.
seem
I
to
just wanted to
go
ask:
ahead.
is a Griffin fight even possible on Paramount Plus and Zufa, or is this something where you guys have lost the opportunity because now you're actually with Zufa and Paramount, or is your contract allow you to go back to MVP and get on a fight to do that rematch? How's that gonna work out?
I I'm the fucking A side, brother. He has to step over. That's on Jake, bro. That's on him. I'm comfortable. I there, brother. He likes to say this was a lucky punch. What I had you wobbled 4 fucking times in that fight. How is that a lucky punch, bro? I had you hurt multiple times. I just was fucking rusty. 2 week camp. I could have finished you in 4 or 5 rounds. But cool. That happened. Great moment in boxing. Great fight. He got me down too. Awesome. But they dropped the ball. They knew I was with Zufa. They had another option to get to sign me for the fight. They dropped the ball. That's not me. They dropped it.
So
Awesome. So
And
essentially,
if
to
Julian,
they
be
and
to
listen
be
and hold on, if they want the rematch so bad, okay, then get to a point in your career where you have leverage enough to go and make it happen. That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to move forward. Why the fuck do I need to give him a rematch? Who is he? Who was he before he fought me, Ness? Who
no,
he
but
was
I'm
fighting
not.
in a
I'm not
Sony
saying.
Music Hall in New York, making $10,000.
I'm not saying that you need to give him the rematch. I'm
Am I
just trying
lying?
to. I'm not saying you need to give them the rematch. I'm just trying to figure out, what sort of, I guess, wiggle room you have with your contract. If they were to finally meet your financial terms, does that mean you can walk across the street to MVP and the Zone or Netflix, wherever Jake wants to put it? Or like you said, you're the A side. Are you now offering the deal to them on Paramount?
I'm moving forward, brother. I already have my shit locked in. I have this year locked in. I'm making 5x that bullshit he's talking about. So no,
Wait. You
I'm
just
moving
said.
forward with
I
that.
just want to make sure I heard what you said. You said you have this year locked in.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Well, I'm signed with Zufa for multiple years, but I have 3 fights specifically for this year. I know what numbers I'm making. I'm not worried about Avius.
Okay.
I've moved past that already. And
Ooh.
this interview right here is the last time I'm talking about it. I promise you.
So
so
you have the
Julian,
dates. I'm sorry, Star. Go ahead. I
mhm.
apologize.
No, I was going to ask. We've had some conversations on this platform about the Zupa boxing, and we definitely a lot of the whole co-host here, callers, and everything wants to have faith in Zupa and want to feel like this is going to be better for fighters. So I know you love the fact that you signed with them. You believe in the company and everything, but what are some of the cons? Like, what are some of the things that you may miss about being with the top rank and having a separate manager or being able to choose your coaches and stuff like that? What are some of the cons that you can share that people may have concerns about?
No, that's not a concern at all. I have my full team here. I have two managers, Dmitry Popov and Steven Baharnas. I have my whole team here. And everything so far, I can't speak for the future. I don't know. But as far as so far, they've been everything that's been in my contract specifically. Now, here's the thing. My contract's not the typical Zufa contract because I did what I did in June. So
Okay.
I used that Avius fight to leverage into a better deal, and they were open to doing that. Whereas a lot of companies would be like, nope, we got you signed already for these terms. Zufa was professional enough and courteous enough to make these changes because it's the right thing to do for their fighter. As far as the cons, I don't know. You can think of a million things to be worried about, but at some point, you have Harrison Whitman, you have Dana, you have Turkey, you have Nick Khan. I don't know, brother. I don't know, guys. I think everything is going to be okay. And if it isn't, hey, a lot of these companies come around and maybe sometimes they don't make, I think they'll get it together. I really do. And I'll let them handle their job. My job is to be the number one, the first Zufa welterweight world champion. And that's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to rep them. Once we get onto that, I believe I'm higher on the roster already on the rankings. But once we get to that level, I'm going to Riyadh, brother. And then we could work with everybody. You know what I mean? So that's my goal. I need to get in that ring and be the best version of myself. Zufa will take care of the rest. My management and Zufa.
Can I tap in? Can I ask a question? By the way,
Yeah.
salute Julian.
Absolutely.
Salute Julian. How you doing? Claymore Rain, by the way, man. Great performance
Nice to
against
meet
Adrian
you.
Griffin, man. I'm not saying I'm a big fan of yours or anything like, but I love to watch you fight, brother. Right.
Thank you.
And
Thank you.
this is an opportunity for me to kind of dial into that Zufa situation. So what I'm hearing, first of all, is that so the contracts are custom to the fighter, right? You bring a value to the space and they negotiate. What you're getting is not what everybody else is getting. What everybody else is getting is not what you're getting. It's not cookie cutter, right? Does
As
that make
far as
sense?
I know, I don't know anyone else's contract. I
Right.
just know that what I did for mine, and it was very, very
It
detailed.
was a
My managers
negotiation.
did a great job.
Right. It
Yeah,
was a
absolutely.
negotiation, right? It wasn't like, yo, take it or leave it. It was a
Oh
negotiation.
yeah, no. Yeah.
Which makes sense. And 3 fights that you're going to have for the year. Let me ask you, in your whole career, was that one of the attractive things that Zufa brought to the table? Was the ability to give you 3 fights, to give you that peace of mind that you're going to be active a certain number of times this year? Was that refreshing for you? Was that a big selling point?
Well, of course, especially me in my in my position at the time before I signed. You know, the biggest thing is you got to be with a house, bro. You got to be with a promoter. You need that security. You need that type of you need to know that you're taken care of, and you don't have to go searching for fights and things like that. I had some issues outside the ring as far as management or promoter, whatever, for a while. So it took me a little time to navigate a team and to go and get it again. Also some injuries and stuff. We're past it, but that's also why I was out of the ring for a while. I didn't really talk about it at the time. So of course I hear a lot of rumors that I'm out, or when I do come back to the table, like I see these numbers and I'm like, oh my God. But I know the game. I know I gotta prove myself again. I've been doing this my whole life. I know the game, bro. So I shut up and I let my team handle that. But the best thing for a fighter is to be locked in with a promoter, that's going to keep them busy and utilize all the talents and marketability, market points that they could possibly have out of the fighter. And I think that Zufa so far, especially with the conversations that we've had, my management and with their team, with Harrison and all them, I think we're all on the same page with how we want to move Hammer Hands this year.
No doubt, no doubt. I definitely can appreciate that because, and you mentioned at this stage in your career, what you need more than anything else is probably that activity, right? The exposure. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
The follower, the following of a Paramount, and the ability to showcase what you do. And in the future, can you see yourself transitioning or taking all of that and that translating into getting back into boxing, as far as fighting underneath that structure, as far as the sanctioning bodies? Do you still have aspirations of doing that, to becoming an undisputed champion, unifying belts? Are those still part of the aspirations of what you
Well,
want in your future?
Well, that's the end game. That's where Turkey comes in. I'm trying to
Hmm.
fight on the Riyadh season shows at that point. You know what I mean? Um, that's my goal. So that's where I
Mm.
feel like I'm trying to fight the best, bro. I'm 31 years old. You know what I mean? So I'm trying to get in there with the best. I also noticed that when I am in there with high opposition and stuff, high level opposition, it brings the best out of me. And
Wow.
I'm trying to get better and advance. I'm trying to. It's not about, bro, I'm in a place in my life. I don't even focus on the wins or losses. It's just about me getting to the best version of myself because I know when I am the best version of myself and I go in there, I'm gonna be successful no matter
Right.
what. I know my style is exciting. I know I'm either the top dog or I hang with the top dogs. Me at 100%. And I know I'm gonna put people in those fucking seats. And I know Zufa's gonna be proud. And I want to carry out everything that Zufa has planned for boxing. And I think that this is the type of attitude that fighters need to have. Go in there with the best. Fucking let your hands go and put on a good show.
Salute to that, man. So your understanding is definitely that because you mentioned the Turkey and the Riyadh. So there's an understanding here that this is a stage. That Zufa is I don't want to say stepping stone. Shout out, I mean, I'm not saying that, but this is a stage, right? This gets you there, and ultimately the end goal being part of the biggest fights, like you said, on a Ring Magazine card, to where you're right back in there, competing for what you came into boxing for, right? To be a champion, to unify, to be the best in the world, and fight the best in the world. You still have those aspirations for yourself, right? From your understanding.
Yeah, of course. And also it's from a promoter standpoint. I think Dana White is a genius. I think what he's done for these UFC fighters and the way he connects branding and does a lot of cross promoting is genius, bro. And I've been saying this for a long time. Wait, for years and years, I would always talk highly about Dana and what he's doing for the UFC because I was hoping that some promoters of boxing would do the same. Why? Where they're like every weekend, I'm seeing UFC signs in Buffalo Wild Wings or bars or things like that. And I will rarely see shit with boxing. It's little stuff like that, but I just noticed over the years. And yeah, I think with this team that he has built, especially with, the higher ups, man, you're talking about the whole TKO group, how they own the UFC, WWE, and now Zufa, and the way he's gonna co-promote between those, bro, these are billion, multi-billion dollar companies, brother.
Right.
I
Did
don't
you
think,
notice?
I
Did
don't
you
think,
watch football over the weekend?
did I watch
Did you
what?
did you watch football over the weekend?
I did not. I was getting my mind right because I have a fight on Friday. So all I'm thinking about is violence right now. I'm not
Right,
thinking
right. Well,
about football.
the reason I said that is because they ran 8 different commercials during playoff football for Zufa for Zufa
No
boxing.
way.
So I just want you to,
They ran
I mean,
they
and I'm
ran
putting
eight
that in
commercials
perspective
for
to say,
Zufa during the football games this last weekend. I didn't know
yeah,
that.
you know what
That
I
is
mean?
awesome.
So that's what I counted. I didn't watch every single game. That's what I counted, what I caught, right? So
That's
I
awesome.
think without a doubt, the promotion is going to be at a very high level. I think you guys are going to get an opportunity to be in front of a lot of eyes. And I think as a fighter, um, that's probably what you're looking for, right? That's what you need. That's what a fighter who's trying to get to that next level needs, that marketing, and to be on a platform like that. I'm there with you, is what I'm saying. I'm landing my plane there and letting the rest. But just to say that I'm excited to see what comes up out of this, man. I think it's a lot of great possibilities. But time will tell.
Yeah, and it also helps the fighter knowing that he's secure with a company that cares about him. It brings a whole different fighter out because it just it's self-explanatory, but when you feel like you're looking up and your team isn't doing the most for you, or your company doesn't believe in you as much, so they're giving you guys to keep you complacent and whatever, or just to see what happens and where you land, you know, it doesn't really bring out the best in a fighter, especially a fighter that knows better.
Mhm.
Especially if a fighter looks to the left of him and sees a guy that sells 5 tickets, but that guy's getting double my purse, but because this guy's manager's a fucking movie producer. Oh, that's why you cater to him. Oh, this guy, his manager is fucking Daniel Kinahan. Oh, okay. No wonder. No wonder why you have a different level of respect, you know. But it's just things like that. But I also understand the game, and I used to bitch and moan about it, but I'm in a different place now. I understand. And that's why I'm just focused on my own lane. I have my own team to make sure that these things don't happen. And so far, everything has been fantastic.
No doubt, man. If you one more thing, as far as access to nutrition, the facilities, I mean, are the amenities living up to the expectations of being part of an organization like this as a fighter who's been on the other side of the conversation and now you're where you're at? How are those amenities from your perspective as a fighter right now?
Brother, this is Disney World for combat sports, brother. Everything is free for us. Free meal
Wow.
prep, free supplements,
Wow.
free access to this PI, free health insurance during camp. Bro,
Wow.
what? Yeah, yeah. Zufa
That's
boxing,
huge.
baby. Yeah,
That sounds
yeah.
refreshing. I
Zufa
mean,
boxing, baby.
being on the other
Yeah,
side of the
bro. And
conversation, is that refreshing? That like you never had anything like that before as a fighter, right? As an
I
up and
have,
coming fighter.
yeah, you got to get it yourself. And it's just, sometimes it's a headache and you got to, it's all under one house here, all under one hub. And again, I couldn't feel more secure. I come in here, I have everything I need. There's a mental health room. There's a fucking
Whew.
room if I want to play ping pong. Like it doesn't matter what I want to do, they make it happen here. And I just signed to Zufa. So, and also the atmosphere here. I come in here and I'm seeing all of these big star names and they're looking at me like, "Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?" Cool. Like there is no ego here. Everyone is here to learn and advance, and that's the type of energy, me personally, I will excel in. I love this,
Wow.
and yeah, bro, it's really, and there's a lot of people here very friendly. They love to cross promote. It's just a good environment for fighters, and it's Vegas in general. Big hotspot, as I'm sure everyone knows.
Right.
A lot of
Right.
fighters make that Vegas move, but as soon as I touched down here, within 3 days, I called up Dimitri. I'm like, Dimitri, we gotta start looking around, man, because I need
Time
to
to
be
find
here.
some real estate. We're gonna visit some real estate. We're
Yeah,
gonna get
absolutely. I need to be
what
here. My whole team. This fucked up my whole team's head. Now everyone's looking for Vegas properties.
wow. So Julian, do you think you're gonna become a better fighter with the mindset that you're in, with the amenities, with the peace of mind that you're talking about that you're getting, and all those different things that come along with obviously the money? I'm sure is a part that you've negotiated and you seem to be satisfied with that. But now, does a fighter, and I'm using you because you're the access we have, but for any fighter in general, would you speculate that any fighter is probably going to get an opportunity to be the best fighter they can because they don't have to worry about these things? They can focus on their discipline. Does that make sense? What I'm saying does that resonate with you?
Absolutely. And that is 100% the case. I'm able to really be myself here and feel when you're I feel like if you're not here, you're in the middle of a lot of distractions. When I'm in Jersey, there's distractions left or right. Even if it's positive, even if it's good things, it's still a distraction that's taken me away from things I could do for my career. And over here, there's nothing to do that's more fun for me than to be here despite being around all these big lights and all that. I'm not even into that shit. I don't gamble. I'm not into the women like that, promiscuous women. It's not my style. But when I'm here and I'm around these fighters and this mentality, you have these fucking Russians from Dagestan here training beside me, talking about life when I'm in the sauna with them, brother. That it just brings the best out of whoever's in that place. You don't have a fear of missing out at all because right here is fucking Disney World. If you care about your career and if you care about boxing.
I love it. I'm gonna leave it there, man, because I could do this all day with you. I appreciate you giving me
No,
some
Clay
time,
Clay
man.
is
You know what
in
I'm saying?
Disney
Yes, sir.
World.
I am. I'm excited.
Julian.
Hey, Julian, I'm right
He's
there
in,
with
he's
you.
in
I'm
Disney World.
excited to
He's
see
been
what
he's
happens.
been beating the Zufa drum ever since he got here, and that's all he
I can't
talks
lie.
about is Zufa, and he's
Yeah.
expecting Zufa to do big things. So the minute he seen you talking highly of Zufa,
I
he
had to get
jumped
up
on.
here. I had to get up here. Hey, Ness, by the way, thank
I
you for
love
letting
it.
me up
It's
here and
not
give
even
me an
speaking
opportunity.
highly. I'm speaking the
I
truth.
can appreciate it. I can't tell you
Nah,
how
for
much I
sure.
appreciate it. I can never tell you. You the best for that, bro. But he ain't lying,
I
Julian.
love it.
He ain't lying. We looking out for you guys. We're excited to see what you guys are gonna do. I think there's a lot of talented people who just haven't had the opportunity to get the right platforms, to get the right push, to get the right promotion or access to the right facilities, nutrition, insurance, all those things that you mentioned. I think they're a big difference making a big needle mover, man. And I'm excited. I'm watching. and we're gonna be rooting for you guys, man. Do you think?
I got
Right.
little
Yeah. And I'm
zooted.
not.
Mhm.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No,
Go ahead,
I'm
Julian.
not. I'm not even just saying this on some promotional thing. I'm just being honest. I'm being
Right.
honest. As far as the future, I don't know. That's up to them. They handle that. But for
Right.
right now, me as a fighter, from my point of view, that's why I'm saying that's why you see this energy because I haven't felt this in a long time. I haven't felt this excited about boxing in a long time. So that's why I'm ecstatic right now. So it's really organic. It's not me trying to like you know what I mean, get some brownie points for from Zufa. I'm being honest and I'll always be honest. And you can tell when a motherfucker's being organic.
Oh yeah, you're
So
excited. You're in a
Love
good
the
place. I
excitement.
can see it all over your face. You're in a good
and it's fight
place.
week, baby. And it's fight week.
Let's get it. Let's
Let's
get it.
go.
I got Lil Zuda from South Africa. He says, big fan. Would you entertain a fight with Blair the Flair Cobbs?
Sure. Whoever I actually beat him in the amateurs, Blair Cobbs. He's kind of a weird guy, but um yeah, absolutely, man. Whoever Zufo, whatever they put in front of me. That's it. Whoever they put, I want to fight the best, bro. I need to fight the best. I need to fight whoever they want to put in front of me so that they want to push me and market me or they have some leverage to promote a good fight that people want to see. That's what I want. Whoever is in front of me, it doesn't matter. I need to be the 2026 Zufa World Welterweight Champion. That's it.
I got Quest in Virginia that says, what's up, champ? Blind rank these games for family night. So 1 being your most favorite game to play, 5 being your least. Uno,
3,
charades,
5,
damn, hangman,
4.
goldfish. What the?
Oh, I know he's feeling like, damn, you guys shot. He wants to give a lot of those to the 5. Like, damn.
Tell me about it. The last
2.
3 belong in 5. Monopoly.
Yeah. 1, baby. That's what I was waiting for. The game of real
Exactly.
estate, baby. Number 1. Yes,
Nice.
sir.
Well, champ, those are all our questions, man. We appreciate you jumping on with us. It's always fun. I need you to come back on after the big win for the victory lap.
Absolutely.
Yes, sir,
Thanks for your
man. I
time,
love
Julian.
it over here in Vegas. Yes, sir. Oh,
Give
thank you
out your
very
social
much. I
media,
appreciate you
man. Give out
guys.
that social media for anybody that isn't following you can do so.
Everything is at Team Hammerhands, and be prepared, man. It's gonna be a big year. Exciting fights. It's gonna be an exciting war on Friday. Um, and this is what we're bringing to the table. Team Hammerhands, Zufa. This is what we want, man. We need boxing to be exciting, and I think it's gonna happen this year.
Don't sleep on this Kane guy, man. Remember, he's with 360 Promotions, and they kind of got absorbed by Zufa. So, him and
Right.
Callum Walsh, they're kind of like the first Zufa fighters, really. They were already on
Yeah, I'm
UFC
not.
Fight Pass years ago.
Brother, I don't overlook any fighter since I'm 18 years old. Even if they have a lopsided record, I don't overlook. All it takes is one shot. And in that ring, everything hurts, bro. Everything hurts in that ring. I don't overlook anybody. When I'm tapped in, I'm tapped in. I had a great camp here. I had a lot of good sparring since I've been here. I sparred Rolly. I was sparring Carmel. I sparred Luis Sanchez. Was fighting Majimov. That whole camp. I sparred Carlos Adames. Bro, I need to move here, brother, because I'll be the best version of myself. I want to get through this fight on Friday. I hope it's a fight that puts on a show for the fans and for Zufa to be proud to promote. And we'll go from there, brother. No matter what happens, I'm right back in Vegas 2 weeks from now, and the rest of my life started already, bro.
All
I
right,
love
champ.
it,
Well, we
man.
appreciate you,
Let's
man. Keep us
go.
in mind for the victory lap once the fight is over. Thank you for coming on. And yeah, man. See you
Ness,
on the next one.
I really, I
Hey,
really
can I say
appreciate you,
something,
Ness.
Julian?
Always welcoming.
Julian, I'm gonna hit you on Instagram if you can respond because I'd love to talk to you more about this. You know what I'm saying? I got a show too. I hope Ness don't mind the plug in, but I'd love to have a conversation with you more, dive deeper into this whole situation because this is new and we're all excited. Some people are excited about it. You know, it is what it is.
Yeah, no, of course. Contact me. I'll get back to you. I have a busy day today, a lot of training and
Yeah,
stuff,
yeah,
but
yeah.
I got you, brother. Ness, thank you so much, man, for always welcoming me for all these
Of
years.
course.
I love your platform, and it's awesome what you're doing for boxing. And you're the fucking man, bro. I appreciate you. Tune in on Friday.
Definitely is.
Paramount Plus, baby. Zufa Boxing Team Hammerhands. Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's
Let's
go.
go. Appreciate you, champ. Keep doing what you're
Appreciate you, man. Have
doing.
a good one,
Bye.
man.
Looks like Lucas Body announced that he's gonna be coming back, and he put title is strap season. Ooh, man, did Jake Paul make Lucas Body versus Schofield? Oh
Oh
man,
my
give me
goodness.
that.
Well, Schofield say he
That's
had a
gotta
fight
be that's
announcement
gotta
coming
be
out.
what's next.
Give me
That's gotta
that.
be it.
He put Dr. Body is back accepting new patients. Let's go, man.
Mm.
They better bring him back
All right.
Um,
versus
so
Schofield.
Ness, is it official? Have they taken this belt, like the WBA situation with Tank? Is that an official? Is the jury out on that, or is that
Well,
officially he's been stripped? He's been put in recess?
I'm pretty sure I read something where the WBA already came out and said that they're gonna make him champion in recess.
Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, they
Boxing.
did. Yeah.
Yeah, man, about time. About time.
Yeah,
What a
I
great
think that
interview.
When's the last time he even had a mandatory? You know what I'm saying? Was it Rowley or Frank Martins? I don't even know, but we need that
Was
that
that
I
belt
think
because
it was
Frank?
look,
Rolling.
if
It was Rolling.
Schofield body win, they could easily unify with Abdullah or Andy Cruz winning. Like people aren't gonna be afraid to get in the ring. I got a couple callers though. I got Kurt, the real estate slayer. Damn,
What up, Kurt?
need a couple
Yo,
acres,
can you
man.
hear me?
Need a couple acres. What up?
Not much. My first time calling in. How you doing, Star? How you doing, Ness?
Chilling. Appreciate you
Good.
calling in.
Absolutely. Calling in from Gastonia, North Carolina, but I reside in Houston, Texas. Shout out to H-Town.
Let's go.
Um, absolutely. But I just wanted to speak about this card, the 31st. Star, could you run a list off for me so I can make my picks?
Absolutely. We're gonna start with Keyshawn. Keyshawn and Ortiz.
Draw.
Whoa.
A draw. Okay. All right.
Yep.
Next, we're going to Shakur and Tio.
TO by decision.
Damn. You definitely going against the grain. Carlos Castro and Shushu.
Shoo by decision.
All right. Okay. We have Jarrell Big Baby and Kingsley eBay.
I don't know the Ube guy, but yeah, I'll go with Big Baby Miller
All right.
by
Ammo Williams and Carlos
by
Adames.
decision.
By
I
decision.
got
Okay.
I got a Adames by decision. Yeah, I got Adames by decision on that one.
Got it. And you want to do the what's the other one? The one that's in Puerto Rico. That slipped my mind. Xander and Abbas.
I don't know about boss, but I got Xander.
All right. Am I missing anybody for that card?
For the
For the
Keyshawn,
Xander
I mean,
card, did we do anything on it? Yeah, for the
Xander, we don't even know the undercard, man. That shit is down bad.
But yeah, I think
me too.
Richard Hitchison. I think Richard Hitchison. He was supposed to be on his 31st card, but I think what it looks like is that his boy Berlanga got folded a couple months ago. My fault, Ness. But and then right after that, his other boy got folded by Virgil. So I think just looking at it, the landscape is that he don't want no difficult fight like that right now because he just became champion. So I think that's where Keyshawn stepped in at. I think him and Jermaine Ortiz gonna be a pretty good fight. I think a lot of people sleeping on Jermaine Ortiz just because of his losses to the top tier elite fighters that he lost to, which was Teofimo and uh what's his name? Lomachenko. And I think both of
Mhm.
those was draws. So I don't feel like Keyshawn Davis is on the level as Lomachenko or Teofimo. So therefore, that's why I think that that'll go to decision. And I think that Tio will outbox Shakur because he won't throw a lot of punches.
You
That's
may
my
feel
call.
like it's your time,
All right.
but it's not your
Thank you for
time.
your
All right,
picks.
champ. Appreciate you. We got Corner Store Rod. What up?
What's
Corner
up, Corner
Store
Store Rob?
Rod. Gotta unmute Corner Store. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit that thumbs up.
Big facts. I just gave my thumbs up. I didn't even do it before.
Yusef San Antonio.
What up, Yousef? Gotta
Yo, it's
unmute.
me.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
I just want to make sure I seen the mic on the thing. But what's good, everybody on the panel?
We'll go with you,
Good.
family.
Yeah, man. Seen the topic earlier. I'm glad y'all still going. But heard a lot of different calls, a lot of opinions, and as we know, for the boxing community, for hardcore fans, especially, this is a fight that a lot of us wanted, and the time is really here. It's literally shit 2 weeks away. Um, as we do get closer to this fight, man, I said something that I told my brother, and I'm not trying to hate by any means necessary at all, because I heard some other callers say this as well. So I don't know, but I feel like this fight right here, and this fight, either two things is gonna happen. It's either a fight is gonna be born, or a fight is going to break out. We know what Shakur Stevenson can do. I feel like a lot of people think Shakur is going to win easily. So do I as well. I feel like as long as Shakur fights his fight, he'll be good. T.O., he still does have the ability and capability to fight. In boxing, all it takes is one punch. You know what I'm saying? If anybody can beat a Shakur, if anybody can beat a T.O., it would be these two guys. And of course, if anybody gonna bring up anybody else, I would say, maybe of course the Devin, the Tank, anybody of the four kings. I know Shakur is not really part of the four kings. He was always like that, the last one, because he on that fifth king area. He was always behind the Devin, Tank, T.O., and Ryan. But the fact that we are getting this fight, this is a good fight, man. I really can't wait. I know this is a big fight for New York, and I honestly think, man, if no, I'm saying it wrong. I think I'm not trying to hate, but I feel like you can only have one winner. You know what I'm saying? Don't get me wrong. We can only have one winner, but I honestly feel like Shakur needs to be the one to lose this fight.
Mm.
Not negatively, but the reason why I say that is because it will throw a wrench in a lot of things and all the interviews he's got out there. Well, T.O. and Shakur, they said a lot of similar things about why they don't want to fight this guy, why they do, and now that they finna fight each other. Me personally, I think if Shakur were to lose this fight, it would get him mentally back. It would get him mentally to the point to where there's no longer thinking about trying to fight strategically and fight so and so. Because he always says, "I want to fight all these guys. They don't want to fight me," and it's like, bro, that's not true. Everybody does want to fight you, but y'all you came up with some sort of excuse to where this won't happen, this won't happen. It's like, bro, when you want to fight, you want to fight. So I feel like if he loses to a guy like Tio, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, don't like I said, it's respected. If they lose to each other, it's respected. It's like, damn, this is a good fight for boxing. But it's gonna hurt more on the Shakur side because it's like, bro, now you finna finally fight a guy that's on that level and you couldn't
You may
and you
feel like
couldn't
it's your
win.
time,
It's like, damn, like,
but it's not your time.
you know what I'm saying?
That's
It's just like
the
it's
bell,
throw a
boy.
wrench.
You the
But yeah.
man. You the man.
All right. Thanks for your
D-Mo.
call. What up, Demo?
Yo,
Yo.
Yo.
what's
What
going
up?
on, y'all? Shout out the panel.
All right, I gotta start this out by saying, man, I am a fucking fan of Hammerhands. I heard the first interview, but that particular interview, he was talking man shit. If you're not a fan of that guy, hearing that, it's like, I don't know why you wouldn't be a fan. That's what you want out of most of these boxers. He came on, he gave his, his real life testimony of what he's going through with, with the whole Zufa thing. But then he also popping his shit like he know what he is, he know what he capable of. He didn't just lay down and take anything. How he leveraged his, the knockout for his contract, and he even gave some of the behind the scenes shit on how MVP, how much they make, but they tried to lowball him. I'm not gonna say everybody else, but they tried to lowball him in a situation, and now it worked out in his favor. So shout out to that guy, man. I'm voting him already off top for interview of the year. Like that, I don't know who can come on and top that type of interview, but I think he gonna end up winning interview of the year off of that alone. But to the topic, T.O. Shakur. I've already pretty much gave all of my picks, but I'm gonna just run down the Shakur thing again. I believe Shakur gets the decision, obviously, but who was it? C-Dub. I think C-Dub came on and said, like, a lot of people made a lot of good points, but C-Dub made a great point if you really go back and look. Shakur plays to your strengths. So in the fights like the Zepeda fight and Josh Padley, he made the conscious decision to sit in the pocket, because if you watch both of them guys fight, they struggle in the pocket. Especially when you watch Zepeda versus Tevin Farmer. Somebody came on and said they believe Tevin Farmer won that first one. I believe the same thing. Now he got outworked in that second fight, but that showed, if you trying too much, and the point I'm making with that, the second fight, he tried to do too much boxing. When you try to box somebody like Zepeda going backwards, you'll have more trouble. So Shakur's smart enough to know you got to stand in the pocket with him or bring it to him. Same thing with Padley. And once he realized, like, okay, I could take your punches, or you know what I'm saying? Of course, he trusts his defense. My defense good enough to sit in the pocket with you, then he'll start to put it together more. With a guy like T.O. who has perceived power, we know he ain't had knockouts in a while since what's that dude name? I can't remember his name. The first fight up at 40. That he just got knocked out too, which made it look even worse.
Compa?
But yeah, so he ain't had a knockout since then. So I say perceived power. But like if he's standing, he's gonna move. Like I think he's gonna start off kind of boxing him, because that's the worst he does. But if he realized that he can stand in the pocket with T.O., then he gonna start to do that. But we know he gonna win this
You
by
may
movement
feel
if
like
he
it's your
have to. I'm
time,
gonna tap back in.
but it's
Oh,
not your
last
time.
thing, Ness, have you heard from the dude I was supposed to be fighting?
How though? Nah, I told you I need that footage to send to him.
I sent the link that day and I tagged you in it
Send it
from WeTransfer.
send it to me to my personal text.
Bet, I got you. Shout out to
All
y'all.
right, Demo.
All right, all right, all right. Let's
Fun,
see.
fun.
We got Voris. Shout out for the counterpunch. Rent $5. Darian the Barbarian $2. Point is Turkey forces you to fight. No Tom and Jerry. We shall see. We shall see. Is Tom and Jerry going to be on the mind of Shakur in the T.O. fight? Darian the Barbarian right back at us with another $5. He says, so back up T.O. because I'm struggling, and get on your knees and then start juggling? You know the rest.
Diabolical.
What?
Leonard Sterling, 2-pounder. What day is Hammerhand's interview? Today. We got Jonathan Sims, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status.
Oh.
Let's go, Jonathan Sims. He says, Ness bought new knees, just not to use them.
You know
We're going to
what?
get in that gym. We're going to get in that gym. We're going to get in that gym. Don't worry.
Ness, come on.
Quest with the
Stay
counterpunch.
on
Rant.
your
We got
top, Ness.
Ryan Robertson, $2. Timu Travis Scott rolling on the floor laughing 2 times. I'm just someone. Welcome to the prospect level. Jonathan Sims with the $5 pound for pound number one in the chat.
Boom.
Julian just explained why there's a cap in Zufa boxing. Free insurance, all the amenities, that comes at a cost. So that's why the
Sure
pay is
does.
low.
Didn't sound like he was saying that to me.
Michael Daniels, $5. They're turning boxing into the WWE. Ness is just like how the wrestlers get paid. The benefits he was talking about are the same as pro wrestlers. Obi, $5. Zufa paying 300 fighters $500K a year is 150 million. Canelo getting 150 million by himself. Zufa equals more boxing. That's better for fighters and fans. Well, let's hope. Let's hope. We got their fight coming up.
Our
What?
fingers.
4 days? What is
Yeah,
that? What day does that land on?
it's Friday, right?
This
Is it
Oh yeah,
Friday.
Friday,
yeah.
right?
That's 23rd is a Friday because 24th is the Raymond Murataya fight, and that's a
But you guys
Saturday.
didn't talk about. Are you talking about that tomorrow? Because I think that card is
Nah,
up
we
there, man. I
definitely
love
gonna
that.
talk about that. It's just not as big as this
It's not
card
trending,
where
right?
you need to do fight week previews and predictions on a Monday, right? Like we still got the whole week for that. It's not a lot on that card either. It's top heavy in my opinion. You got, the Raymond and Andy Cruz fight, but the rest is kind of lacking. Like who's on there? Cole and Jesse
Khalil
Hart,
Cole's on there.
Omari Jones, but
Amari.
nothing as good as the main event, right? Like the main event is as close to 50-50 as it's gonna get. But
Yeah.
we got Kurt, the real estate slayer, back with a counterpunch.
What up, Kurt? Back at it.
Back at it. Kurt, the real estate slayer, coming at you live in action, baby. So Hammerhand. Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I think Clay. Is that your name, Clay? Are you up there as well on the panel?
Yep.
Yes, sir. How you
Yep.
doing, brother?
Okay. I'm doing pretty good. My apologies. I can't see on Twitter, on X, Spaces, but my understanding of Zufa boxing, however you call it, it's like more of a business structure when it comes down to like the boxers are like more independent contractors, but the Zufa boxing is more like a salary employer. So you can make more being an independent contractor, right? Because that's totally up to your limits. Like Canelo, he taking make most of the percentage, 80, 90% of the pot. But he started when he was 15 years old building his business. But for some people, they don't have that structure, that foundation, or that backing. So for other folks, it is the best route to go, to go to a salary position instead of going independent and starting your own business and thinking you can make 40, $50 million like that. But if you go to Zufa boxing, then it can open up opportunity with some big knockouts and like hammer hands. I seen that Avius fight, and that was a great fight because I thought that Avius was I just felt like he was hard to beat at that weight class. So, but yeah, I think it's a good concept for boxing. I started watching boxing back in 2017, 18 when Keith Thurman, Sean Porter, PBC was lit back then, actually. And then, like, every week almost, it was a fight. I used to watch it every Saturday, boxing matches, boxing events almost once a month. But now it seems like it's every 3 months or so. Every quarter, we may, be able to host a boxing event or something like that. But I think the zoo for boxing is something good. Right now, the state of boxing is just not where I intended because it's more like boring at this point, just because we have to wait 3 to 6 months for these fights. And back when I was start watching, we had the PBC rollout. We knew we was getting 4 to 5 fights first quarter, big fights. But now it's just more say so. We're waiting on this Teofimo fight and Shakur, and then that's nothing after that. I don't believe. January got a couple fights, but I'm talking about big fights like the Keith Thurman, Sean Porter's, the Adrian Broner. That's what I'm used to. So I'm trying to get back to that. So I hope Zoo for Boxing has something to add to that. But besides that, just wanted to call back in. Y'all hear my voice more often this year. Ness, I heard you say you want some acres. I got you. Let me know you wanted that. A wholesale. I'm on the phones every day, cold calling. So just let me know what you're looking for. And I got you, my brother. Let's make it happen.
You the man, champ.
Awesome.
Corner
Yeah.
store ride.
You may feel like it's your time, but it's not your
What
time.
up, corner store Rod?
He having connection issues. Call you
Gotta
connect issue.
connect.
You there, Rod?
I hear
Rod.
him.
Rod. I hear him too.
Yo, Ness.
Yo, Rod.
Got you.
Y'all can hear me?
We hear you.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Bro, why the fuck is this shit acting up?
We hear you. We hear you. We hear you. Rod. Rod. All right. That was
Mm.
corner store ride.
Well, how dope is it? I just wanted to share that interview was right on time because we've been discussing Zufa boxing and just to get a little insight. Even though he's excited, this is the beginning for him. We're
Right.
hearing the excitement. We're hearing the possibilities. So that was just right on time. I enjoyed that. And two, Clay,
Clay
your
was over there
excitement.
in his house like,
Yeah, your
yeah,
excitement,
yeah, I knew
Clay,
it. Zufa,
was just
Zufa. I'm like,
yeah.
oh man.
Your excitement was
No,
like
and let me
out of
tell
the
you, man,
water. That
I,
was
I
so
am excited, Star. I am excited, because and I love the excitement in his voice because that feels good because I know these fighters, man. I'm telling you, if Zufa is successful, God willing, if Zufa is successful,
yes,
you're going to see fighters way more optimistic, passionate, and they're going to carry that into their training. They're going to carry that into
yes.
their development. And guess where it's going to carry? Into the night of the fight.
Into the
And I
into the
think
ring,
we
yeah.
win. I think we win as fans if we get to witness something like that, God willing. It's speculating. And I'm sure if this falls on his face, trust me, I'll get cooked. And hey, man, we're prepared for that. Welcome to the social media space. But until then, I am excited going into this. I am. And I'm happy that he was. And he seems to have all the boxes checked for him for what he's looking for. He seems to be
Yeah.
happy with the money. He seems to be loving the amenities.
He
And
getting
and he
double.
seems to, and he seems to want to
Allegedly.
really
Allegedly.
on fight night.
Allegedly he
And
getting
Allegedly.
he
180.
has 3 fights, he said already. I guess that's the most important thing we want to as competitors. We want to have shows. We want to have things lined
Yeah.
up to make us excited about
Yo,
our
but isn't
careers.
that
So that's dope.
crazy how far the spectrum is in pay? He's talking about $90,000 for a rematch with Avis is what he was offered. The rumor is
Mm,
that T.O. and Shakur making $9 million each.
that's
Hmm.
crazy. That's what
Hmm.
I'm saying. The difference.
That's
I
crazy,
mean, in
bro.
every area of entertainment, though, you have your stars, and you have
Yeah,
you have
hell
people
yeah.
that would never reach that height when it comes to pay, and that's just how
Hell
the
yeah.
entertainment industry is.
I'm
You
just so
know?
like, wow, bro. Wow. You know what I mean?
Yep,
Motherfuckers getting in there doing the same exact thing.
yep.
Obviously not the same exact thing. It's a different level. It's a higher level, but the dangers are
But
still
you
there.
mean the same, going through the same
You
Dangers
may
are
training
still
feel
camp,
like
there.
it's
all
your
that,
time,
yeah,
Yeah, man.
but it's not your
same
time.
channels.
We got Darian the Barbarian with the $50 super chat.
Let's go, Darian.
For the Boxing Voice Sports Complex. Listen, one day, man, I'm trying to get this gym. That's the goal. That is the goal. The issue is that you don't want to buy twice, man. It just seems like I'm out of my league here on a big gym the way I envisioned in my mind. I'm gonna have to get one of them little
Mm-hmm.
cramped small spaces. You know what I'm
Mm.
saying? Where you do got a ring and you can get the workout, but you ain't gonna be able to put no shows on. And my whole point is to have a location I can do
Need
shows
to do
as
shows
well.
from, yeah.
Yeah. Polo Buck, member for 17 months on the contender level with the salute emoji. Salute right back at you. That looks like all the callers and all the chatters. Don't forget to take advantage of my collaboration with Fight Camp. This is week 1. We got one question for this whole week. In professional boxing, what are the 2 most common reasons a knockdown might not be scored a knockdown? That link to go ahead and answer that question is pinned to the live chat here on YouTube. And if you answer that question, you put yourself in the running to actually win a Fight Camp Connect package valued at $300. You can receive the ankle wraps where you can slide in the trackers and track your feet if you're a kicker. If you're a puncher, you get the hand wraps, quick wraps as well. This way, no need for anyone to wrap you. And you slide in the trackers to count your punches and your velocity and power. And you also get the Connect console to charge them all and to connect to your television to get some training with the memberships that they have as well. So take advantage. We're going to be doing this all month long. Let's get as many people as possible to actually answer the questions. This way we can continue to have Fight Camp giveaways every month. You know, the goal is to give away some free stuff every month, and it doesn't have to cost you anything, but you get the value, man. So, you know, head on over to right here on YouTube where you can click the link and answer the survey question and be part of this particular raffle absolutely free just by answering the question. If you want to go ahead and purchase any Fight Camp accessories or equipment, head on over to their website. Use the code TBV to make sure you get 10% off any Fight Camp gear, both apparel, memberships, consoles, heavy bags, whatever the case may be. And remember, your favorite fighters, Mike Tyson and Floyd Mayweather, are partners in this venture. Nest GTO, Instagram, and Twitter. We right back at it. Mañana. Star, where can they find you? Clay, where can they find you?
L-Star on our platforms, L-Star3 on IG. What up, Claymore?
What up, L-Star? Claymore Rain on YouTube, the same way it sounds. I'll actually put the link in the chat if that helps. But yeah, come on by. We're actually going up at 3, by the way, too, to talk about Andy Cruz and all those guys. So come on. And then, of course, we're going to talk about that Julian Rodriguez interview. We're definitely going to talk about that as well.
Gotta highlight that Zufa. Zufa. We out. Peace. Hello.